This is the 41st time that this event has been conducted. The reigning champion, defending champions back again, Kyle Swan. He walked 18.54.96 last year to take the title. Declan Tingay from Western Australia has walked 18.24.5 at this championship to be the championship record holder. The best Victorian, 19.09.48. Or sorry, Kyle Swan at 18.54.96 has got the fastest Victorian time. Rydian Cowley has won 10 of these, and it's great to see Rydian back on track. So the 41st event we have got lined up in Station 1. He is the defending champion from Athletics Nunawading, Kyle Swan. In Station 2, the 10-time winner of this event from Glen Huntly, Rydian Cowley. Station 3 from Knox, we have Corey Dixon. Station 4, we have international walker from Collier and Harriers, it is Marcus Wakim. And in 5, the country champion from Ballarat YCW, it is Fraser Saunder. They're our 5 starters in a very high-quality men's 5,000-metre race walk.
On your marks.
So field of 5 underway now. We expect some fairly good pace being set here already by Swan, Cowley. Next position, Dixon. Wakim just coming out of the junior ranks and up into seniors now. Marcus Wakim is 18 years of age. A little bit of a gap to Fraser Saunder, who walked so well up at Ballarat at the country champs to establish a new personal best of 20.35. But it is a cracking pace already. So the defending champion, Kyle Swan, he is off right on his heels at the moment. Rydian Cowley, 10-time winner of this event. So very high quality walking here this morning. We quite often see great events here in the walks at the Victorian State Championships. And no doubt both the men's and women's events today will give us some good things to look at as we see Swan and Cowley just already getting a break of about 5 metres over Dixon, Wakim, then about another 10 metres back to Saunder. What does Marcus need for... So 87 first lap. So an 87-second first lap there for Swan. Cowley not too far behind. We'll get our first big indication when they come around the next lap and get that 10 laps to go, which will be the 1 kilometre mark. Swan's already been announced for the Olympics, I believe.
Yeah, so I'm just going to check now. Oceania from January. Straight away, we walked in run
Stop! No!
for God's sake. Yeah, 43.52 seconds more to qualify. He moved to 38. He walked to 38.40.
So Swan just starting to get a little bit of a break on Cowley as they come through towards the 1 kilometre mark. So 18.54, the time that Swan walked at this event last year, and we'll get a good indication on what he is heading towards as we go through the 1 kilometre mark, and they're approaching that right now. Cowley trying hard just to keep in contact there. Good to see both Wakim and Dixon working together. So Wakim to the outside, just edging forward. So 3:42. So that's 18:30 pace at the moment. So we're seeing a good opening here as Saunders also comes through. So 20:35 was his time. So he's on about that schedule at the moment, probably just under that Fraser Saunders as well. It's just showing the quality of this event today, that all of the runners are under 20:30 schedule as they go through the first kilometre.
Oh, no, hang on, that's what my way Kim. Sorry, I was this one. No, that's right, I'll get this back in.
So Dixon just settling in behind Joaquim at the moment as we see Carl Swan coming around once again. He'll be getting 9 laps to go. So Joaquim coming through now. Already got the world junior qualifying standard for the 10K. He's walked a 41.23 in Adelaide. So Marcus hopefully headed towards another international competition. So 8 laps to go, Joaquim. Cowley, probably 25 metres back, looking down the track. Probably another 80 metres behind at the moment. We have Joaquim and Dixon working well together. Marcus Joaquim just setting the pace. Dixon right on his heels. Another 80 metres back there to Saunders from Battle at YCW as we see Carl Swan down the back straight, heading towards the 2 kilometre mark. So 7:24 at the 2 kilometres, so really keeping a very steady pace there at the moment. So very even pacing, 2 3:42s to start off his 5,000 metres here. So Kyle Swan really on a mission this morning here at Lakeside Stadium in the South Melbourne Physio Track and Field Championships. The lead out to now 30 metres thereabouts over Iridian Cowley from Glen Huntley. They were what, 50? 7:53. So 7:53 the split there for Dixon and also Joaquim, as we see 8:16 there for Saunders as he goes through the 2 kilometres.
Yep. I'm going to introduce a couple of
Kyle Swan coming back down, chasing that PB, which is the 18.54. Coming through to get 6 laps to go. So approaching the halfway mark. So once he goes through that 1,500 metre start over near the hammer cage, that'll be the halfway point there for Kyle Swan. Cowley still maintaining a very good pace as well on the sub-19 pace at the moment as we approach that halfway point. So I reckon I'm out by a lap because, no, he's definitely on quicker pace than 20. So well over the halfway mark now as we see Joaquim and Dixon coming through. Dixon now out by about 10 metres as they get 6 laps to go. And we'll get a good indication as they come around. 200 metres out now, 2.8 kilometres for Swan. Also for Cowley now as he goes across the 200 metre start line. And Fraser Saunders coming in and he'll be getting 6 laps to go. So he's been walking consistently at 3:42. So if it hits 11:06 on the clock, he's done another 3:42, and it's going to be right on that mark. So consistent. 3:42s, and Cowley's still walking along beautifully. He's only about 30 metres behind. So we're on around that 18:30 pace at the moment. So a PB schedule here for Kyle Swan if he just holds it for that last 2 kilometres here, last 5 laps. So looking at a sizable PB, obviously subject to the judges. Thank you to our wonderful walks judges who are dotted around the track. So 11:50 thereabouts, also 11:53 for Kim coming through at the 3 kilometre mark. So they're on sub 20-minute schedule. As you see, Swan now bearing down on Fraser Saunders in the red uniform from Ballarat YCW, our Victorian country champion with a new PB of 20:35 from that event in January up at Lamberis. Cowley is not giving in here at all. You can see a lot of effort going into the style there of Riddian Cowley, just trying to keep in contact with Kyle Swan. Swan obviously on PB pace at the moment, 4 laps to go, the metric mile. Cowley out by about 5 to 6 seconds. Gap between Dixon and Joaquim just starting to grow a little bit. Corey Dixon sitting in 3rd position, once again subject to our judges. Joaquim 4th. As we were saying earlier though, this is a very high quality walks event though. This is national standard. So barring Tingo, we've got the best in the country showing us what walking can do and how quick these guys are going. Not many of us could actually run a 5K at the pace that they're walking. So if anything, Cowley might be drawing in that gap. I think there's a little bit of movement there. Riddian Cowley really looking to work forward towards Kyle Swan, but Swan still looking quite relaxed. He's into that final 2 kilometres. So 14 minutes on the clock now. Kyle Swan coming through to get 3 laps to go. 1,200 metres out. Interesting now to get that 4 kilometre split just to see if that pace, those 3:42s have just maintained religiously there for Kyle Swan with Cowley not too far behind and probably keeping on around the 3:43 type schedule, 3:44 potentially, as they go around past the 1,500 metres and approach the 1K to go. So 3:46 for that kilometre, so 4 seconds adrift of the earlier pace, and that's why Rydian Cowley, he must be keeping to around those 3:42s because I think that gap is just starting to come through. But still well and truly on PB pace. Let's keep supporting Kyle Swan and Rydian Cowley, also Corey Dixon, Marcus Joaquim, Fraser Saunders as they get round the final laps here at Lakeside Stadium in this very, very high quality walks competition, as we're coming down to get 2 laps to go. And I think that gap has now been reduced by 10 metres over the last 2 laps as Cowley really makes a big effort. He'd love to have 11 Victorian Championships to his name. He's got 10 at the moment. I think Swan's only got the 1 in the open ranks because Rydian has dominated this event for the last decade. And will we see a very close finish here as they go into the final 2 laps of this event? So Swan, very brave, pushing out at 18:30 pace. It drifted a little bit from that, but still on PB pace. His PB is 18:54. So the gap now down to 10 metres. 600 metres to go. Kyle Swan, Rydian Cowley. Dixon now clearly in that 3rd position. So according to World AFS, Rydian's PB is 19:01. So I think we might be seeing a couple of PBs here today, and I think we might see a very interesting last 500 metres as Rydian Cowley goes for the passing move. So Swan was out by 30 metres at one stage. Now Cowley takes the lead. This is exciting. Will Kyle Swan respond? He really put it out there at well under PB pace. Both of these young men are really pushing towards PBs here as we go through 1 lap to go at 17:05. This is an awesome performance here from both of them. Will Cowley take championship number 11, or does Kyle Swan have something left in the tank in the last lap here? But it looks like Cowley is drawing away. So that early pace from Swan may have affected him in these final few laps here as Rydian Cowley just keeps that momentum. We could see about 3 laps ago that Cowley just upped the intensity level and bridged that gap to Swan. And are we going to see, subject to our judges, Rydian Cowley taking Victorian state title number 11 in the 5,000 metre walk, plus potentially a new personal best. So fantastic performance from both of these two as they hit 200 metres to go. So Cowley absolutely flying now. So well-judged race here from Rydian Cowley. We will obviously wait for the judges to make their call. No one's been put into the hold area, so far so good. And we see Rydian Cowley coming through on the clock, 18:08. This is going to be a massive PB for Rydian. So fantastic performance here for both of these young men. Kyle Swan set it up, but Cowley, look at him absolutely flying, looking for the time. I think he's going to try and go for around that 18:30 mark. Going to be really, really close, but Jesus, what a chunk he's going to take off his time. Could be a sub 18:30. So stopping the clock, 18:28.50, unofficial. Rydian Cowley's happy. Kyle Swan, hats off to him as well, because he's come through in the 18:30s for a massive PB. The two of them congratulating each other. We've been treated once again here at the Victorian State Championships to some fantastic walking as we see Corey Dixon approaching that 200 metres to go, 300 to go for Joaquim, as we also have Fraser Saunders out there chasing that sub 21 minute mark. But 19 minutes on the clock right now thereabouts, and we're seeing Corey Dixon coming through. I don't think let's have a look at Corey. I'm not sure if he's broken the 20 minute mark before. So Corey Dixon, next one to finish. He moves into lane 3, well under the 20-minute mark here. And well done, Corey Dixon.
This is the world rankings ever over the 5K walk.
And that is his first ever sub-20 performance. Boy, they have really been putting it on a big show for us here as Marcus Joaquim comes through as well. And he'll also be under the 20-minute mark. We are being treated to some of the best walking in Australia here this morning at Lakeside Stadium. 4 men under 20 minutes. Joaquim goes into a bit of a run there. He looks pretty happy as well.
That's all-time rankings for 5K walk. According to that, he's walked the 3rd fastest 5K race walk ever for a man.
Nah, because where's...
On the track.
So Fraser Saunder into the last 100 metres now. Not quite on his PB pace today, but another good performance from the young man, just making his way into senior ranks here. And Fraser Saunder will round out our field in a very entertaining 5,000 metre walk where lots of PBs, I think 4 of those 5 have walked PBs this morning and absolutely chunking their times. So Saunder crosses the line, 21:30 unofficially, and that concludes a very entertaining 5,000 metre open walk here at the South Melbourne Physio Victorian Track and Field Championships.
For the lines, station number order, please, ladies. Lana, Charb, Jade, Grace, Rebecca, Dennis, Emily. Ladies, you know you start lines at first line.
So to cast our eyes across the other side of the track once again, it is the 46th running of the women's 5,000 metre walk. Defending, or the champion from last year in a time of 20:54.90, Jemima Montag. She also has the championship record of 20:51.03 set in 2021. Most number of wins in this event is Kelly Wapshott from Knox with 6 wins. Our field today in the 2024 version of this event is in Station 1, representing Ballarat YCW, Alana Piatt. In 2, from Melbourne University, it's Shah Hay. Station 3, from Western Athletics, Jade Chitty. Station 4, from Knox, it is Grace Louis. In 5, from Mentone, Rebecca Henderson. In 6, representing France, it's Clemence Beretta. And in 7, representing Knox, it is Emily Smith. There are our 7 starters in the final of the women's 5,000 metre race walk.
On your marks.
So Henderson jumps straight out. It'll be interesting to see how our French competitor goes, Clemence Beretta. We might do a little bit of research on that one. So Henderson, 21:42 her time. And it is those two who are setting the pace early. Piatt in next position. It's Emily Smith next on the track. Then Shah Hay. And then from Western Athletics, Jade Chitty. And also Grace Louis. But side by side, they're coming through in the first 200 metres. Beretta, and just to the inside there, our Australian international representative, Rebecca Henderson. So as they settle down in this 5,000 metre walk, side by side, once again down the back straight they are going. Let's introduce the field for the under-16 female long jump, where we have 19 starters. And they are Harley Lennon from Box Hill, Bray Bernasconi from Glen Huntly, Lacey Williams from Box Hill, Shara Ross from Box Hill, Amani Moria-Huhu from Athletics Essendon, Kaylin Walker from Geelong Guild, Imogen Davis and Box Hill, Summer Jenkins, Ballarat Harriers, Sarana Barrett, Mentone, Julia Hipwell from Nunawading, Cadence Fleming from Wellington, Ruby Gilmore, Geelong Guild, Alla Leaf from Athletics Essendon, Charlotte Biggin from Wendouree, Maddie Tarabay from Nunawading, Tegan Reid from Geelong Guild, Alla Colviner from Wendouree, Tani Hutchison, Western Athletics, and Jasmine Jarrett Falla from Box Hill. There's no real change here. Beretta and also Henderson side by side still. Beretta just edging slightly forward. Gap to Piatt. Shahay in next position. As they go through to get 11 laps to go. We will introduce the field also for the men's under-17 high jump, which is underway at the VIS end. We just saw a clearance there from our Mentone athlete, and that would be Yanni Malaminas. And the field is Alex Kravchik from Knox, Brighton Morris from Glen Huntly, Benjamin Pigeon, Nunawading, Jaden McGregor from Albury, Finn Dooley, Athletics Essendon, Yanni Malaminas from Mentone, Alex Lloyd from Doncaster, and Jake Frost from Nunawading. So approaching the 1 kilometre mark now, sorry, the 800 metre mark, and they're going through in about 3:20, and we're seeing Beretta make the first move here and just edging forward of Henderson. So Henderson sitting in the slipstream now, and they will be coming down to get 10 laps to go, which will be the 1 kilometre mark in this 5,000 metres.
Where's the block?
So approaching the 1 kilometre mark now. We're slightly over that 4-minute kilometre pace. So going through 4:11 for kilometre number 1. So Piet coming through in next position. We'll get a time check on Alana as she comes through. She's got a personal, or the seed time here of 23:10 and 4:28 for her, which is 22:30 pace, just under. So Bretta's got a 21:57 as her personal best, so definitely on PB pace at the moment. So no real change in the lead of this event. If anything, Beretta just getting a little bit more of a lead over Henderson. Nearly 100 metres behind at the moment, Lana Piet. Had another 130 metres back there, Shah Hay. So once again, we're seeing fairly impressive walking here. So 21:42 the PB for Henderson, 21:57 the PB for Beretta. And at the moment, after the first kilometre, both of them were on personal best times. So 9 to go there for Shah Hay from Melbourne University. Jade Chitty into the home straight. With her, Emily Smith, I think that is. Grace Louis just coming into the home straight now. So Beretta now out to about 6 or 7 metres over Henderson. It's coming down to get 8 laps to go, so we're approaching the 2 kilometre mark. So 4:11, that first opening kilometre, which is sub 21-minute pace. 2017.35 is the Victorian state record, And it looks like we've got some good news from the previous event where Ridian Cowley and Kyle Swan both went under the old Victorian state record, subject to verification. So some fast walking, good conditions here this morning, not too much breeze, cool conditions. And the walkers are certainly making the most of that as we see Beretta heading down the back straight towards the 2 kilometre mark, with Henderson about 10 metres adrift. So pace maintaining nicely out front here. Clemence Beretta from France. Still on PB schedule as she comes down, and she'll be getting 7 laps to go. Rebecca Henderson, Australian international representative from the Mentone Athletic Club, still walking beautifully. And as we saw in that previous event, it's not over until it's over. A lot can happen in that final kilometre of a 5,000 metre walk. As Beretta comes through to get 7 laps to go. So we'll keep an eye on the time here for Alana Piet too as she goes through the 3 kilometre mark in another 2 laps, because 22:45 is her personal best for the 5,000 metre walk, and Piet is looking pretty good out there at the moment. And she now goes through with 7 laps to go. Gap out front now, Beretta to Henderson, drifting to about 25 metres. And we also notice that there is competition in the hammer throw at the moment too, and that's the combined age groups, the under 14s, 15s and 16s for the men. So Lewis McLennan from Doncaster and Zach Nunn from Whittlesea City, they're lining up in the under 14 comp. In the under 15s, we have Wilson Riley from Coburg, also James Moore from Coburg, Thomas McGough from Mornington Peninsula and Lee Benbow from Eureka. In the under 16s, Kai Norton from South Bendigo, Theodore Eliadis from Casey Gdynia, Jack Berry, Geelong Guild, Sheehan Udu Gampala from Diamond Valley, Leonka Chandrasena from Mentone and Hamish McLennan from Doncaster. They are the under 16s. So 6 laps to go now for Beretta, 6 to go for Henderson. 11 minutes on the clock here as Lana Piet comes through, and she will also be facing the 6 on the lap board. So Piet's just gone through the halfway on about 22:30 pace. Her PB is 22:45, so we might be seeing a good performance here from Alana if she can just hold steady in the second half of this 5,000 metres. As we see now, Beretta just really extending that gap over Henderson, now out to about 40 metres. So into the home straight once again, Clemence Beretta from France, the international coming through. Still on personal best time, 21:57 is that time that she set in 2018. So 21:14 is the French record. So let's see if Beretta can get close to that. We'll have a very good indication as she comes through now at the 3 kilometre mark. And she is going through on 12:37. So maintaining a very good pace. 12:47 there for Henderson as she goes through. So is Beretta looking at that French record set in 2017, 21:14.72. So we'll keep an eye on that as she goes down the back straight into the final 2 kilometres. See Shahay coming through. She's 1 lap down. And Alana Piet coming through now. 22:45 her best. So Piet also really moving along nicely. 13:28 there at the 3 kilometre mark. So she's ticking along at under the 4:30 schedule. So that would give her a 22:30. So we'll also keep an eye on Alana over this final 2 kilometres because she could be on a personal best time as well. But it is Clémence Beretta from France. Could be seeing a big day here for Clémence, obviously in Australia for the summer training block. And the recipient, obviously, of some good training partners here in Australia. As we know, we do lead the world with our walks program. Some great coaches here spread across the country. There's 4 laps to go, 1 mile left to go. She's out by about 50 metres now over Henderson. Another 180 metres back to Piet. They're our top 3. I think Shahay probably sitting in the next position in the Victorian State Championships. She's just coming down and she'll be getting 5 laps to go. Morning. Morning. So Shahay now approaching 3 kilometre mark. So 15:07 unofficially as she goes through, as Piet comes through, and she'll be getting 4 laps to go. So Clémence Beretta, the 26-year-old from France, coming through. She'll be getting 3 laps to go. So subject to our judges, looks like Beretta is really moving beautifully now towards the new personal best. And we'll get a very good indication as she goes through the 4K whether that 21:14, the French national record, might be under threat as well. Subject to verification.
My French is a bit rusty.
So 16:51 at the 4 kilometre mark. So that was a 4:14 kilometre. So Beretta's still moving along beautifully at the moment. 16:51. So maintaining a same pace, subject to verification, this could be a new French record. So let's really get behind the young lady from France, the 26-year-old. As she comes down to get 2 laps to go, Obviously, we will be dependent on the judges, but we could be looking at a new national record here at Lakeside Stadium. And my big thank you for Glenn Turner for doing some research on that one. As Henderson also coming through on a very big time again this morning here for Rebecca. So 21.42 is her best. She's now 100 metres behind the leader in Clemence Beretta as Beretta goes into the back straight second last time. So Jade Chitty from Western Athletics, she's got a 27-minute seed time. She's coming through. As we see Alana Piatt also now approaching. She'll be getting 2 laps to go. As Beretta within the final 600 metres now of this 5,000 metre walk. Once again, we've been treated to a fine exhibition of race walking at this South Melbourne Physio Victorian State Championships. So just going past Grace Louis now. We'll be hearing the wonderful sound of that bell. Let's start to get behind the French woman here, Clemence Beretta. PB of 21.57. National record is 21.14. We hope. As she goes through 19.25. So fantastic performance. Rebecca Henderson now into less than 500 metres to go for her. As we see Alana Piatt entering the back straight for the second last time on her 5,000 metre journey. But not far behind her now into the back straight for the last time, Clemence Beretta. A wonderful performance here this morning. We will leave it in the hands of our judges though. We won't get too excited yet. But it's hard not to be excited when you see such a good display of race walking. And the 26-year-old from France absolutely flying down that back straight. She knows that she's on for a sensational performance here. 200 metres to go, time check 20:12. So this is going to be an absolutely massive PB for the French woman. And we, subject to our verification, it will be potentially a new national record for France. So around the top bend the last time, going past the water jump. Piatt now coming through, she's 500 metres out. But into the home straight comes Clemence Beretta. So let's get behind the French woman as she comes into this home straight. What a performance. We've seen some great walking. We've seen state records already going. Have we seen also a national record here at Lakeside Stadium as Clemence Beretta really moves it down that home straight. She is flying. It's just approaching 21 minutes now. It's going to be actually close to a sub 21. This is going to be a sensational performance. 58, 59. Whoa, just under. So Beretta, what a performance from her. As we see Henderson coming around the top bend now. She's got a personal best of 21.42, and I think Beck Henderson might also be in PB territory as she comes through into that final 100 metres. Shah coming through. She'll be getting, I believe that's probably the bell lap now for Hay. As we see Henderson also into the finish strip here. 21.42. This is going to be close for Beck, so she'll be looking at that clock, watching it tick over. 21.30 at the moment. Are we going to get Beck Henderson through to a new PB? I think 21.42.4 thereabouts is her best. It's going to be very close. I think we're going to get her under 21.40. Well, they didn't stop the clock for me on that one, but I think that's going to be very close to a personal best there for Rebecca Henderson from Mentone, who will be taking out the Victorian State Championship. And we'll now keep an eye on the clock for Piatt. So 22.45 is the PB for Alana Piatt. And this once again is going to be close. I think she should be under it here. She comes in just over 100 metres to go, 22.10 now on the clock. So I think we're going to see a new personal best here from the Ballarat YCW runner. Also a silver medal subject to the judges in the Victorian State Championship. So once again, let's support our athletes as they finish off here. It has been a sensational morning of race walking, and Alana Piatt, a regular at the Victorian State Championships, a regular at the Country Champs, representing the Ballarat YCW club with pride, and we are going to see potentially a new personal best. Hip number 1, she's happy with that one, 22:39 unofficial as Chitty comes through. Still a couple of laps to go. So our 1, 2, 3 are in. Now we'll be waiting for the third place for the Victorian State Championship, and I believe Shahay probably sitting in that position, and she'll be coming around and getting 1 lap to go. So Shahay down the back straight for the last time now. So Grace Louis coming through, representing the Knox Athletic Club. Also Jade Chitty from Western Athletics coming into the home straight again, as Shahay has 200 metres to go. Provisionally at the moment, bronze medalist in the Victorian State Championship. So 1 to go there for Chitty from Western Athletics. Shahay comes into the home straight now, currently 3rd in the Victorian State Championship. So the Melbourne University athlete coming in with a seed time of 25 minutes. We're just over that mark here this morning. But once again, a great exhibition of walking from Shahay. Yet again, another regular here at the Victorian State Championships, a great walker, and she'll stop the clock 25-23 unofficially there for Shahay, and it should be good enough for the bronze medal once we hear from our wonderful judges. So 1 to go for Emily Smith. And just confirming, we have spoken to Clemence, and we do believe that she, subject to our judges giving the big tick, she has set a new French national record here this morning at Lakeside Stadium. Jade Chitty, Western Athletics. She's coming through. Seat time of 27 minutes, and Jade is going to be under that here this morning at Lakeside Stadium in these wonderful conditions as Grace Louis comes through, and she will get 1 lap to go. So for our wonderful crowd here this morning at the South Melbourne Physio Victorian Track and Field Championships, we've already been witness to 1 Victorian state record from Ridian Cowley, subject to verification. Also a national record. And that is the French national record to Clemence Barretta. So a wonderful demonstration of walking once again here at Lakeside Stadium. Emily Smith, Knox Athletic Club, coming through to complete her 5,000 metres, the 12.5 laps of this track. 28.54 is her seed time. She's going to be well and truly under that this morning. So great walking once again, Emily Smith from Knox, stopping the clock at 28.14 unofficially. As our final competitor, Grace Louis, also from the Knox Athletic Club, 29 minutes is her seed time. She's going to be right on that mark as she comes through to complete the 5,000 metres. So let's get behind Grace as she completes this 5K on the track. So once again, this will round out our walks competition, which has been absolutely stellar here this morning with records dropping, lots of personal bests. Sensational morning of walking as we see Grace Louis stopping the clock unofficially there at 29.05. So let's go to our first presentation from the morning, and what a great event this was. So in our Victorian State Championships, receiving the bronze medal in a wonderful new personal best of 1938.78. Representing the Knox Athletic Club, Corey Dixon. In second position, under the old state record in a new personal best also of 18:33.63, representing Athletics and Underwriting, Kyle Swan. But for the 11th time and in a new subject of pending verification, new Victorian state record of 18:28.47, our 11-time winner of this event, representing Glen Huntley, Ridian Cowley. So congratulations to Corey, Kyle, Ridian, also Marcus and Fraser, our competitors in a very wonderful men's open 5,000 metre walk. So as we have a little bit of a break in the track program, just a reminder, South Melbourne Physio are providing complimentary massage and treatments to all competitors this weekend. So pop up and see Harriet at the moment. She's on the main decking on the grandstand area, and you can do a free post-event or pre-event massage. Anyone who visits South Melbourne Physio team on the decking area will automatically go in the draw for a free 1-hour running assessment with SMP. We have a pre or post event, get that little niggle seen to by our expert team from South Melbourne Physio, providing complimentary massage and treatment to all competitors. So they are proud to be partnering the Victorian Track Field Championships and are located at 98 York Street in South Melbourne. We're going to do a presentation for our first field event for the morning, and that is for the under-17 men's high jump. Receiving our bronze medal with a best clearance of 1.75 metres, representing Mentone, Yanni Malaminas. And in a countback situation, our silver medalist with a best clearance of 1.80 metres, representing Athletics Essendon, Finn Dooley. On the countback, also with the best clearance of 1.80 metres, representing Glenn Huntley, our gold medalist and Victorian State champion, is Brighton Morris. Congratulations to Yarni, Finn and Brighton in a very competitive men's under-17 high jump competition. Now let's turn our attention back to the infield for a very, very exciting presentation. It is for the Women's Open 5,000 metres. Receiving the bronze medal in the Victorian Championships in a time of 25:23.21, representing Melbourne University, Sha Hay. Our silver medalist in the Victorian State Champs, with a new personal best of 22:38.67, representing Ballarat YCW, Alana Piatt. Our Victorian State champion, second in the event, in a new personal best, official personal best of 21:42.01, representing Mentone, Rebecca Henderson. And our invitational gold medalist in a new French national record, subject to verification, of 20:59.70, from France, Clémence Beretta. So congratulations to all competitors, and particularly Shah, Alana, Rebecca and Clémence, our medalists in the Victorian Open 5,000 metre Race Walk Championship.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, just a reminder, if you are after any project clothing for the Athletics Victoria State team, they will be here tomorrow from 9 o'clock. Unfortunately, they won't be here today, but Project Clothing will have a sample of their range for the upcoming Australian Track and Field Championships, and they'll be on site from 9 o'clock tomorrow.
We now turn our attention to the hammer throw presentations. We have a series of these. We're going to commence with the under 14 men. In the silver medal position with a best distance of 18.99 metres, representing Whittlesea City, it is Zach Nunn. Our gold medalist and Victorian state champion with a best distance of 31.81 metres, representing Doncaster, Lewis McLennan. Congratulations to Zach and also Lewis, our medalists in the under 14 men's hammer throw. Next up, we have the under 15 men's hammer throw in our bronze medal position with a best distance of 22.78 metres, representing Coburg Harriers, James Moore. Also from Coburg Harriers, taking the silver medal with a best of 30.06 metres, it is Wilson Riley. And a state medalist, champion and gold medalist with a best distance of 34.86 metres, representing Eureka, Lee Benbow. So well done to James, Wilson and Lee, medalists in the under 15 men's hammer throw. Is it Chihan? Chihan or Chilan? What's your first name? Gompala?
It's in someone's handwriting.
Yeah, the handwriting can be terrible on those things. Time now for the under-16 men's hammer throw presentations, and from Diamond Valley and receiving our bronze medal with a best distance of 34.50 metres, it is Jahan Udagumpala. Silver medalist from South Bendigo with a best of 42.01 metres, it is Kai Norton. Our new Victorian State Champion with a best of 47.47 metres, representing Geelong Guild, Jack Berry. So that concludes our presentations for the men's hammer throws, under 14s, 15s and under 16s. So we now go to the presentation for the under-16 women's long jump competition, receiving the bronze medal with a best distance of 4.98 metres, representing Athletics Nunawading, Maddie Tarabay. Receiving our silver medal with a best distance of 5.02 metres from Wellington Athletics, Cadence Fleming. And our gold medalist and Victorian champion with a best of 5.22 metres, representing Wendouree, it is Ella Calvada. Congratulations to Maddie, Cadence and Ella, medalists in the under-16 women's long jump.
which that white line is.
As long as it doesn't touch that bit.
Combined age groups here, Helen?
No. Yeah, there's just 4.
So just an update from the under-18 high jump. 4 competitors still remaining. The height of the bar, 1.80 metres. So 1 metre 80 for the under-18 high jump. 4 competitors still in. Hi, Lincoln.
Didn't see your park run this morning.
No, because I was asleep.
behind your blocks or just back in the line, please. Scott.
It's the combined under 17 and under 20 women's para 100 metre championship of Victoria. In lane number 2, representing Diamond Valley, it's Kira Wright. In lane number 3, from Mornington, it's Alice Huddy. For our under 20 women, in lane number 4, from Frankston, it's Kobe Lee Dyer. And rounding it out in lane number 5, from the Old Zavarians, it's Lexi Guinea. These are all your competitors here in the women's under 17 and under 20 para 100 metre championship.
On your marks.
Just got to watch the slap.
Set.
So away, so Kira Wright, last year's state champion there from Diamond Valley, outside shoulder, and Huddy now starts to move through. Kobe Lee Dyer as well, the Frankston athlete in the middle of the track. He's going to cross the line first, so it belongs to Frankston in the under-20s. Kobe Lee Dyer with it there, 14.66. Huddy to Wright, and coming through now is Guinea, who competed last night as well, 14.66 unofficially. An impressive racing there from Kobe Lee Dyer, personal best of 14.65, so right on her lifetime best. We will let our professionals make all the points and percentages adjustments. But great racing there from the women's under 20 and under 17 100 metre para championship of Australia. So once again, behind the blocks, along the home straight, it is the Open Para 100 metre championship of Victoria. Out of lane number 3, representing Old Zavarians, last year's state title winner is Sophie Hughes. In lane number 4, representing Chilwell, it's Caitlin Sharp. In lane number 5, from the Old Zavarians, last year's under 20 state champion is Clara Campillos. And rounding it out in lane number 6, from the Bellarine, it's Alicia Burt. These are all your competitors here in the Women's Open 100 metre Para Championships of Victoria.
On your marks. Set.
So away, second from the inside, Sharp has the fastest seed time going into this, but she'll be chasing Campillos at the moment on her outside shoulder. So Sharp of Chilwell chasing down Campillos of Old Zavarians. Sharp now starts to move through the final 20. Campillos right there. It'll be a dive to the line. It might just be Sharp. Campillos on the outside there. Hughes too, now to Burt. 14.83, so just outside each of their lifetimes best. Will allow the points and percentages to be decided after the race finish, but sensational racing here in our Women's Open 100 metre Para Championship of Australia. Victoria.
I hope I've seen that movement.
So the top of the straight now, it is the Open 100 metre Para Wheelchair Championship of Victoria. In lane number 5, invitational athlete here, it is Elise Richards. It's your only competitor here in this event here this morning.
On your marks. Set.
So Richards away now, Elise Richards. It'll be a battle of the clock here for our para wheelchair competitor. So Richards now through the opening 50 starts to build up this momentum. It's 11 seconds 12 on the clock, so we'll be chasing under that 20-second marker. 16 it is now. We'll see if we can just get right on it. 19, just a touch over for Richards. So 21 unofficially are on the clock for Elise Richards in this Victorian Open Wheelchair Para 100 metre Championship. So behind the start line now, at the top of the straight, it is the men's Open Para Wheelchair 100 metre Championship of Victoria. Out of lane number 3, From the Bellarine, it is Sam McIntosh. Out of lane number 4 from Ballarat YCW, it's Samuel Rizzo. In lane number 5, representing Chilwell, it's Richard Coleman. And rounding it out in lane number 6, Invitational, it's Ethan Shawcroft. These are all your competitors here in a star caliber men's para-wheelchair 100-metre championship.
On your marks. Set.
Ooh.
Good one. There we go. Hold the race.
Something went wrong with photo, guys. Wasn't you?
Not you. No false start, fellas. Photos fucked up. Good one, will you?
Reflexes of a panther. Was it you?
Just waiting on photo, fellas.
Not that I don't trust you, but all right, we're good now.
Take 2.
Take 2.
On your marks. Set.
So away now, second time of asking. Rizzo to Coleman of the two to watch in the middle of the track. So Rizzo, the younger of the two, now starts to move away from Richard Coleman, and he'll be chasing a time here. 15.00 is his lifetime best. Here he goes now, Sammy Rizzo. Well, he's a star in the sport, and he shows it here this morning. Just over 15 to Coleman. On the inside of the track was McIntosh, and finishing strongly now Shawcroft. Sammy Rizzo, he's back from his overseas duties, and he's here in the Victorian Champs to take out a title.
Michael's coming, Michael. I'm sorry, Andrew. Andrew, Leno. Personal escort. Personal escort. Yeah.
No, we'll need blocks.
Presentation now for the female P17 100 metres at the Victorian State Championships. In position second, we have Alice Huddy with a time of 15.14 and 78.66%. And in first position from Diamond Valley, we have Kira Wright with a time of 15.41 and 80.33%. Congratulations to our competitors in the female P17 100 metres.
So behind the blocks now is the 100-metre para-ambulant championship of Victoria. Out of lane number 1 from the Elzevarians, it's Finian Harvey. In lane number 2 from the Yarra Rangers, it's Joseph Johnson. In lane number 3 from Diamond Valley, it's Dylan Vedan Patharana. In lane number 4 from Doncaster, it's Anthony Jordan. In lane number 5 from Nunawading, it's Liam Kernick. In lane number 6 from Mornington, it's Liam Griffith. In lane number 7 from Casey Cardenia, it's Will Clemens. And out in lane number 9, representing Corio, it's Andrew Close. These are all your competitors here in the men's 100-metre para-ambulant championship of Victoria.
On your marks. Set.
So Anthony Jordan in the middle of the track, the Doncaster athlete, one to watch, 11.55, competitor in his own right. So he starts to move way outside shoulder, Kernick, Vedana Patharana as well. But look at Anthony Jordan. He's away and he's home. 12.01 unofficially. On the outside shoulder was Kernick, Vedana Patharana as well. And rounding it out here was Will Clemens from Casey Cardenia. So they'll go through their points and percentages. But impressive racing here from Anthony Jordan of Doncaster in this men's para-ambulant championship of Victoria. So once again at the top of the straight, it is our men's under 15, 17 and 20 para 100-metre championship of Victoria. In the under 15 event, out of lane number 2 from Mornington, it's Thomas McGough. For the under 17, starting off in lane number 3 from Old Zavarians, it's Lawrence Todd. In lane number 4, representing Old Scotch, it's Tom Roach. And in the under 20 event, starting out in lane number 5 from Mentone, it's Liam Costello. And on his outside shoulder from the Mornington Peninsula, it's Kai Davenport. These are all your competitors here in the men's under 15, 17 and 20 para 100-metre championship of Victoria.
On your marks.
So you can see here though.
Set.
So you can see there's
So we're away. McGough fast on the inside shoulder. A little bit quicker there is Liam Costello now. So from Mentone starts to move. Lawrence Todd, the old Zavarian on his inside shoulder. McGough, two different age groups want to hit the line first. He'll get there though, the old Zavarian. 13.39, he loves it. 14.10 was his lifetime best entering this, so he's come through with a huge personal best. As Lawrence Todd, Tom Roach finishes off now as well. Thomas McGough was fast. And that's how they cross the line here in the men's under 15, 17 and 20 para 100 metre championship of Victoria.
Presentation for the women's ambulant 100 metres. In third place with a time of 15.64 from Old Zavarians, Sophie Hughes. Second position with a time of 14.82, Clara Campilus. And first place from Athletics Chilwell with a time of 14.82, also Caitlin Sharp. Congratulations to our medalists in the female open ambulant 100 metres. Presentation for the para under 20 100 metres. Invitational first place goes to Kobe Lee Dyer with a time of 14.65. And our state champion for the female under 20s 100 metres para goes to Lexi Gunley from Old Zavarians with a time of 18.39. Congratulations to our under 20 para 100 metre medalists.
Into round three now of the men's under 20 long jump, and a great competition over on the Albert Road side of the track. Currently leading the way with a best of 7.05, Ryan Hovey from Glen Huntley. Second position, Jude Georgievski from St Kevin's. He's got a best of 6.81 in round two. In round one we had Devesh Sreedina Ireland, 6.74 in third position currently. So into the third round now, the men's under 20 long jump.
presentation will come straight to you.
Introducing our medalist in the wheelchair male open 100 metres. In third position, in a time of 17.01, Richard Coleman. In second place with a time of 15.62, Samuel Rizzo. And in the gold medal position at the State Championships, in a time of 18.18, Sam McIntosh. Congratulations to our medalist in the male wheelchair 100 metres. And introducing our state champion in the female wheelchair 100 metres here at the Athletics Victoria Championships. In first place with a time of 21.27, Elise Richards.
Into round 3 now of our combined hammer. So in the under 14 competition, after 2 completed rounds, we have the event leader 35.49 for Samantha Miles from Geelong Guild. Then on 28.75, Lucy Bennett from Wendouree, and Kelsey Loudon from Box Hill has a best of 24 metres. In the under 15 competition, leading the way on 37.80 is Summer Range from Geelong Guild. On 28.93, Emily McKinley Doncaster in second, and 25.75, Somali Reningguatala from Coburg in third. And in our under 16 competition, we have 34.62 leads the way, and that's Matilda Bennett from Wendouree, and 31.48, Hannah Rowe from Diamond Valley in second position.
So continuing with these 100 metres, it is the semi-finals of the men's open 100 here. Top 2 of these will go through automatically to the final. The next 2 fastest times spread across all 3 semis will join them from there. Out of lane number 1, representing Corio, it's Jacob Cesar. In lane number 2, from Sandringham, it's Fraser Paul. In lane number 3, from Casey Cardinia, it's Michael Hansford. In lane number 4, from Collingwood, it's Kyle Nicolucci. In lane number 5, the Queenslander, it's Maddie Rizzo. In lane number 6, from Collingwood, it's Dylan McGann. In lane number 7, from the R Rangers, it's Mitchell Mullins. And rounding it out on the outside in lane number 8, from Essendon, it's Chris V. These are all your competitors here in semi 1 of 3 in the men's open 100.
On your marks. Set.
So only the top 2 will go. Nicolucci from Rizzo. Hansford on his inside shoulder, moving well now. McCann. Here comes Rizzo, the Queenslander, on the inside. Nicolucci. These 2 will try and pull away, and they'll just get there. So Nicolucci to Rizzo. Watch out for Hansford and Paul as well on their inside. They were moving quite nicely towards the back end. They'll have to wait on times, I believe. Plus 0.3 on the win reader there. So impressive racing from Kyle Nicolucci. He takes it out here in semi-final 1 of 3.
Yes. Yes.
So a 10.79 there officially for Kyle Nicolucci.
All right, who have we got? Let's do our next presentation, and it is for the men's under-18 high jump competition, receiving the bronze medal with a best clearance of 1.80 metres, representing Geelong Guild. It is Forbes Gilmore. Presentations being done by Tom Roach from Old Scotch. In the silver medal position, with a best clearance of 1.84 metres from Box Hill, it's Riley Jones. A gold medalist and state champion with a best clearance of 1.87 metres, representing Geelong Guild, Johnny McKeague.
Semi-final number 2 are behind their blocks. Let's introduce the field. In lane number 2, running a PB in last night's heat from Old Melburnians, Charlie Froomes. In lane 3 from Sandringham, Sam Clark. In lane number 4, posting 10.68 in the heats from Dandenong Springvale, Craig Concesso. In lane 5 from Geelong Guild, Mason Spikers. In 6 from Western Athletics, Braden Portelli. In 7 from New South Wales, we welcome Kenneth Yong. And in lane 8 from Collingwood, Gabriel Zabotto. The first 2 from each heat, the next fastest 2 will proceed to the final. This is semi-final number 2.
On your marks. Set.
Concesso out like a rocket. Spikers on his outside, challenging, 50 out. Concesso starts to pull away. Spikers in second, close for third. Probably Charlie Froomes perhaps, but we'll leave it to our photo finish. But Braden Portelli also finished quickly, who have to wait for times. So the wind doing the right thing, plus 1.2. Unofficially 10.67. 10.65 for Craig Concesso. He'll head in to the final and check the results on Results Hub for semi-final number 2.
So behind the blocks now, semi-final 3 of 3. The top 2 will go through automatically. The next 2 fastest times spread across the 3 will join them from there in the final. In lane number 1, representing Melbourne University, it's Yusing Wang. In lane at number 3 from St Kevin's, it's Jackson Bennett. In lane number 4 from Mornington, it's Jesse McKenna. In lane number 5 from St Kevin's, it's Nathan Riali. In lane number 6 from Collingwood, it's Massimo Aquaro. In lane number 7 from Old Scotch, it's William Byrne-Jones. And rounding it out in lane number 8 from Sandringham, it's Brendan Ashcroft.
On your marks. Set.
So second fastest in the heats was Jesse McKenna, the man from Mornington. He's out quickly outside shoulder. Riali and Bennett on his inside starting to move through. So McKenna will be challenged by Bennett. Riali now late, but McKenna gets it. On his outside shoulder, Riali, Bennett as well. Minus 1.2 on the win reader, 10.9 on the clock. We'll wait for it officially. But Jesse McKenna, he'll put his way through to that final. We'll wait until he gets that second automatic qualifier. So 10.88 officially for the man from Mornington.
We're into the 4th round here of the men's under-20 long jump, and no real change. 7.05 still leads the way. Ryan Hovey from Glen Huntly in his first attempt. Also 6.81 in second position currently, and that's Stu Georgievski from his second attempt. And Adriana 6.74 in third.
Oh, 74, sorry. My bad. Who am I supposed to? Devesh, followed by Jude and Orion.
Lady standing behind your blocks, soon as you sit up, please. I don't think that's him properly.
So white flag up for Street End of Ireland. So 6.74 is his current best in third position. And that will remain his best. 6.52 on his 4th attempt as we now go to Georgievski, 6.81 his best.
Introducing the athletes in Heat 1 of 2 in the women's under-14 preliminary finals. In lane 2, Evie Jones from Wellington. In lane 3, Shakira Luell from Ballarat Harriers. In lane 4, Tanamai Sirazom from Albury. In lane 5, Layla Delacruz Smalden from Middlesea City. In lane 6, Ivy Akul from Glen Huntly. And in lane 7, Sylvie Colley from Collingwood. They're your competitors in the first heat of the under-14 women's 100 metres.
On your marks. Stand up. You're right, lane 8. Oh, sorry, lane 7. Your block's okay? Yep, okay, we just got to wait, girls. We just got to hold from photo finish. On your marks. Set.
So Delacruz, Smaldon jump well, Cizeron inside shoulder, top three go through automatically to the final. These two start to gap away from Lawal on their inside. So out in front now with Delacruz, Smaldon, she'll take it from Cizeron. Lawal there in third, outside wider was a Shettle, 13.01, so just outside some lifetime best there unofficially. But impressive racing there from Layla Delacruz, Smaldon. 13.01 now officially for heat 1 of 2 in the women's under 14 100 metres.
So the finalists for the men's 100 metres held later today. No particular order. Representing Dandenong Springvale, Concesso from Collingwood, Nicolucci from Mornington Peninsula, McKenna from Geelong Guild Spikers, from Queensland, Rizzo from St Kevin's, Reale from Casey Hansford, and taking out the 8th place from Western Athletics, Portelli. So head to athvic.results hub for all your information pertaining to today's events.
Introducing the athletes in Heat 2 of the women's under 14 100 metres. In lane 2, Lily Austin from Wendouree. In lane 3, Harper Churgwin from Glen Huntly. In lane 4, Jamie Ritchie from Diamond Valley. In lane 5, Zoe Garden from Doncaster. In lane 6, Mia Scody from South Bendigo. And in lane 7, Skylar Isaac from Williamstown. They're your competitors in the second heat of the under 14 girls 100 metres.
On your marks. Make sure your fingers are off the line and not on the line. Set.
So away, Churgwin jumped well on the inside of Ritchie. She's the fastest on paper. Starting to move along with her is Garden. Top three go through automatically to this final. And Jamie Ritchie will book her spot without a doubt. So the Diamond Valley athlete takes it. Outside was Garden. Churgwin there in third, 12.92. Unofficially. So slightly faster than what we saw in heat number 1. And as I mentioned, those top three, they'll book themselves a spot in that final later today. And 12.91. For your winner and Jamie Ritchie. So a 12.7 runner, so outside of a lifetime best, but maybe drag through a few to that final later on this evening here in the women's under 14 100.
At 100 metres. In first place, representing Mornington Peninsula with a time of 13.47, 79.13, Thomas McGough. Next medal presentation will be for the men's P17 100 metre championship. In second place and silver medalist representing Old Scotch in a time of 20.54 or 57.05%, Tom Roach. And in first place and gold medalist representing Old Zaverians in a time of 13.38, 79.67%, Lawrence Todd. Next medal presentation will be for the men's P20 100 metre championship. In second place and silver medalist representing Mornington Peninsula with a time of 13.98, 76.25%, Kai Davenport. And in first place and gold medalist today representing Mentone in a time of 13.66 or 78.03%, Liam Costello. Ladies and gentlemen, please acknowledge us our medalist in the men's P20 100 metre final. Our next medal presentation will be for the men's ambulant 100 metre championship of Victoria. In third place and bronze medalist representing Diamond Valley in a time of 12.75 or 83.60%, Dylan Vidanapanthria. In second place and silver medalist representing Doncaster in a time of 11.99, 86.90%, Anthony Jordan. And in first place and gold medalist today, representing Athletics Nine Wadding in a time of 12.53, 88.18%, Liam Kernick. Ladies and gentlemen, please acknowledge our medalists in the men's ambulant 100 metre final.
Introducing event 51, which is the female under 15 100 metres. Top three go into this into the final, plus the next two fastest time. In lane one, representing Keilor St Bernard's is Thaisa Kekok. In lane two, representing Box Hill is Michaela Foll. In lane 3, representing Eaglehawk is Talia Blight. In lane 4, representing Whittlesea City is Dina Gurgis. In lane 5, representing Gippsland is Zaria Dalton. In lane 6, representing Glen Huntly is Amy Russo. In lane 7, representing Chilwell is Ali Thornton. And in lane 8, representing Ballarat Harriers is Anna Oberholzer.
On your marks. Set.
So top 3 will go through automatically. Gurgis, the fastest in the field from Whittlesea. Outside shoulder is Dalton. So these two start to move away. Inside lane number 1 is Kekoch as well. Now moving through is Blight. So these two will go through to the final. 13-1-1. Inside we'll have to wait for Kekoch. Also Russo on the outside. We were without Michaela Fold there as well in lane number 2. So 13-1-1 unofficially. Top 3 through to that final from heat 1 of 2. 13:08 officially on the clock there. As we round out heat 1 of 2 in the women's under 15 100 metres.
Say the senior men now, listen here, you lot. They were very welcome. Have paid the vote. The men 7 Chris over with 2 that got started. Coach Collingwood. Well, we still had 4 runs.
Introducing the competitors in Heat 2 of the Under 15 Women's 100 metres. In Lane 2, Emily Fowler from Yarra Rangers. In Lane 3, Lucy Veenveld from Geelong Guild. In Lane 4, Jemima Hood from Geelong Guild. In Lane 5, Millie Fogarty from St Kevin's. In Lane 6, Sienna Belensky from Corio. In Lane 7, April Konska from Doncaster. And in Lane 8, Emma White from Keilor St Bernard's. They're your competitors in Heat 2 of the Under 15 Women's 100 metres.
Big Riz dog.
Nothing, Richard.
On your marks. Just ensure your fingers are off the line, please. Set.
So away here, heat 2 of 2 in the women's under 15 100. Hood, the fastest to go. Outside shoulder now from St Kevin's is Fogarty. So these two start to move away from Van Vliet. Also pushing along is Belinsky. But these two out in front will get there. Third automatic spot goes to Van Vliet. Belinsky not far away either, 12.87. Unofficially there. So a 12.65 runner is Jemima Hood. Did what she had to do to get through to this final later on this afternoon for this women's under 15 100. 12.84, the official reading on the clock. Minus 1.4 wind there for heat 2 of 2 in the women's under 15 100.
Behind your blocks, guys.
Introducing the next event on the track, which is the men's under 15 100 metres. There are 2 heats. The top 3 in each heat plus the next 2 fastest go into the final. Introducing Heat 1. In lane 2, Kieran Prakash from Knox. In 2, Craig Sheng from Ringwood. In 4, Kevin De Silva from Casey Cardinia. In 5, Leo Stresdala from Geelong Guild. In lane 6, Dane Gregg from South Melbourne. And in lane 7, Nate Portaskinski from Keilor St Bernard's. They're your competitors in the first heat of 2 in the men's under 15 100 metres.
On your marks. Set.
So a little bit of movement there in heat number 1.
18.5, Geelong Guild, false start. You have disqualified yourself.
So unfortunately, a false start for lane number 5.
On your marks. Set.
So the field of 5 away to Silva, the quick out of the blocks, being challenged by Chennai on the inside from Ringwood, but it's De Silva, puts on the afterburners in the back half of this 100. He'll take out this first heat. Lane number 3, Craig Chennai second. Then on the outside, Dane Craig from South Melbourne, plus 0.8. So the wind swirling around today. Nice tailwind, unofficially 11.74 for De Silva. And official time 11.72 for Kevin De Silva from Casey, who took out the first of 2 heats in the men's under 15 100.
Over in the under 16 high jump, the bar is now at 155, new height. There are still 5 competitors remaining at so new height 155. So the 5 over at 150.
Presentation for the girls under 14 hammer throw. In third place, representing Box Hill, Kelsey Loudon, with a distance of 24.00 metres. The silver medal goes to Lucy Bennett from Wendouree, with a throw of 29.85 metres. And the gold medalist and the Victorian State Champion for 2024 is Samantha Miles from Geelong Guild, with a throw of 36.74 metres. Introducing Heat 2 of the under 15 boys 100 metres. In lane 2, Jonah Roman from Geelong Guild. In lane 3, Charlie Sullivan from South Bendigo. In lane 4, Tyrone Nesbitt from Frankston. In lane 5, Piero Pupolo from Wyndham. In lane 6, Camden Madison from Glen Huntly. They're your competitors in Heat 2 of the under 15 boys 100 metres.
On your marks. Set.
So very even start. Nesbitt, the best to get going. Sullivan on his inside, starting to wind up. But Tyrone Nesbitt has the fastest time on paper. Piero Popolo on the outside will be second. So it'll be Nesbitt, Popolo from Wyndham. 11.89 unofficially with a tailwind of plus 0.1. So 11.89 the official time. So Tyrone Nesbitt and De Silva from the first heat. What a battle that will be in the men's under 15 100 metre final, which will be held later on today's program.
Introducing our medalists in the under 15 girls hammer throw. In third place with a throw of 29.75, Sonali Redigutala from Coburg. In second position with a throw of 32.58, Emily McKinley from Doncaster. And in first position and the Victorian State Champion representing Geelong Guild, Summer Maraj with a throw of 42.46 metres.
Just another update from the under-20 long jump competition. It's getting really exciting over here. In round 4, we had Jude Georgievski take the lead on a 7.15. Ryan Hovey also improved to 7.07. So they're the top 2 at the moment. We're just waiting for a call now on Hovey. And they'll remain that way as they go into the final round. So Jude Georgievski leading on 7 metres 15 in the under-20 long.
Introducing our medalists in the under-16 girls hammer throw. In third place, representing Diamond Valley, Zoe Ryan with a throw of 32.04. In second position, also representing Diamond Valley, is Hannah Rowe with a throw of 33.16 metres. And in first position, and the new state champion, representing Wendouree, Matilda Bennett with a throw of 34.62 metres. Introducing event 53, which is the under-16 girls 100 metres. We have 3 heats today. The top 2 in each heat plus the next 2 fastest times will go into the final. Introducing heat 1, in lane 2, Finley Tarrant from Essendon. In lane 3, Layla Steighaus from Aquila St Bernard's. In lane 4, representing Diamond Valley, Rebecca Havelika. In lane 5, representing Collingwood, is Ruby Ozurgu. In lane 6, representing Essendon, is Alyssa Stahl. In lane 7, representing Geelong Guild, is Ruby Gilmore. And in lane 8, representing St Kevin's, is Lynn Peters. They're your competitors in heat 1 of 3 in the under-16 girls 100 metres.
On your marks. Set.
Geez, Rebecca Havelika was out fast. Azugu on her outside challenging, but it's in lane number 4, the athlete from Diamond Valley. Rebecca Havelika will take this out close for second between lanes 5 and 6. So Alyssa Stahl, great back half of her 100 metres, challenging Ruby Azugu from Collingwood. 12.65 for our winner of heat number 1. And look at the wind gauge, -1.9. So we're going to have inconsistent wind this afternoon. It wouldn't be Lakeside. So we had a tailwind in that race, and we've had up to plus 1.2 in some of the early heats. Hope you're enjoying the second day of the Athletics Victoria State Track and Field Championships, brought to you by South Melbourne Physiotherapy.
Jules, there's a bit of a delay. If you want to have another run through, don't you?
Which one? Cameron, okay.
Introducing Heat 2 of the under-16 girls 100 metres. In lane 2, Albertina Scaluga from Keilor St Bernard's. In lane 3, Addison Lewis from Geelong Guild. In lane 4, Ishara Ross from Box Hill. In lane 5, Jamison Harding from Doncaster. In lane 6, Adele Roach from Glen Huntly. In lane 7, Pia Knight from Middlesea City. And in lane 8, Olivia Hodges from Glen Huntly. They're your competitors in the Heat 2 of the under-16 girls 100 metres.
On your marks. Set.
So Ross got a good start from lane number 4, challenging on the outside, Harding, then Lewis on the inside. But a great run from Ishara Ross from Box Hill, taking this heat out, and it will be a blanket for that automatic qualifier in 3, 5 and 6. So Lewis, Harding and Roach. So again, as predictable as the wind down here, plus 1.2. We would really like some tailwinds, please. 12.59 the official time for Ishara Ross from Box Hill, who will lead into the final later this afternoon. Coming up, the third and final heat of the women's under 16 100.
So just concluding the action over here in a very exciting long jump competition, and the eventual winner, Jude Georgievski from St Kevin's, 7.15. Ryan Hovey, 7.07, his best to take the second position for Glenn Huntley. And Divesh Sridhanafayalan from Wyndham, 7.64, his best. That rounds out our podium in a very strong competition here in the men's under 20 long jump.
Introducing the third and final heat of the under 16 girls 100 metres. In lane 2, representing Chilwell, Bella Lee. In lane 3, representing Frankston, Erin Limpens. In lane 4, representing Glen Huntley, Laura Wong. In lane 5, representing Ballarat Harriers, Hannah McNeil. In lane 6, representing Western Athletics, Tani Hutchinson. And in lane 7, representing Casey Cardinia, is Molly Canning. They're your competitors in the third and final heat of the under 16 girls 100 metres.
On your marks.
Here we go.
Set.
So Laura Wong, great start, the athlete from Glen Huntley. She pulls away with 40 metres to go, taking control of this heat on her outside. McNeil from Ballarat Harriers, and then on the inside, Erin Limpens from Frankston. 12.44 the unofficial time, plus 0.1. 12.43 the official time for Laura Wong, taking out heat number 3 in the women's under 16 100.
Introducing the next event on the track is event 54, the under-16 males 100 metres. We have 3 heats here today. The top 2 in each heat plus the next 2 fastest times will go into the final. Introducing heat 1 in lane 2, Ezra Chan from Doncaster. In lane 4, Jamison Cox from Geelong Guild. In lane 5, Lucas Tran from Keilor St Bernard's. In lane 6, Kai Norton from South Bendigo. In 7, Ryan Perry from Ringwood. And in lane 8, Aggie Malaminas from Mentone. They're your competitors in heat 1 of the under-16 boys 100 metres.
On your marks. Set.
So jumped well, Cox, more toe than a Roman sandal at the moment. He's right out in front here in the first of 3 in the men's under-16 100. So he'll stride away. Outside shoulder is Tran as well. Coming there late from the Bellarine, or South Bendigo, it should be said, was Kai Norton. But those 3 will be your automatics. 11.54 unofficially. But impressive racing there from Jamison Cox of Geelong Guild. Plus 2.4. So 11.53 officially here with a plus 2.4. Heat 1 of 3, men's under-16 100.
I'll do it after the 100s. I'll grab some more weight, 100s and 400s. Did you? Mashed potato? Gravy? Cheese?
Introducing heat 2 of the men's under-16 100 metres. In lane 2, Jet Tripe from Frankston. In 3, Israel Olyan from Casey Cardinia. In 4, representing Box Hill, Cooper Brancastiano. In 5, representing Mornington, Aidan Martin. In lane 6, representing Nuttawading, Max Wright. In lane 7, representing Albury, Aidan Lescan Davies. And in lane 8, representing Geelong Guild, Max Catchelor. They're your competitors in heat 2 of the under-16 boys 100 metres.
On your marks. Set.
Third from the inside, Brancastiano, the fastest in the field. Alanian will try and go with him as well. Albury's Lescan Davies is in that third position, but now moving through is Martin. But Brancastiano, he's away and he's home easily. Went back to Alanian, then outside the shoulder from Mornington was Aidan Martin. Those were the 1, 2, 3, 11.44 plus 1.9 on the win gauge. 11.42 officially up here in the booth for Cooper Brancastiano. Heat 2 of 3 in the men's under-16 100. Top 2 it was in fact. And then the next 2 fastest times through to the final.
Presentation for event 116, which is the under-20 boys long jump. In third place, representing Wyndham with a jump of 6.74, Devash Sri Dishavanalan. In second position, representing Glen Huntly with a jump of 7.07, Ryan Havoy from Glen Huntly. And in first position, and the new state champion, representing St Kevin's with a leap of 7.15, Jude Georgievoski. Introducing Heat 3 of the under-16 men's 100 metres. In lane 2, Andre Sheppers from Keilor St Bernard's. In lane 3, Will Stratford from Box Hill. In lane 4, Cooper Richardson from Eaglehawk. In lane 5, Harrison Dolman from Box Hill. In lane 6, Wolfgang Curry from Collingwood. And in lane 7, Amal Theodoro from Glen Huntly. They're competitors in Heat 3 of the under-16 men's 100 metres.
On your marks. Set.
So third of three heats here. Top two go through automatically. Richardson and Dolman of Box Hill jump the best. Now moving is Stratford. So Stratford it is, in fact, who starts to move away. The Box Hill 1-2 punch will get there and they are home. Maybe the outside shoulder of Harrison Dolman from Will Stratford. Cooper Richardson, also in Wolfgang Curry around the marker. 11.92 minus 0.9 this time. What was it, sorry? 11.89. It is officially for Heat 3 of 3 in the men's under-16 100.
To get bloody good help, isn't it? Careful instructions, mate, don't know. See ya. You want no, not you. Why don't you say that to me? I like the torch.
Introducing event 55, which is the under-17 women 100 metres. We have 3 heats. The top 2 in each heat plus the next 2 fastest will go into the final. Introducing Heat 1 in lane 2, Valentina Lucic from Sandringham. In lane 3, Hayley Uilden from Sandringham. Lane 4, Charlie Sullivan, also from Sandringham. In lane 5, Maddie Meager from Diamond Valley. In lane 6, Amelia Pantano from Geelong Guild. And in lane 7, Katrina Chung from Doncaster. That's heat 1 of 3 in the under-17 girls 100 metres.
On your marks. Set.
So Sullivan gets into a running on the outside of her, Maddie Marr. But Sullivan from Sandringham starts to pull away. Marr chasing for the second spot in the automatic qualifier. So Charlie Sullivan will take this out. Maddie Marr from Diamond Valley second, minus 1.2. Again, that wind playing havoc. 12.57 the unofficial time. 12.58 the official time for Charlie Sullivan. So Sullivan and Marr will also join. Sorry, they will automatically proceed to the next round and 2 heats to go. Well, ladies and gentlemen, just before we get to the second and third heats of the 100 metres, let's head down to Tim Crosby for the introduction of the men's open high jump.
So we'll now go to the introduction of the field. Very big event coming up now. It is the Open Men's High Jump Competition. The 125th time that this event has been conducted at the Victorian State Championships. Number of wins, the most here, 10 was Chris Arment from Diamond Valley. We have the defending champion and also the event championship record holder. He is back. In station number 1, we welcome with a PB of 2:33, Joel Baden. In station 2, it is his Melbourne University teammate, Liam Shadbolt. Station 3, a recent best of 2:21. Let's welcome Roman Anastasius from Melbourne Uni. Also with a recent best of 2 metres 28 from Wendouree, Yoao Reef. Station 5, from Glen Huntly, Lucas Faber. In 6, from Eaglehawk, Cameron Greenwood. Station 7, from Geelong Guild, Lachlan Callio. Station 8, also from Melbourne University, it's Benjamin Nash. In 9, from Glen Huntly, Brighton Morris. Station 10, he's got a PB of 2:15, also from Wendouree, Lachlan O'Keefe. In 11, from Glen Huntly, Lachlan Curry. Station 13, from Melbourne University, best of 2:05, it is Liam Tully. And in station 14, from Melbourne University, with a best of 2:28, it's Paolo Conceição. So good luck to all the competitors in a very exciting men's open high jump competition.
Introducing Heat 2 of the under-17 females 100 metres. In lane 2, Alec Resnecki Carreri from Glen Huntly. In lane 3, Pania Taylor from Albury. In lane 4, Mackenzie Eslick from Wendouree. In lane 5, Julia Zaziva from Glen Huntly. In lane 6, Isabella Noonan from Eaglehawk. And in lane 7, Kira Donna from Maccabi. They're your competitors in Heat 2 of 3 in the under-17 women's 100 metres.
On your marks.
Stand up, girls. Victor, bro. Just standing on your block.
On your marks. Set.
So the best to get going was Eslick and Taylor on her inside. Eslick from Wendouree starts to power up. She's after one of two automatic qualifiers into the final. Should take this out easily, along with Zat Ziva from Glen Huntley. They will join Charlie Sullivan and Maddie Marr as the automatic qualifiers. 12.40 plus 0.1. 12.38 the official time for Mackenzie Eslick heading in to the final of the women's under 17 100.
I know, but it's not like I care that much.
Let's head down to the next presentation with Tim Crosby.
Thank you, Glenn. And it is for the under-17 men's hammer throw. And our silver medalist from Diamond Valley with a best distance of 33.17 is Para Okiurua. Making our gold medalist with a best distance of 49 metres 59 centimetres from Glen Huntley. It is Will Amiatu. So congratulations to Power and Will, our medalists in the men's under-17 hammer throw.
Introducing Heat 3 of the Under-17 Females 100 metres. In Lane 2, Paloma Gattino from St Kevin's. In Lane 3, Faith Little from Sandringham. In Lane 4, Grace Crow from Ballarat Harriers. In Lane 5, Amy Fitzgerald from Sandringham. And in Lane 6, Gabriella Couthen from Frankston. They're your competitors in Heat 3 of the Under-17 Women's 100 metres.
On your marks.
No, I can't do that.
Set.
So even start, but Crow's out through the drive face. Already leading this third and final preliminary round. Fitzgerald on her outside will move into second, and Faith Little from Sandringham in third. But Grace Crow will take it out easily from Amy Fitzgerald. Those two will join Charlie Sullivan, Maddie Marr, Mackenzie Eslick and Julia Zatziva as the automatic qualifiers in the women's under 17 100. 12.28 the official time, and head to athsvic.org.au/results hub for the lane draw on the final field. Let's head down to presentations and the infamous Tim Crosby.
Thank you, Glenn. Let's go to the under-16 women's high jump competition. Very exciting one over at the VIS end of the track. And we have equal silver medals. And they are going to Kate Wilson from Eaglehawk and Maddie Tarabay from Nunawading with a best clearance of 1 metre 55. Standing atop the dais, the only one to clear 160, and our new Victorian State Champion in the under-16s, representing Athletics Essendon, it's Amani Moriohuho. Congratulations to Kate, Maddie and Armani, the medalist in a very exciting under-16 high jump competition.
One hurting and
And the next presentation is the under-18 men's hammer throw. And our second division silver medalist for the best distance of 19.20 meters, representing hammer in Fraser Atkinson. Our state champion, the gold medalist for the best 53.02 Lachlan McGowan, unfortunately has to leave the stadium. So congratulations to Fraser and Lachlan, the medalist in the under-18 men's hammer throw.
gentlemen behind the blocks, please.
Introducing event 56, this is the under-17 men's 100 metres. We have 3 heats, the top 2 in each heat, plus the next 2 fastest times will go into the final. In lane 2, representing Albury, Mitchell O'Sullivan. In lane 3, representing Diamond Valley, Charlie Gray. In lane 4, representing number 1, Andrew Bursi. In lane 5, representing Essendon, William Hurt. In lane 6, representing number 1, Cooper Bertram. In lane 7, representing Essendon, Mitchell Ainello. And in lane 8, representing Sandringham, Oliver Conrad. This is heat 1 of the under-17 men's 100 metres.
On your marks. Set.
So one of the top 2 will be automatic. Hurt from Essendon, jump well outside shoulder. Bertram, whereas Singo now as well. Now third position, but out in front and streaming away. William Hurt, oh, he turns off the jets and he's through easily. Outside shoulder, Cooper Bertram, whereas Singo there in third. He'll have to wait on time. But those top 2 automatically through were Hurt and Bertram. Negative 1.2 on the win gauge there. 11.4 the official time for William Hurt. He'll take it out here. Heat 1 of 3 in the men's under-17, 100.
Introducing Heat 2 of the Under-17 men's 100 metres. In Lane 2, Orlando Fanavon from Frankston. In Lane 3, Oliver Rizzaru from Old Melburnians. Lane 4, Jake Frost from Nuttawading. In Lane 5, Thomas Follis Kirby from Collingwood. In Lane 6, Jared Vandenberg from Collingwood. In Lane 7, Tully Smith from Glen Huntly. And in Lane 8, Cooper Atana from Mentone. There are your competitors in Heat 2 of the Under-17 men's 100 metres.
On your marks. Set.
So away cleanly, the outside of the two Collingwoods in Vandenberg got the best start. Follows Kirby moving through now from Nuttawading. It's Frost, but on the outside of it, it's Vandenberg. He'll stream away from Follows Kirby. He'll take it. Inside there in the third position was Jake Frost. But the Collingwood 1-2 punch moves away with it here. The second of three heats in the men's under-17 100. 11.09 it was on the clock. Plus 1.0 on the win reader. Impressive racing here. Heat 2 of 3, only the top two go through automatically under 17 100.
Introducing Heat 3 of the Under-17 men's 100 metres. In Lane 2, Daniel Belinsky from Corio. In Lane 3, Yanni Malaminas from Mentone. In Lane 4, Riley Barton from Old Melburnians. In Lane 5, Max Thompson from South Australia. In Lane 6, Finn Quinn from Richmond. In Lane 7, Keelan Galloway from Williamstown. In Lane 8, Zachary Wong from Doncaster. And in Lane 9, Christopher Martin from Shepparton. They're your competitors in Heat 3 of the Under-17 men's 100 metres.
On your marks. Set.
So the South Australian jumped well, but Riley Barton of Old Melburnians got up on his inside shoulder. Into the running now is the South Australian Thompson, so he'll move away. Quinn on his outside shoulder too, but beautiful racing there. Heat 3 of 3 belongs to Max Thompson. Finn Quinn not far away, the Richmond man. An 11.36. The official time for the winner there. So just outside his lifetime best of 11.35. We'll wait and see who joins them in the final of the men's under-17 100 metres.
Introducing the next event on the track, event 57, which is the under-18 women's 100 metres. The top 3 in each heat, plus the next 2 fastest, will enter the final. In lane 1, representing Casey Cardinia, Amaya Cretina. In lane 2, representing Athletics Southwest, Ruby Darcy. In lane 3, representing Chilwell, Lily Corp. In lane 4, representing Mornington, Gina Davey. In lane 5, representing Geelong Guild, Isabella Tarr. And in lane 6, representing Knox, Morgan Huey. In lane 7, representing Sandringham, Isabel Ferber. And in lane 8, representing Frankston, Gabrielle by name. They're your competitors in heat 1 of the under-18 women's 100 metres.
On your marks. Set.
So we're away. Isabella Tarr of Geelong Guild jumped really well. Inside there was Davey. Those are the 2 fastest in the field. We'll try and stream away. Following suit is Lily Corp. It's 3 through automatically, and they've sorted themselves out nicely there. So it's going to go Gina Davey to Isabel Tarr to Lily Corp in that order, 1, 2, 3. The rest of the field we'll have to wait and see. 12.34 officially, plus 1.6 on the wind gauge. So impressive racing, heat 1 of 2 here in the women's under-18 100.
You had a run through, standing behind them, thanking you ladies.
Well, between the road 1996, I'll put that up there. Okay.
Introducing heat 2 of the under-18 women's 100 metres. In lane 1, Taylor Goodman from Casey Cardinia. In lane 2, Hayley Buckley from Knox. In lane 3, Alice Hollingworth from Glen Huntly. In lane 4, Amani Anderson from Ballarat Harriers. In lane 5, Isabel Zhang from Glen Huntly. In lane 6, Sophie Cheap from Mentone. In lane 7, Charlie Segler from Sandringham. And in lane 8, Chloe Portelli from Western Athletics. This is heat 2 of the under-18 women's 100 metres.
On your marks. Set.
So the last of the 2 heats here, Armani Anderson in the middle of the track, the fastest on time. Zhang on her outside shoulder from Glen Huntly, sitting in that second position, moving through is Cheap. But Armani is gone and she's up the track and home. A great last 20 metres there from Hayley Buckley, finds herself in second position. But impressive racing from Armani Anderson. 12.19 officially, minus 0.5 on the wind gauge. So she'll go through to that final. We'll wait and see who joins her there this afternoon in the women's under-18 100 metres.
Introducing the next event on the track, event 58. This is the under 18 men's 100 metres. We have 3 heats. The top two in each heat, plus the next 2 fastest times, will go into the final. Introducing the athletes from Heat 1. From Lane 2, Connor Brown from Ringwood. In Lane 3, Declan O'Sullivan from Albury. In Lane 4, Asher Andrews from Diamond Valley. In Lane 5, Martin Ling from Box Hill. In Lane 6, Dashiell Muir from Williamstown. In Lane 7, Aubrey Watson from Ballarat Harriers. And in Lane 8, Henry Dorburn from Old Scotch. They're your competitors in Heat 1 of the under 18 men's 100 metres.
On your marks. Set.
Really even start. Ling starting to catch up to Asher Andrews, who's leading them out. Then on the outside of him, Dashiell Muir. But in the middle, it'll be Asher Andrews. And challenging on the outside will be Dashiell Muir from Williamstown, who will take the first heat, 11:37 unofficially, minus 0.4. Let's check with Lane 6. Thank you. 11:35, the official time for Dashiell Muir from Williamstown, will take out heat number 1 of the men's under 18 100 metres.
Introducing Heat 2 of event 58, the under 18 men's 100 metres. In Lane 2, Aidan Meaton from Williamstown. In Lane 3, Jakaya Hona from Glen Huntly. In Lane 5, Leslie Medikia from Essendon. In Lane 6, Grayson Lafayette from Williamstown. In Lane 7, Harrison Hegarty from Whittlesea City. And in Lane 8, Jackson Ryan from Knox. They're your competitors in Heat 2 of 3 on the under 18 boys 100 metres.
On your marks. Set.
So the field down to 6. Mendiki got a great start on the inside. Honor and Metten going well, but in the middle, the athlete from Essendon, Leslie Mendikia, starts to stretch out. Grayson Lafayette will move into second. So Mendikia first, Lafayette second, close for third. We'll leave that to Danny O'Grady from our photo finish team, plus 0.1 and 11.03 for Leslie Mendikia for heat number 2. He'll join Dashiell Muir from heat number 1 and head to Results Hub at the conclusion of heat number 3 for all of the finalists in the men's under 18 100.
on your block, please.
Oh, sorry, Alex.
Only keep ready for this throw, all present.
Introducing the third and final heat of the under-18 boys 100 metres. In lane 2, Maxim Seletic from Whittlesea City. In lane 3, Isaac Melamanidis from Collingwood. In lane 4, Hugh Cabangelli from Sandringham. In 5, Lucas Pearce from Corio. In lane 6, Fletch Watchman from Eaglehawk. In lane 7, Jet Gatsby from Knox. And in lane 8, Jack Sherman from Ballarat Harriers. They're your competitors in the third heat of the under-18 men's 100 metres.
On your marks. Set.
So watch for the two inside. Melamanidis and Cabangel will fight this out as predicted. The athlete from Collingwood on the inside fighting with Hugh Cabangel from Sandringham. Neck and neck, they look at each other just like the lightning bolt did in Rio in 2016. A cursory look over to your left and said, we're going through into the final. So the first two place getters, Isaac Melamanidis and Hugh Cabangel from Sandringham, will proceed. Plus 0.1. 11.18 the official time, but it doesn't matter. They will proceed into the final.
Ladies, once you've had a run through, your block, you have to with your block stand behind them, please.
Introducing event 59, the women's under 20 100 metres. The top three in each heat plus the next two fastest times will go through to the final. In heat 1, in lane 1, we have Summer Harris from Western Athletics. In lane 2, Olivia Sheens from Diamond Valley. In lane 3, Amelia Smith from Ringwood. In lane 4, Olamide Raba from Mentone. Lane 5, Ida Leahy from Geelong Guild. In lane 6, Amanda Rout from Essendon. In lane 7, Michaeli Werner from Ballerine. In lane 8, Andrea Archibald from Eaglehawk. And in lane 9, Madeline Marcus from Sandringham. They're your competitors in heat 1 of 2 in the under 20 women's 100 metres.
On your marks. Set.
So top three automatic. Araba jumped well. On her outside shoulder was Lady, and route two moving through beautifully from Essendon. So these three will start to move away from the rest of the field, and they'll be your automatics as it stands, and they're through now. So it was a battle of pride there towards the end. Lady from route to Araba. That was 1, 2, 3. 12.47. A flat 12.47 at that on the win gauge. So those three will go through automatically. We'll wait to see who the next two fastest times are off this next heat. That was heat 1 of 2 in the women's under 20 100.
Introducing Heat 2 of the Under 20 Women's 100 metres. In lane 1, Ruth Ong from Western Athletics. In lane 2, Danielle Azalis from Maccabi. In lane 3, Jennifer Lim from Box Hill. In lane 4, Amelia Spenceley from Sandringham. In lane 5, Grace Kelly from Ballarat Harriers. In lane 6, Katie Oliver from Diamond Valley. In lane 7, Isabella Hollands from Glen Huntley. In lane 8, Ashley Rook from Yarra Rangers. And in lane 9, Maggie Stoney from Coburg. They're your competitors in Heat 2 of the Under 20 Women's 100 metres.
On your marks. Set.
So an impressive start here from Grace Kelly, lane number 5. Keep your eyes out for that. Our Open champion of last year will chase down that 11.78 if she can get there. So Kelly now starts to move away from the rest of this field. We'll watch the clock. How fast can she go? And she'll be outside of it. So inside of her from there was Spenceley as well. So it was the top three that go through automatically. And plus 1.6 on the wind gauge. So you just never know what you're going to get wind-wise here at Lakeside. Flat wind for the first heat. A little bit different here in the second, but Grace Kelly will go through. We'll see a very fast final later on this afternoon here at Lakeside.
197 on the bar, men's open high jump. Get yourselves around to the end of the track. I want to see some great high company. So that's O'Keefe.
Get that energy, boy. More passion, more energy, more energy.
What height are you two coming in? 209.
You guys are 9-9, are you?
Yeah.
I was going to 6, but maybe 9.
Oh, coming to 9, boy.
I should be alternate. That'd be funny.
More passion, more energy, more footwork, more footwork.
Just keep away from it. I think the energy there is just going to get to you.
Oh, no, it's great. It's great.
It doesn't wear you out.
No, it's great. I'm his go-to man. If I was there in Hungary,
I would have jumped better.
He would have been jumped. He would have jumped over. But Brendan Stark's baby was keeping him awake. That's what I heard.
Keeping you awake?
Yeah, it was keeping him awake.
That was deliberate.
We're in the room. Wait, we're in the room together.
That's what I had pictured in my head. I was like, Joel's probably sharing with Stark. No, I wasn't. I was all alone. I didn't have you. Yeah, he was alone. Because we could have been having brekkie and everything, lunch, dinner. Yeah.
Hot days.
Whoa.
Let's go straight to one. I'll fall for that before.
So Roman wanted to say it, and Damon's about to turn.
Copy that, Ryman. We're on to it. Yes! Concessio straight over the bar at 197 first attempt.
So compared to them, it's like, first come back, I like, there was a shield, did like
practice jumps up to 20, like I was never felt more confident. I have no idea. Into the stage. Yeah.
Because they don't have that for the sprints. The sprint, yeah. I heard that you were the Addy Zero, like the spikes one.
Oh, really?
You think high would be a natural for because the hurdles are longer.
Lucas followed by Lachlan Carrick.
I think he smelled that million dollar perfume. That 1 million.
So what's happening, Artie?
Yeah, I think it was. I need to get the other one.
Near miss there for Faber at 197. Next up, Shadbolt.
Followed by third attempt Leah.
How are you going to talk to coach then if you don't step on the track?
Curry over, 197.
Followed by Lucas.
Oh, it's so good.
I've been the king of Ballarat for a while now.
I haven't heard mine yet. It's your turn now. I haven't heard. We come here like we asked for it.
Lucas.
Third attempt, Faber, 197. Yep, so Faber bows out at 192. So now going to 2:02 in the men's open high jump competition. Still waiting for Baden, Reith and Anastasius to come in. So Lachlan Curry, first one up, new height, 2:02.
Just a reminder to our competitors today, South Melbourne Physio are providing complimentary massage and treatments to all competitors this weekend. Pop up and see Yomi on the decking area right now for a free post-event or pre-event massage. So I don't believe there's anyone waiting, so if you jump up now, you'll get in first. Anyone who visits South Melbourne Physio, the team on the decking area, will also automatically go into the draw for a free 1-hour running assessment with SMP. Whether pre or post-event, get that little niggles seen by an expert team at South Melbourne Physio, providing complimentary massage and treatments to all competitors. And we'd like to thank South Melbourne Physio as proud partners of the Victorian State Track and Field Championships. And a reminder that if you aren't able to see them today, they are located on 98 York Street in South Melbourne.
The bar going up again, 206. So Curry deciding to pass at 202. So the new height in the men's open high jump is 206. So Anastasia's coming in at 206. Good clearance there, Anastasius. The Roman Empire is on its way. 206 first attempt.
May jump between tracks.
Close there for Curry, but it comes down, so that's 2 attempts. First attempt there at 06, so 1 attempt left. Ooh, bar comes down on Conceição. So first attempt 206.
seconds. Okay, 25 seconds left. His last shot.
So bar goes down. Curry bows out at 192.
So we've got second and third attempt for Palu now. Okay, cool.
Second attempt, Palu.
Second attempt, Conceição.
High jumpers, please be aware the 400s are about to start again, so be careful crossing the track. Might have more time with start now.
And the bar comes down. One more attempt at 2:06 for Paolo.
2 minutes, Palu.
Hey, old fella. Good to see you for the best on. Giving back to the sport. Boy.
1, 2, 3, 4 today, and then I'm going to have a throw with that. There's nothing left for me.
And over. Shows you what a good crowd response does. What a beautiful clearance that was for Paolo. So the bar now going to 2:09 in the high jump. Baden on the runway. 2:33 his PB. Won this event with that height last year. That's a championship record. So the Olympian, Joel Baden, coming into the competition at 2:09. And then the king of Ballarat, Yoel Reef. He has dethroned Steve Monteghetti apparently. And he'll also be coming in at 2:09.
So up and over, nice and easy for Air Baden. The plane has left the terminal. It is in the air. So Air Baden is underway. He's jumping 2:33 last year, Tim mentioned. So if you want to watch some world-class high jump, it's on right now. The Mayor of Ballarat. Well, Steve Monteghetti, eat your heart out. Here he is. Yoel Reith right into things. And they're both up and over.
So let's get behind Paolo. 2:09, he's got a best of 2:28. Whoa, close.
Hey, can you slow down, mate? When you see the brake,
Introducing the next event on the track, event 61. This is the under 14 male 400 metres. In lane 3, Neto Eswicki from Albury. 4, Stanley Moore from Collingwood. 6, Ariel Frederick from Glenhuntly. Lane 7, Aidan Lowe from Essendon. And in lane 8, Thomas Canavan from Wellington. They're your competitors in the final of the under 14 boys 400 metres.
On your marks. Set.
So a great jump there from Moore. Inside of his shoulder is Ezekwe, then Friedrich, Lowe and Canavan from inside to out. So these gentlemen will make their way around this bend up into the back straight. Leading out at the moment, I believe, is Aidan Lowe, but on his inside shoulder from Glenhuntly is Friedrich as well. So moving along nicely, there's a gap in between Friedrich and Moore, but the Collingwood athlete now just starting to pick up that stagger on his outside shoulder. A little bit of work to do for Ezekwe as well through the opening 200 metres. So they make their way around this bend now, and they're all chasing the man from Glenhuntly and Friedrich. He's just been able to pick up that stagger quite nicely on Lowe. As the rest of the field behind him now just starts to get into their running. So Moore is the danger here on the inside from Collingwood. He now rounds around Friedrich and he might enter it first. No, just behind him. But he starts to pump his arms and move away now. So Stanley Moore of Collingwood gets right up on the inside shoulder of Ariel Friedrich. Friedrich, though, finds another gear. Moore trying to get there, but I don't think he will. It's going to be Friedrich who takes it out. And he's got it here, the young man. Just under the 1 minute marker. Outside there for third was Lowe. And your state champion for the men's under 14, 400 metres, Ariel Friedrich. 59.34 unofficial, I believe, on the clock there. And a great run in the baby blue for the men's under 14, 400 metres.
The bar at 2:12 now in the men's open high jump. Anastasius, first attempt. Good clearance there from Anastasius, 2:12. Cleared 2:21 in Canberra in January, so he's definitely in PB form at the moment. So nice clearance there, 2:12. The bar now going to 2:15. Baden Reef will be back in. And Paolo's still in the competition. Some 2 metres 15 on the bar. Baden first up. Yual will be next up, then Paolo.
That's what I'm trying to say. Did you get it? Yeah, I know.
Presentation for the girl, so the female shot put, ambulant. In third place, with a performance of 5.45 metres and 46.22%, Erica Gosney from Williamstown. In second position, with a performance of 6.78 metres and 48.08%, Chelsea Haig from Ringwood. And in first place with the gold medal and a performance of 9.97 metres and 64.32% is Ella Hose from Ringwood.
Thanks, Kim. First attempt, 2:15, and Baden straight over. Reef next up on the runway.
Crossing over to event 62, we have the under 15 women's 400 metre final. 400 metre heats. In heat 1, representing Mentone, Emily Bergen. In lane 2, representing Chilwell, Ali Thornton. In lane 3, representing Old Scotch, Sophie Senior. In lane 4, representing Yarra Rangers, Emily Feidler. In lane 5, representing Ringwood, Chloe Lynette. In lane 6, representing Casey Cardinia, Annabella Denton. In lane 7, representing South Melbourne, Charlotte Gibbs. And in lane 8, representing Collingwood, Evangeline Condies.
On your marks. Set.
So the first of 2 heats here in the women's under 15 400. The top 3 will go through automatically. Was Bergen, Thornton, Senior, Feidler, Lynette, Denton, Gibbs and Congies inside to the out there. So wider on the track from Casey Cardini. I believe it's Denton who might just pick up the stagger of the 2 on her outside shoulder. Now South Melbourne's Gibbs goes along with her. And on the inside to watch out for was Feidler and Lynette. Also chasing after Denton there towards the outside of the track. So Denton's going to lead it through the first 200. About 28 seconds it was on the clock. And she seems to be gapping away from the rest of this field at the moment. Chloe Lynette from Ringwood just picking up a little bit of speed as they whip into this home straight for the last time. So the final 100 metres is what awaits these under 15 women here. Out in front is still from Casey Cardinia, Annabella Denton. She seems to be clear at the moment. It's Emily Feidler and Chloe Lynette sitting in that second and third. A little bit outside wider than that is Gibbs, but these 3 look pretty comfortable here in the first of 2 for the under 15 400 metres. So the winner is undisputed. It's Annabella Denton. Back then to Lynette to Feidler. A little bit wider was Gibbs, Condies as well. And so too Senior to Thornton and then to Bergen. That's how they read here. Heat 1 and 2 in the women's under 15 400 metres.
And the bar goes down on Paolo at first attempt at 2:15. Baden and Reef over on their first attempts.
Next presentation is for the female para under 15, 17 and 20 shot put. And I believe our competitor is from the under 17s. In first place, we have Kira Wright from Diamond Valley with a performance of 7.50 metres and 59.61%. Introducing the second heat of the under 15 women's 400 metres. In lane 2, Freya Meathen from South Melbourne. In lane 3, Kiana Jenkins from Ballarat Harriers. In lane 4, Talia Blight from Eaglehawk. In lane 5, Ollie Oldfield from Diamond Valley. In lane 6, Lauren Tay from Box Hill. In lane 7, Michaela Ward from Box Hill. And in late, Sirapiga Saradran from Glen Huntley.
Craig, you want to move across, please? Craig? On your marks. Set.
So the second of two heats all the way cleanly here. And they'll be clipping at the heels of Ollie Oldfield, the fastest in the Diamond Valley colours in the middle of the track. So she goes right up in the inside shoulder there of Lauren Tay of Box Hill, who will do her best to try and get out and lead as many women through as possible to get into this women's under 15 400 metre final. Moving through nicely as well is Kiana Jenkins, who will pick up on the inside shoulder of Talia Blight. So this middle of the track is where all the action seems to be happening as they now make their way around through the opening 200 metres. So under the 30-second marker it was. 150 metres to go now as they straighten up into this home straight. And moving through well is Talia Blight. Oldfield on her outside shoulder. And coming through with them of Box Hill is Lauren Tay. So these three are out and they're open. Jenkins, the only one who can really get after it here on the inside of the track. But the 1-2 seems to be settled in Blight and Oldfield. Those two will go through without a doubt. It's now a battle of pride as the inside will just get there. So great racing from Blight to Oldfield. Outside the third automatic was Lauren Tay. And those three will find themselves in the final of the women's under 15 400. We'll wait and see who joins them. It was the next two fastest times spread across both heats, joining them from there.
Ooh, near miss there for Paolo. He bows out with 2:12, I believe, so good jumping there. So we are down to 3 in the high jump. So the bar now going to 2:18 in the men's open high jump. 3 competitors remaining. They are Baden, Anastasius and Reith.
Yeah, no, I've power, but like it's coming the run blending in with the power. That's my And back in the days, like I could do that, like I vitality. Yeah, now I. You need to jump there.
So the bar at 18, Baden on the runway.
So a clip there for Air Baden as now we see the Empire at the top of his runway. Big Roman, Tim mentioned, over the 220 marker this year. And he'll get an opportunity to get one up on his competitors here. It's a good crowd at the men's high jump. World-class high jumping down here at the Victorian State Champs. 2:18 awaits the steady pacing Empire.
He's over, 2:18. Anastasius takes the lead in the men's open high jump. Yoel Reef, next one up, 2:18 on the bar. One man over. Easy as that. The King of Ballarat clears first attempt. Baden, second attempt.
Introducing the next event on the track, event 63, the under 15 men's 400 metres. Top 3 in each heat, plus the next 2 go through to the final. In lane 3, Camden Madison from Glen Huntly. In lane 4, Angus Baker from Geelong Guild. In lane 5, Lachlan Rosato from Wellington. And in lane 7, Sebastian Moore from Essendon. They're your competitors in heat 1 of the under 15 men's 400 metres.
Baden clear.
On your marks. Come on, Glenn. Set.
So away, under 15 400, heat 1 of 2. It's Mattinson, Baker, Rosato and Moore. So 3 of these gentlemen will go through automatically to the final. They make their way around the opening bend. So the fastest, Lachlan Rosato in the middle of the track. He's in the white singlet of Wellington. The next one out after him will be Baker to Moore, and then Camden Mattinson from there as well. So they make their way through this opening 200 metres. We'll try and get a look at the clock. The sun beaming off the race clock. It should be said 24 seconds around that marker, 25 even, as they now make their way through. So Lachlan Rosato seems out in front and clear. Behind him there is Baker to Moore in that trio. So these 3 at the moment will be your automatic qualifiers through to this under 15 400 metre final. Can turn it off should they want to, or decide not to. They'll go after the times instead. So impressive racing here. Lachlan Rosato, he'll be just outside his lifetime best by the looks of things. So impressive racing. Next up was Baker out to Moore, and now finishing off is Camden Mattinson, who will go well and truly under his best. An impressive racing here. Heat 1 of 2 in the men's under 15 400.
Anastasius on the runway, 2:20 on the bar, first attempt. Reef also attempting this height. Baden jumping ahead to 2:24. Ooh, very close, just scraping the bar there. It comes down. Anastasius, first attempt, 2:21. King of Ballarat trying to pump up the crowd here. Let's get behind Yoel Reef, 2:21, first attempt. Whoa, not quite there. He will ponder that one.
Introducing Heat 2 of the under 15 men's 400 metres. In lane 3, Alfie Webb from Collingwood. In lane 4, Xander Botha from Doncaster. In lane 5, Oscar Ellis from Casey Cardinia. In lane 6, Leo Strazdala from Geelong Guild. And in lane 7, Nate Portazensky from Keilor St Bernard's. They're your competitors in Heat 2 of the under 15 men's 400 metres.
On your marks. Set.
So heat 2 underway, the under 15 400. Webb, Botha, Ellis, Stratazala and Pokarinski. From inside to out, the fastest is the man from Casey Cardinia, only minorly over Stridsdala, or Leo Stridsdala that is, from Geelong Guild. So 53.9 to a 54.7. On the inside is Botha as well. So they'll make their way up this back straight. Casey Cardinia's Ellis is out in front. He's picked up the stagger on the outside shoulder of his Geelong Guild counterpart from Doncaster. Botha now moving through as well. So these three will try and do what they can to gap away and put themselves as automatic qualifiers in this men's under 15 400. 120 metres to go now. And it all belongs to Oscar Ellis. He is well and truly out and clear. Behind him there, Stridsdala from Geelong Guild. Challenging is Xander Botha of Doncaster. And they'll all race for a time. So Oscar Ellis will just lean back and make his way through to the final tomorrow. He'll still take it out in the number 1 spot here in the second heat. Looked like a 55, so outside a lifetime best, but a very comfortable race nonetheless to take out heat 2 of 2 in the men's under 15 400.
Oh, near miss there again. Second attempt, Anastasius, 221, which is his PB height. Next up, Yoel Reef. Second attempt, 221. Baden coming back into the competition at 224. And over. Takes the lead in the competition. Yoel Reef now leading. 221 clearance. Third attempt, Anastasius has clearance at 218. So third attempt at 221. Anastasius on the runway, third attempt, 221. And he's over. The Roman Empire keeps rising here. Equal PB, third attempt, 221. So the bar goes to 224. Baden first up.
Presentation for the male under 14 400 metre final. In third place, with a time of 60.22, representing Essendon, is Aidan Lowe. In second place with the silver medal, with a time of 59.90, is Stanley Moore. And in first place with a time of 59.30, representing Glen Huntly, Ariel Frederick.
So the bar at 224, Baden first up, then Anastasius, then Reith in that order. New height, 2 metres 24 in the men's open high jump. Bar goes down, Baden, first attempt, 224. Anastasius up next. We'll go back into commentary for our 400s.
Thank you, Tim. Now commencing event 64, which is the under 16 females 400 metres. We have 2 heats. The top 3 in each heat plus the next 2 best times will go through to the final. From lane 2, we have Billy Mooney from Chilwell. In lane 4, Erin Limpens from Frankston. In lane 5, Lacey Williams from Box Hill. Lane 6, Maddie Tarabay from Nuttawading. In lane 7, Layla Sykehouse from Keilor St Bernard's. And in lane 8, Bray Bersconi from Glen Huntly. They're your competitors in Heat 1 of the under 16 women's 400 metres.
On your marks. Set.
So one of 2 heats here, top 3 automatic, Mooney, Limpens, Williams, Tarabay, Steighouse and Bernasconi. That's how they read inside out of the track. And a few fast athletes in here, 1 under 60 seconds in Lacey Williams of Box Hill in the middle of the track. So she'll be out after Tarabay on her outside shoulder of Nuttawading. And these 2 now just start to move away from their inside competitors, chasing down Brancastione on the outside too, so they've spotted her on the back and will move right on through. So these 2 now are out in front and clear. It's Williams to Tarabay, and battling it out for these third positions, Limpens and Steakhuis. So they make their way through here now. They'll come into the home straight, and these 2 are certainly home and hose. That is undisputable. And moving through well is Erin Limpens of Frankston. So Limpens trying to get on top of the Keilor St Bernard Steakhoist, but these 2 out in front are home and hose, but they're going to fight it out for pride here nonetheless. So Lacey Williams, Maddie Tarabay, they'll go through 1-2. On the outside here, Steakhoist will get the better of Erin Limpens. So she'll take that 3rd automatic spot here in this women's under 16, 400 metres, heat 1 of 2.
So the bar goes down on Anastasius' first attempt, 224, which is the new PB height for him. Yoel Reef next up. First attempt, 224. So 3 misses at 2:24 from our 3 remaining competitors. We now go to round 2, or attempt number 2 at this height. Baden on the runway, second attempt, 2:24.
Girls, just relax, there's a slight delay. Okay.
Go, a good landing there for Air Baden. 2:24 up and over. That equals his best so far in 2024.
Tell us when you're ready.
Introducing the second heat of the under-16 women's 400 metres. In lane 2, Kate Bukazan from Ivanhoe. In lane 3, Mia Fernandez from Doncaster. In lane 4, Julia Hipwell from Nuttawading. In lane 5, Cadence Fleming from Wellington. In lane 6, Adele Roach from Glen Huntly. And in lane 7, Tegan Reid from Geelong Guild. They're your competitors in heat 2 of the under-16 women's 400 metres.
On your marks. Set.
So heat 2 away now. Top 3 automatic, fastest in the field, Cadence Fleming. She's in those white silks of Wellington. She's a 57.96 runner at her best, so towards the outside of the track. You'll see her pick up the stagger on her outside shoulder of Roche. So Fleming up the track now. And the next fastest in the field, in fact, is Adele Roche. So she's right up on her already within the first 200 metres of this second heat. So Fleming to Roche to Hipwell on the inside. As the rest make their way through now, Reid of Geelong Guild as well in those green, battling it out for the third position. So these two out in front are 1-2 quite comfortably. It'll be interesting to see who can get that third automatic spot. Fernandez of Doncaster now starting to stake her claim at it at the moment. So out in front, it's Fleming. Goes back now to Roche. And now moving through really well is Fernandez. So she puts herself in outright third. These two out in front have been unhindered at all. And it's a beautiful race run here by Cadence Fleming. She'll take it out. She gets straight to the line. Just under the 60. Well done to Fernandez. She gets through there automatically. They'll battle it out here from Hipwell to Reid. And see whether or not they make it through to an under-16 400-metre final.
Second attempt fail there for Reef, so leaving Baden the only man so far over at 2:24. So third attempt coming up for Anastasius, new PB height for him. Reef cleared 2:28 last week in Ballarat. He's also got a 2:26 and a 2:24 under his belt this year. The competition coming down to the wire now here in the men's open high jump. Third attempt, Roman Anastasius, 2 metres 24. Bar goes down, so Anastasius bows out with an equal PB of 2:21. Great competition, Roman. Third attempt, UR Reef coming up at 2:24. So far, Baden the only man clearing at that height.
Introducing the next event on the track, event 65. This is the under 16 men's 400 metres. The top 3 in each heat plus the next 2 best times will go through to the final. In lane 2, we have Aidan Lexon Davis from Albury. In 3, Jet Treep from Frankston. 4, Wolfgang Curry from Collingwood. 5, James Denton from Casey Cadidia. 6, Oscar Frooms from Old Melburnians. And in lane 7, Savan Sarajan from Glen Huntly. They're your competitors in heat 1 of the under 16 boys 400 metres.
Oh, the bar comes down. Reef out of the competition at 2:24. So 2:21 his best, leaving one man standing, and that is Joel Baden.
On your marks. Set.
So cleanly away amidst an exciting high jump competition. It should be said, these men will go out heat 1 of 2, top 3 automatically through. The fastest in the field, Jimmy Denton of Casey Cardinia. So he's in the blue with the long skins underneath him. Collingwood's on the inside, Wolfgang Curry. He's also one of the fastest in this field. Oscar Frooms of Old Melburnians, though. He's the second fastest with a 51, so he's going to give plenty of work to Jimmy Denton. Wants to try and gap away here where he can. So Denton on the inside of Frooms. These two seem out and clear. Sujadran of Glen Huntly battling it out for that third position of Wolfgang Curry as well. So they're going to jostle for that third automatic spot, but the two out in front are in cruise control at the moment. It's so smooth and so comfortable for Denton and Frooms. Up on their inside shoulder now is Wolfgang Curry, though, of Collingwood. So he checks his right shoulder, checks his left, knows he's in third. These three will go through easy to this final. And what a performance there from James Denton. 52, I believe, on the clock there. So a 50-second runner, so that's nice and easy for him as we approach heat 2 of 2 in the men's under 16 400.
So the bar goes to 2:28 for our Victorian 2024 champion, Joel Baden, 2:28 on the bar. His best so far in 2024 is 2:24. His personal best, 2 metres 33. Baden on the runway, 2:28. Nice clearance, 2:28. That's his best so far this season. Joel Baden, 2:28. Will it go up to beyond his PB? 2:33 set in this competition last year. He's a happy boy. Back to the commentary position.
Introducing the next event on the track, which is the second heat of the under-16 men's 400 metres. In lane 3, Albert Elsom from Old Scotch. In lane 4, Lachlan Thomas from Chilwell. In lane 5, Matthew Milius from Glen Huntly. In lane 6, Levi Anderson from Box Hill. And in lane 7, Ezra Chan from Doncaster. This is heat 2 of the under-16 men's 400 metres.
On your marks. Set.
So we're off. Heat 2 of 2, the men's under-16 400. Elsom, Thomas, Malias, Anderson and Chan inside to out. So in the baby blue colours of Glen Huntly, Matthew Malias is a 49.26 runner, and you're seeing exactly why up this back straight at the moment. So Malias wastes no time. He moves right on past the entire field and looks very comfortable doing so at that. Anderson is going to go through with him. Thomas and Anderson both around that similar mark of 53.8, 53.9. So Anderson going to go after Matt Malias, but wasting absolutely no time is a young man of Glen Huntly. He rounds into the straight already, 35, 36 on the clock as he gets in there. So can turn it off if he wants to, chooses not to, does now. So Matty Malias, he'll look around his shoulders and he'll make his way through to another state final here in the men's under-16 400. As smooth as you like on the 50-second marker. So 51 it is. Coming through there now. In third was Thomas. Anderson was the other one to go through automatically. And Elsom and Chan will have to wait on times. But Matty Malias takes it out. Heat 2 of 2 in the men's under-16 400.
We will cross over to presentations now for some very patient young ladies that have been waiting there to be awarded their medals. So the under-15 female long jump event 124. Congratulations to the girls here in third place, and the receiver of the bronze medal, we have Talia Franciana from Glen Huntly with a leap of 4.94 metres. In second position with the silver medal, congratulations goes to Dina Gerdes from Whittlesea City with a leap of 5.11 metres. And the gold medalist and state champion with a leap of 5.24 metres from Carayo, Sienna Belinsky. Introducing the next event on the track, this is the event 66, the under-17 women's 400 metres. We have 2 heats, the top 3 in each heat, plus the next 2 going through to the final. In Heat 1, Lane 2, we have Mimi Tucker from St Kevin's. In Lane 3, Evie Lurie from Ballerine. In Lane 4, Lucy Kearney from Doncaster. In Lane 5, Mia Rayson from Corio. In Lane 6, Isla Bradshaw from Deakin. And in Lane 7, Charlotte Wilson from Ballerine. They're your competitors in Heat 1 of the under-17 women's 400 metres.
On your marks. Set.
So 1 of 2 heats underway, top 3 automatic, Tucker, Lurie, Kearney, Rayson, Bradshaw and Wilson. So middle of the track, always the ones to watch for, but spread quite evenly here, it must be said. Corio athlete Mia Rayson, 60 seconds on the nose, her personal best. The slowest in the field is only a 62.65, so they all should be quite close as they make their way through this opening 200 metres. It is Rayson wasting no time at all. Deakin on the outside there, Bradshaw. We'll just try and follow through. She might bring through Charlotte Wilson with her, and on the inside of all of them is Evie Lurie as well. So watch out for these second and third places. They certainly won't be decided as they make their way into this home straight. Out in front, though, it's Mia Rayson of Corio. She'll just start to move away from the rest of this field. She's brought through Isla Bradshaw as well of Deakin. And now this battle for third is going to start to heat up. So at the moment, it's Kearney, it's Lurie. Even wider than that now is Wilson, starts to get into it. So Wilson now might put herself in the third. The 1-2 are done. It's Mia Rayson, and now it's back to Bradshaw on the outside now, dipping. And a good race from Charlotte Wilson. So she'll get that third automatic spot. The rest will now have to wait on times. That was heat 1 of 2 in the women's under-17 400.
Thanks, Mitch. Now, the bar's at 2:33, which is an equal PB for Joel Baden. Most importantly, though, it is the qualifying mark for the Olympics. 2:33 on the board here. And that is Joel Baden, last man standing in the men's open high jump competition. First attempt, 2 metres 33. The hand comes out, brings the bar down. First attempt, 2:33 for Baden. Let's go back to the action on the track with our 400s.
Introducing Heat 2 of the under-17 women's 400 metres. In Lane 2, Georgina Triton from Box Hill. In 3, Michaela Shannon from Ballarat Harriers. In 4, Jamie Lee Cobain from Essendon. In Lane 5, Honor Tobin from Western Athletics. In Lane 6, Isabella Noonan from Eaglehawk. In Lane 7, Gabrielle King from Old Scotch. And in Lane 8, Gabriella Kuthan from Frankston. They're your competitors in Heat 2 of the under-17 women's 400 metres.
On your marks.
So So Triton, Shannon, Cobain, Tobin, Noonan, King and Kuthan. That's how they read inside to the outside of the track. On a Tobin, 56 seconds to her name in the middle of it. With the blonde hair, you'll see her up the back straight. Picks up the stagger almost immediately. 150 metres into this race and she's out in front. So on a Tobin it is. Only the top three go through automatically. Trying to go along with Gabrielle King of Old Scotch. So through the opening 200 metres on a Tobin, well, she's out and she's clear as it stands. So Tobin back to King. And this battle for the third position is a blanket at the moment. So moving on through is Noonan. She seems to be out right there, but on a Tobin, well, she'll go through to this final from Western A's. So on a Tobin it is into the home straight. A little bit wider, I mentioned King. Now moving through from Eagle Hawk was Isabella Noonan. So Noonan up on the inside shoulder of King. That'll be 1, 2, 3. On a Tobin is home and hosed. And she'll be in that final. Watch the clock. That's the easiest 58-second 400 you'll ever see. Back to King to Noonan. And then in that fourth spot, Cobain. So she'll wait on times. That's how they read. 1 through 3. Heat 2 of 2 in the women's under 17 400.
Second attempt, Baden, 2:33. So once again, the hand comes out there to take the bar down. Second attempt, 2:33 for Baden. One attempt left at this height.
Introducing the next event, event 67, which is the under 17 men's 400 metres. Top one in each heat, plus the next 5 best times will go through to the final. From lane 2, Alexandra Cabanas from Maccabi. In lane 3, Harry McDonough from Corio. In lane 4, Mitchell Ianello from Essendon. In lane 5, Jared Vandenberg from Collingwood. In lane 6, Mark McGrathis from Keeler St Bernards. In lane 7, Gian Sky Gamosa from Corio. And in lane 8, Cooper Atana from Mentone. They're your competitors in the first heat of 3 in the under 17 men's 400 metres.
On your marks. Set.
So we're away 1 of 3. So top 1 plus the next 5 fastest times we have down here. So it's very important to take the win in any of these 3. So Katsabas, McDonough, Ianello, Vandenberg, Mavrakis, Gamosa and Atana. That's how they read up this back straight at the moment. They'll all jostle it out. Vandenberg out in front. He's a 49.84 runner. So Vandenberg will try and lead through a contingent behind him. Mavrakis of Keelos and Bernard's going to go with him. So too Gamosa of Carayo. But out in front, leaving absolutely nothing to chance, is Jared Vandenberg. The fastest in the field, is going to flex his muscles into this home straight. Takes a look around. Wants to see just how clear he is. So he knows it's one of one that gets through automatically. Looks left, looks right. He's got nothing but daylight behind him here, so he'll get through. Mavrakis in second, but impressive racing here. Mavrakis second, as I said. McDonough now comes through for that 3rd position. And Ianello of Essendon, he's through as well. So 2 of 2 it is, the change of the sheet here. So Mavrakis goes through automatically as well to that final.
So the bar at 2:33, Joel Baden on the runway, 3rd attempt. Oh, close. He's going to get it this season, 2:33. The bar goes down, but he's our Victorian State Champion once again. Congratulations, Joel Baden.
Medal presentation for the under-16 men's high jump. In 3rd place, representing Glenn Huntley with a leap of 1.74 metres, Amal Theodoro Glenn Huntley. In 2nd position with the silver medal, with a leap of 1.85 metres, Deng Aguk from Mentone. And 1st place with the gold medal and also the state champion, with a leap of 1.88, Harrison Dolman from Box Hill. Introducing Heat 2 of the under-17 men's 400 metres. The top 2 of each heat, plus the next 2, make it through to the final. In lane 2, Christopher Martin from Shepparton. In lane 3, Angus Borshman from Ballerine. In lane 4, Lewis McIntosh from Eaglehawk. In lane 5, Christian Zapris from Doncaster. In lane 6, Benjamin Bleacher from Maccabi. In lane 7, James Edgar from Collingwood. And in lane 8, Mitchell O'Sullivan from Albury. They're your competitors in Heat 2 of the under-17 men's 400 metres.
On your marks. Set.
So a minor slip there out of the blocks, but we're away. So Heat 2 of 3 it is. It's the top 2 and the next 2 times from there. So they're out the back straight now and up and racing. It's Edgar from Collingwood who's picked up his stagger. Inside of him from Maccabee is Bleacher. And he might lead through 2 more inside of him, and McIntosh and Zapris. So that's the way they read through the first 200 metres. The best to sit at the moment might just be Zapris in the middle of it all. So he gets the benefit of the inside push and the outside look. The Doncaster athlete will try and get up on Bleacher and Edgar as they make their way into this home straight now. It's the 2 that go through automatically. So 3 can't fit right into that. 4 might even enter at abreast. They've all picked up Edgar from Collingwood, and now these 3 will start to move away. So it's Zaprus and Bleacher. These 2 are out and clear. These 2 will be your automatic qualifiers, but who will go through first is the battle. Zaprus on the inside just gets it. So McIntosh was 3rd there, 51 I believe that is on the clock unofficially. So Christian Zaprus, Benjamin Bleacher, they'll go through to that final for the men's under 17 400. The rest will now have to wait on times.
Introducing the 3rd and final heat of the under-17 men's 400 metres. From lane 3, William Charles from Corio. Lane 4, Jake Frost from Nuttawading. Lane 5, Archer Duke from Mentone. Lane 6, Archie O'Rourke from Sandringham. In lane 7, Archie Matheson from Glenhuntly. And in lane 8, Noah Mills from Geelong Guild. They're your competitors in the 3rd and final heat of the under-17 men's 400 metres.
On your marks. Set.
So the 3rd of 3, Charles Frost, Duke, O'Rourke, Matson, Mills. In the middle of the track, Mentone's Duke just slightly faster than Archie O'Rourke of Sandringham. So these 2 will be very familiar with one another and move up this back straight very nicely. Outside shoulder of Glenn Huntley, Matson, and also Frost of Athletics, Nuttawading on the inside of the track. So first 200 is done and dusted. These 2 are dominating it out in front in Duke and O'Rourke. There's only 2 automatic qualifying spots up for grabs. Jake Frost starting to make a push on the inside now and try and find himself in a position not have to worry about time. So they would have seen what happened in the first 2 heats before them. And these 3 now are in an absolute battle to get that automatic spot. Here comes Jake Frost of Athletics Nuttawading. Oh, he's bided his time to perfection as Frost. So he sat back and waited, and now he's executed, and he'll take it out. Jake Frost back to Archer Duke. And Archie O'Rourke will have to wait on time. But Nuttawading's Jake Frost may have just run himself a lifetime best and put himself in an under-17 400-metre final.
Introducing event 68, the under 18 women's 400 metres. We have 2 heats. The top 3 in each heat, plus the next 2 fastest times will go through to the final. Introducing heat 1 in lane 1, Imogen Crooks from Nuttawading. In lane 2, Macy Knight from Geelong Guild. In lane 3, Thea Prattley from Box Hill. In lane 4, Lucy Delbridge from Collingwood. In lane 5, Declan Tanner from Mornington. In lane 6, Shakira Harding from Doncaster. In lane 7, Maddie Boyd from Wellington. And in lane 8, Lily Corp from Chilwell. This is heat 1 of 2 of the under 18 women's 400 metres.
On your marks. Set.
So all-star calibre in the middle of the track between Tanner, Delbridge and Harding. Tanner at 56.64 runner, 57 for Harding, 58 for Delbridge. So watch these three get the best of one another. In the middle of it, out in front at the moment is Harding, back to Tanner, back to Delbridge. So these two in particular, in Tanner and Harding, they'll boom up the back straight at the moment. So 56 and 57, as I mentioned, their personal best, so they'll go out and get after it. The top 3 get through automatically here. This is the first of 2 heats in the women's under 18 400. So don't expect these two to take their foot off the gas anytime soon. I imagine they'll go and try and chase a fast time. Declan Tanner with the 56.6 now rounds into this home stretch, and she's just out and clear from Harding. So further back from there of Collingwood is Delbridge. She'll try and move away from Prattley of Box Hill. But at the moment out in front, Declan Tanner, well, she'll just switch it off now and book herself a spot in the under-18 final. An impressive performance, 57, or 57 high even for Tanner. Went back to Harding and then back to Delbridge. So 1, 2, 3 are through in that order. It's been impressive racing here from the All-Star cast in heat 1 of 2 in the women's under-18 400.
And we're crossing over to presentations for event 129, which is the open men's seated shot put. Second place, with a performance of 6.99 and 56.55%, goes to Michael Smith from Chilwell. And first position and the gold medalist with the state championship goes to Wyatt Jesse from Casey Cardinia with a performance of 9.10 metres and 73.62%. Introducing Heat 2 of the under-18 women's 400 metres. From lane 2, we have Alicia Reid from Wellington. In lane 3, Hayley Buckley from Knox. In lane 4, Scarlett Southern from Eaglehawk. In lane 5, Sienna Curdian from Box Hill. In lane 6, Isabella Tarr from Geelong Guild. In lane 7, Sarah Hastings from Mentone. And in lane 8, Millie Smith from Ringwood. This is Heat 2 of the under-18 women's 400 metres.
On your marks. Set.
So away and in the middle of the track again, Sienna Curdian, Isabella Tarr and Scarlett Southern. Those three are the fastest here. Curdian, a 55.66 runner herself, so the fastest in the field now will pick up the stagger on the outside. So the rest of them will be chasing after Curdian. Southern and Tarr are the two to keep an eye on to do just that. Outside wider, running a good race is Smith, Hastings as well. So they'll try and pick up the class of the field in Sienna Curdian, but she's up the track and away with 150 metres to go. The Box Hill athlete, Southern on her inside. And Tarr on the outside of Geelong Guild. That's the 1, 2, 3. Running a really impressive race is Millie Smith of Ringwood, but into the home straight now and looking so smooth and in control of this second of two heats for the women's under-18 400 is Sienna Curdian. And coming here late now is Buckley as well, so she'll try and put herself in a third spot. Oh, bear with it. Outside there was Tarr from Southern to Buckley. And may even just be under the 60-second marker as well for Hayley Buckley. So bear with us here to find that third automatic spot. So 57.09 as we throw down to Tim Crosby in the field.
Thanks, Mitch. So just a bit of an update. We will introduce the field now for the 88 version of the Women's Open Long Jump competition. Most wins in this comp is Pam Kilbourne from University High. She had 10 wins. Championship record 6.70 metres by Nicole Boagman from New South Wales in 1995. Best Victorian in the championship, 6.66, Brooke Stratton from Nunawading in 2016. And our champion from 2023 was Audrey Kiriakou from Sandringham with a 5.99. Let's introduce the 9 competitors. Alessia Wynn from Doncaster. We also have Audrey Kiriakou, the reigning champion, back again. Rachel Alexander from Essendon, Ebby Mangian from Essendon, Mia Skerry from Sandringham, Bridie Davidson from Box Hill, Chloe Grenard from Preston, Brittany Burke at Frankston, Montana Jachenko from Essendon. And currently at the end of round 2, we do have Kiriakou leading the way from Grenard and Skerry. That's our top 3 in the women's open long jump after round 2.
Cross over to presentations for event 130. This is the open female seated shot put. In second position with the silver medal, congratulations goes to Ali Enoch from Vanuatu with a performance of 7.21 and a 64.60%. And in first position and the gold medalist with also the state championship to go with it, congratulations goes to Maria Strong from Essendon with a performance of 6.54 metres and 83.73%. Introducing event 69, this is the under-18 males 400 metres. We have 2 heats with the top 3 in each heat plus the next 2 fastest going through to the final. Introducing heat 1 in lane 3, Matthew Basara from Western Athletics. In lane 4, Charlie Rossi from Williamstown. In lane 5, Will Caddick from Old Scotch. In lane 6, Jakaya Hona from Glenhuntly. In lane 7, Tariq Bello from Essendon. And in lane 8, Fletch Watchman from Eaglehawk. This is heat 1 of the men's under-18 400 metres.
On your marks. Set.
So heat 1 of 2, the men's under 18 400, Massaro, Rossi, Caddick, Honor, Bello, Watchman. 249 runners in here, Will Caddick and Jakaya Honor. These two will get up the back straight. In fact, they're already doing it now. So Jakaya Honor from Glen Huntley, he's up and away. Following suit now is Will Caddick in the old Scotch red. So nicely in very different singlets, which makes this very easy for me up in the booth. It's Will Caddick and Honor. They're up and away. It's Bello of Athletics Essendon who will go chasing them. And a little bit further out on his outside shoulder is Watchman. So they'll be battling for the 3. Rossi as well now stakes his claim. But these two out in front, takes a very cheeky look around the inside right shoulder to Honor. He knows exactly where he needs to be. These two having a casual conversation, but one needs to take the win and they allocate it. Goes to Jakaya Honor. And going through for that 3rd automatic spot was Charlie Rossi. So those two will find themselves in a final for the men's under 18 400.
So over in the long jump, round 3 action. Audrey Kiriako, our defending champion, leaps to an equal PB of 6.31 metres in round 3. Chloe Grenard next up on the runway, currently in 2nd position. Mia Skerry still holding 3rd.
So ladies and gentlemen, on the home straight here is our under 18 men get ready for the 2nd heat. It is the medalists of our Open Men's High Jump Championship of Australia. In 3rd place, representing Melbourne University with a jump of 2 metres 21, it is Roman Anastasios. Victoria, not Australia. I'm so excited. Your silver medalist from Windaree with also a jump of 2.21. The mayor of Ballarat, it's Yuval Reith. And your state champion out of Melbourne University with a clearance of 2.28. It is Air Joel Baden. Congratulations to our 3 medalists here in the men's open high jump. So next up behind the blocks here is heat 2 of 2 in the men's under 18 400. In lane 2 from Knox, it's Xavier Woods. In lane number 3 from Box Hill, it's James Martino. In lane number 4 from Nunawading, it's Jake Olorenshaw. In lane number 5 from Sandringham, Austin Fernando. In lane number 6 from Williamstown, Dashiel Muir. In lane number 7 from Albury, it's Declan O'Sullivan. And rounding it out from Box Hill, in lane number 8, it is Jack Pappas.
On your marks. Stand up, gentlemen. Stand up. On your marks. Set.
So we're away now. Wood, Martino, Olorenshaw, Fernando, Muir, O'Sullivan and Pappas. So like we've seen in the other races, in the middle of the track, the fastest, Fernando and Muir. So Fernando a 49 runner and Muir also 49 highs there. Olorenshaw is a 50, so watch out for these three as they'll look to be the three automatic through to the final. So it is Fernando just on that inside shoulder there of Dashiell Muir of Williamstown. And also Olorenshaw of Athletics New South Wales, or I should say, not Athletics New South Wales, moving through here into the home straight. So it's a brute of four now that make their way into the home stretch. Looking very comfortable. Dashiell Muir of Williamstown on the inside shoulder there of Sandringham is Fernando. Olorenshaw as well of Nuttawading. These three will go through automatically, and the dip in the middle might have gone to Fernando from Muir to Olorenshaw. Out a little bit wider from Albury, O'Sullivan. So those three are automatic. O'Sullivan will wait on that time. But impressive racing here in Heat 2 of 2 in the men's under 18, 400.
Introducing the next event on the track, events 70, 71 and 72. These are the para-athletics 400 metre finals for the under 15, under 17 and under 20 women. In lane 2, representing Nuttawading, we have Zoe Schultz. In lane 3, representing Diamond Valley, we have Kira Wright. In lane 4, representing Old Zaverians, is Lexi Gunley. And in lane 5, also representing Old Zaverians, is Amelie Logue. There are competitors in the under 15, 17 and 20, 400 metres for para.
On your marks. Set.
So we're away. It's spread across the under 15, 17 and 20. Under 15s was Schultz, under 17 Wright, and under 20s it's Guinea and Legue. So these four are out and racing now. The fastest of the times belongs to Zoe Schultz, the under 15 Nunawading athlete. She's on the inside of the track. Going with her now from Diamond Valley, Kira Wright. So 80 seconds, 88 seconds. So 120, 128, 130 and 149. The personal best time of all these competitors out here at the moment. So out in front, Zoe Schultz picks up the stagger of Kira Wright. So we'll get a look at the clock if we can see it off the sun there. It's about 40 odd seconds, maybe just under. So right around that lifetime best marker for these two out in front. Zoe Schultz to Kira Wright. In fact, Kira Wright now starting to move back a little bit on the outside shoulder of Schultz. So Nunawading versus Diamond Valley, a little bit further back from there, Guinea and Legue, as they make their way into this home stretch now. So we're watching the clock, ladies and gentlemen. Out in front at the moment, Zoe Schultz. She'll be the winner of the under-15 event, also the under-17, Kira Wright. So these two will win their state titles. It's now a battle of who's going to get there the fastest and how far under their lifetime best can they go. So 120 was on the paper. It's 114, 115. So that should be a lifetime best there. Now coming through Kira Wright. So very impressive racing. Guinea now as well. It was a 130 for her, so she'll be just under. And so too, Amelie Legue, she'll go through from Old Zavarians as well. So they'll do the points and percentages for Guinea and Legue, but impressive racing here for the under 20, 17 and 15 para women's 400 metres.
So it's my pleasure to now introduce the field in the shot put competition. This is the 93rd edition of the Victorian Shot Put Championship for women. Jean Roberts holds the most number of wins with 10, and she was representing the Coburg Club. Gail Mulhall Martin from Glenroy has the championship record of 19.36 metres. Our defending champion from South Bendigo with a best of 14.69 last year is Emma Berg. And our field of 6 competitors are Emma Werner, who just shot-putted out there. She is in Station 1, representing Eureka. Megan Boise, champion. She takes Station number 2 for Mentone. Penny Giddy from Box Hill in 4. Susanna Latu from Ringwood. She's in Station 5. Emma Berg, the defending champion, is back again. She's in Station 6 for South Bendigo. And Claudia Cazot from Mentone is in 7. So they're your field in the women's open shot-put competition.
Introducing event 73, this is the female open ambulant 400 metres. In lane 4, we have Sophie Hughes from Old Zavarians. In lane 5, Georgia Pouting from Old Zavarians. In lane 6, also from Old Zavarians, we have Clara Capillos. And in lane 7, we have Kirsty Newcomb from Ballarat Harriers. There are competitors in the ambulant 400 metres for the girls, event 73.
On your marks. Set.
So we're off. It's the 400 metre women's para ambulant championship of Victoria. Hughes, Pounding, Campillos and Newcomb. So this group of 4 have raced each other plenty of times. Raced last night, in fact. So Campillos and Pounding. They're going to make their way up this back straight. So 68-69, so these two will be very close to one another. So too Hughes and Newcomb, 122 and 124 respectively. So they'll be split up into two groups here, and obviously the points and percentages will be accumulated at the end of the race. But out in front, Pounding and Campillos, well, they're going to come right up on each other's shoulders here with 150 metres to go. So on the inside, Pounding, Campillos working very intensely here to try and stay on it, but they make their way into this home stretch. And both moving with authority. So as I mentioned, 68 and 69 are their personal bests. Pounding and Campillos of the Old Zavarians, they make their way down and through. So as they start to go through the final 50 metres, look at the clock now, it's 60 seconds, so they'll be right around the lifetime best here. It's Pounding out in front, 65, 66, just under. So sensational racing there. Campillos now crosses the line as well. Coming down here, Kirsty Newcomb of the Ballarat Harriers. So Newcomb chasing a time of 124.26. She's at 119.20, 21, 22. She'll go under. Well done to Kirsty Newcomb. And Sophie Hughes now coming down to round it out here for the Old Zavarians. An impressive racing here for the Women's 400 metre Para-Ambulant Championship of Victoria. As we mentioned, the points and percentages will be adjusted and adjudicated by our officials here.
I'm definitely doing the presentation for that one.
1182, 9455, 16461, 9624. Yep. I would like to utilise my flash. I really want to just wave this green from at people and be like, I'm clashed. He takes it on and goes, oh, I'm cheaper, and I go, great, I've got a clash.
Just a quick update from the Women's Open Shot Put competition. So currently leading the way in the third round with a 16.46, Emma Berg. Second position currently Penny Giddy with a best of 11.80 in round 3. And also in round 3 with a 9.69, Emma Werner from Eureka in third position. So that's your update from the Women's Open Shot Put.
Introducing the next event on the track, event 74. This is the males ambulant 400 metres. In lane 4, Carlos Mantelisis from Old Zavarians. In lane 5, James Pendred from Ballarat Harriers. In lane 6, from Diamond Valley, Dylan Vidana-Patharana. Your competitors in the male open 400 metres for ambulant.
On your marks. Set.
So away, Manalitsis, Pendred, Vidana-Patharana in that order from inside to out. So Pendred with the fastest time, the only man under 60 seconds. So look out for Vidana-Patharana to try and get under there for the first time. The man from Diamond Valley, Manalitsis, now enters the back straight as well. So James Pendred, 56 seconds to his name. He'll try and bring through Dylan Vidana-Patharana along with him. So the men's open 400 metre Para-Ambulant Championship of Victoria with 150 metres to go. James Pendred out in front. Trying to go along with him on the outside is Dylan Vidana-Patharana. And now entering 150 metres to go as well is Carlo Manalitsis. So 100 metres to go here. It's James Pendred out in front, Vidana-Patharana there on the outside. He's going to try and get to that 60-second marker for the first time if he can. Here comes Carlo Manalitsis as well, but let's watch the clock. It's 51 on there right now. James Pendred keeps on moving through. He'll go just over the 56, and he'll go so close here. Dylan Vidana-Patharana will have to wait. as well as Carlo Manalitsis. He'll go right around his personal best of 64, so bear with us. We'll see if we can give you that time. But impressive racing here in the men's open 400-metre ambulant para championship of Victoria. So I can say up here, thanks to the fast work of the officials of Athletic Victoria, 59.40 for Dylan Vidana Patharana. So he goes under that 60-second marker for the first time.
Lucas, this is your line here. Okay.
Introducing the next event on the track, events 75, 76 and 77. These are the male under 15, under 17 and under 20 para 400 metres. In lane 2, representing Mornington, Thomas McGow. In lane 3, representing Casey Cardinia, Lucas Crowley. In lane 4, representing Old Severians, Lawrence Todd. In lane 5, representing Mornington, Kai Davenport. In lane 6, representing Sandringham, Leopold Reeve. In lane 7, representing Diamond Valley, Jordan Rudd. And in lane 8, representing Glen Huntley, Angus Murray. These are athletes in the under 15s, 17s and 20s para 400 metres.
On your marks. Set.
So another mix here under 15, 17 and 20. We'll look for the fastest times in the field. They're all going to be relatively close. In fact, there's a lot of 63, 64s. Thomas McGough on the inside for the under 15s of Mornington. Lawrence Todd of Old Severians is a 64 runner. Kai Davenport as well. Leopold Reeve, Jordan Rudd, all around that 62, 63, 64 marker. So it'll be a blanket as we make their way through here. On the outside of the track, though, of Diamond Valley, Jordan Rudd in the under 20 event. He's just going to say, come and get me, fellas, if you want a piece of it. Inside of him from Old Severians is Lawrence Todd, and he's going to go right on after our Diamond Valley competitor. So they make their way in with 120 metres to go. Moving through nicely as well, Kai Davenport, and not too far away from Sandringham is Leopold Reeve as well. So they start to make their way into this home straight. Lawrence Todd, the under 17 now, just gets up and gets moving on the inside there of Jordan Rudd. So Rudd wants to try and fight back. It's going to be Lawrence Todd though. Todd on the inside will get there. How fast can he go? 58, 59 it is. Absolutely flying is Lawrence Todd. He ran a personal best last night as well, and he does the double. Impressive racing. The percentages will be calculated at the end of the event. The rest of our competitors come down now and finish it off. Impressive racing there for Angus Murray. And our final competitor to come down, Lucas Crowley here in the under 15 event. He's a 1:28 runner, so he's right on it. 26, 27, 28, just on his lifetime best. We'll have to wait and see how close it was. But impressive racing here for the under 15, 17 and 20. Para 1500, 400.
So Mia Skerry just doing her 4th attempt here in the Women's Open long jump. White flag up for Mia, currently sitting in 4th position. Leading the way still, Audrey Kyriakou from Sandringham on 6:31. Then we have a joint 6 metres, although Chloe Grenard also has a 6:07 under protest, so I'll wait to see the outcome of that one. Lesia Wynn jumped a 6 metres in attempt 4. So she is up into the medals at the moment, but still lots of jumping to be done here in the Women's Open long jump. But Audrey Kyriakou, 6:31, an equal PB for her, and the second best Victorian jump this year behind the 6:40 of Brooke Bruschel. So next up, Chloe Grenard on the runway.
And we're just going to jump over to presentations to event 70. This is the girls para 400 metres. In first place in the gold medalist and also state championship goes to Zoe Schultz from Athletics Nuttawading with a time of 75.03 and 80.32%. Introducing the next event on the track, this is the under 20 women's 400 metres. We have 2 heats, the top 3 in each heat, plus the next 2 fastest will go through to the final. Introducing heat 1 in lane 3, we have Grace Clemens from Casey Cardinia. In lane 4, Kayla Barrett from Frankston. In lane 5, Layla Watson from Ballarat Harriers. In lane 6, Ida Laity from Geelong Guild. And in lane 7, we have Hannah Wilcock from Sandringham. They're your competitors in heat 1 of the women's under 20 400 metres.
On your marks. Set.
So we're underway here, heat 1 of 2 in the women's under 20 400. And they'll make their way around this opening bend. Layla Watson and also Ida Laity. They're the fastest with 2:55s to their name. Kayla Barrett as well with a 59, 60 seconds for Wilcox and 61 for Clemens. So they'll be spread out quite evenly over the first 200 metres. And moving out there nicely are the ones that I mentioned. It was Ida Laity and also Layla Watson. So they'll make their way around this first 200. On the inside of them was Kayla Barrett. And these top 3 will go through automatically to the under 20 final. So they make their way around here. And looking really strong at that. Layla Watson, Ida Laity, they're 1-2 on the inside there as well. Barrett, and trying to move along is Hannah Wilcox. So they'll make their way through to this home stretch, and they will round out the first of 2 heats for the women's under 20 400 metres. These 2 are home and hosed and clear. The 3rd automatic spot is going to belong to Kayla Barrett, and waiting on times now will be Hannah Wilcock, as Grace Clemens now rounds out the first of 2 heats for the women's under 20 400.
And we'll just cross over to presentations for event 71. This is the female under 17 400 metres for ambulant. In first place and the gold medalist and also the state champion, we have Kira Wright representing Diamond Valley with a performance of 78.86 with 76.42%. Introducing Heat 2 of the women's under 20 400 metres. In lane 2, we have Charlotte Duggan from Keilor St Bernard's. In lane 3, Anchi Kemp from Wellington. In lane 4, Emily Holler from Box Hill. In lane 5, Bella Pasquale from Albury. In lane 7, Skylar Upson from Mornington. And in lane 8, Tegan Bridle from Casey Cadinia. They're your competitors in the second heat of the women's under 20 400 metres.
On your marks. Set.
So we're off here. One to watch, certainly, Bella Pasquale.
You want to come in, Bob?
Stall gift winner. Also, already has a World Junior qualifier to her name, or has run under at 54.38. So 55.40 is the qualifying marker. Pasquale now goes up the back straight. Emily Holler as well, a 58 runner herself. So she'll try and go along with her. Top three are automatic, as I mentioned. Moving through well is Kempf, as she tries to get up into that top three position. So out and about at the moment, out in front is Bella Pasquale of Albury. She'll round around into this home straight in front. Moving through nicely, Skylar Upson as well of the Mornington Peninsula. And on the inside there is also Emily Holler of Box Hill. So these three now starting to move through. Kempf trying to make a run at it for that third spot. Bella Pasquale is up and away. We'll look at the clock, 54, 55. It'll go around 56 for Pasquale, the easiest 56 you've seen. On the outside there was Upson. She'll take that second spot. And also Kempf there for third. We'll wait for Emily Holler and see whether she gets through on time. But impressive racing here. Bella Pasquale, heat 2 of 2 in the women's under 20, 400.
And we'll just throw down to Tim in the long jump.
So Chloe Grenard on the runway, 6:00, her best so far, but she has a 6:07 under protest. Leslie Wynn just threw out a 6:04 to take, at this stage, second position behind Kiriakou on 6:31. Last attempt here for Chloe Grenard from Preston. White flag goes up for Grenard. Looked like a good one. We'll wait on the measure here. Could be a very important measure, this one. 591, so we'll just wait for the call on the disputed jump there, but we have Audrey Kyriakou, our state champion, once again, back-to-back here at Lakeside Stadium. She's on the runway for last attempt. 6:31 equal PB, 6:30 in her last attempt. So Kyriakou on the runway to be crowned Victorian champion for 2024. Unfortunately, red flag up there for Kyriakou, but she will be our champion. Once again, 6:31, an equal PB here this afternoon at Lakeside to take out our championship. And we'll just wait for the determination on the protest here for our second and third place getters.
And crossing down to presentations, we have our 400 metre para for under 20s. Congratulations goes to our gold medalist, Lexi Gunny from Old Zavarians with a time of 85.72 at a percentage of 65.31%. And down to presentations again, we have our event 75, which is the men's under 15 400 metre para. In second place in the silver medal goes to Lucas Crowley with a time of 88.86 and a percentage of 55.51. In first place, and the gold medalist and also the state champion for this event, goes to Thomas McGow, representing Mornington, with a time of 64.02 and a percentage of 73.19%.
Do you want to sign off first? Or?
I can do that. I can do that.
We'll leave that one blank for the moment.
Introducing event 80, this is the female 400 metre for the open age group. We have two heats, the top three in each heat plus the next two fastest times will go through to the final. Introducing heat 1. Lane 1, Genevieve O'Brien from Melbourne University. In lane 2, representing Williamstown, Daniela Roman. In lane 4, representing Essendon, Sophia Gregorovic. In lane 5, representing Tasmania, Laura McShane. In lane 6, representing Sandringham, Anna Fleischer. In lane 7, representing Frankston, Paige Elvey. And in lane 8, representing Ringwood, Nicole Reynolds. They're your competitors in heat 1 of the women's open 400 metres.
On your marks. Set.
So the semi-finals are underway here for the Open Women's 400. Top three, then the next two go through from there. So no Mia Gross. It's O'Brien, Roman, Gregorovic, McShane, Plessinger, Elvey and Reynolds. So a stacked field here this afternoon. McShane, the Tasmanian, in the middle of the track. Well, once again on the outside shoulder of Essendon's Gregorovic. So they make their way through and out now. So impressive racing here. Plessinger as well on the outside. Danielle Roman, a little bit of work to do on the inside of the track. So as they make their way through, Laura McShane starts to edge away here ever so slightly as they enter into the home straight. So McShane it is who's out in front. Outside of her shoulder was Plessinger. McShane, the Tasmanian, through. Essendon's Gregorovic now just starts to rise out of the track. Daniela Roman as well right in there. So the top three will go through automatically. The Tasmanian is home and hose. Gregorovic there in second, and Daniela Roman will take it out for that third spot. Back to Plessinger there on the outside of the track. I believe it was Nicole Reynolds as well, so they'll have to wait on times to see if they get through for this Women's Open 400 metres.
And we'll cross down to presentations for the female ambulant 400 metres. In third place with the bronze medal representing Box Hill Athletics is Kirsty Newcomb with a time of 83.47 and a percentage of 72.20%. In second position and the silver medalist, congratulations goes to Kiara Campolidis from Old Zavarians with a time of 69.63 and a percentage of 80.41%. And in first place, the gold medalist and the state champion, congratulations goes to Georgia Pounding from Old Zavarians with a time of 67.23 and a percentage of 83.28%.
So I can say Sofia Gregorovic there, a 54.41. Another World Junior qualifier for her before the final. So impressive racing there for the junior. Heat 2 of 2 will be up shortly.
Introducing Heat 2 of the Women's Open 400 metres. In lane 1, Scarlett Burmeister from Collingwood. In lane 2, Kendra Hubbard from Collingwood. In lane 3, Alexa Lazou from Frankston. In lane 4, Jessie Andrew from Collingwood. In lane 5, Michaela Saliarakos from Essendon. In lane 6, Sophia Hanlon from Glen Huntly. In lane 7, Ala Tobin from Western Athletics. And in lane 8, Lily Bays from Deakin. They're your competitors in Heat 2 of the Women's Open 400 metres.
On your marks. Set.
So away, semi 2 of 2, the Women's Open 400. In the middle of the track, Jessie Andrews, your national champion of last year in the Collingwood colours. So she's got some company. Lazou on the inside of her, Kendra Hubbard as well. So plenty of talent in this field. So up the back straight now, it is Jessie Andrews here. Salada Narcos as well of Essendon on the outside shoulder. Sophia Hanlon, Lazoo as well, racing through smartly. So as they make their way with 150 metres to go, Jessie Andrews wants to pick up that outside stagger. Moving well, Ella Tobin as well of the Western A. So they make their way in now. Jessie Andrews out in front, outside shoulder. Selenarkos as well, getting into the running now. Just wants to go right on past Jessie Andrews if she can. Top three will go through here. Selenarkos now goes around Jessie Andrews and she'll go through first. So she's home and hosed. Andrews then back now to Hanlon, who will take that third spot. Impressive racing here. Semi-final 2 of 2 in the Women's Open, 400 metres. So 54.4 officially there for the winner. 54.06, in fact, it was for the winner.
Crossing down to presentations, we have event 76, which is the male under 17 400 metre para. In first place, and the gold medalist with a performance of 59.38. Congratulations goes to Lawrence Todd from Old Zavarians. Percentage of 78.91%. And crossing down to presentations, we have event 77. This is the men's under 20 para 400 metres. In third place, and the bronze medalist goes to Kai Davenport from Mornington Peninsula with a time of 60.53 and a percentage of 77.41%. In second position, and the silver medalist goes to Jordan Rudd from Diamond Valley with a time of 59.79 and a percentage of 78.37%. And in first place, with the gold medal and the state championship to go with that, congratulations goes to Leopold Reeve from Sandringham with a time of 61.27 and a percentage of 82.34%.
So for all those competing, even not competing as well, if you are in need of a bit of an adjustment, some physio work up here in the main grandstand, up on the decking here, South Melbourne Physio are providing complimentary massage and treatments to all competitors this weekend. Pop up and see on the decking area, as I mentioned, for free post-event, pre-event massages as well. It must be said. And for anyone that does go up and visit the South Melbourne Physio team on the decking area. They'll automatically go into the draw for a 1 hour free running assessment from the team there. So whether it's post or pre-event, get that little niggle seen to by the expert team at South Melbourne Physio, providing complimentary massage and treatment to all competitors this weekend. Proud partners of the Victorian Track and Field Championships, located at 98 York Street in South Melbourne.
women's shot put competitors for the State Championship of Athletics Victoria for 2024. In third place, the bronze medalist, representing Ringwood, congratulations goes to Susanna Latu with a performance of 10.39 metres. In second position, with a silver medal, representing Box Hill, congratulations goes to Penny Biddy with a performance of 12.46 metres. And in first position, with the gold medal and also the state championship, congratulations goes to South Bendigo's performance from Emma Berg of 16.46 metres. Presentation for the girls' open long jump. In third position, with a performance of 6 metres, representing Preston, congratulations goes to Chloe Bernard. In second position, the silver medalist, representing Doncaster, with a performance of 6.04 metres, congratulations goes to Alyssa Wynn. And in first position, the gold medalist in the state championship, representing Sandra
Receiving the silver medal with a best clearance of 1.57 metres, representing Athletics Essendon, Anna Marie Petrovic. But also on a height, best clearance of 1.57, but winning on the count back. And our new Victorian champion, representing Sandringham, it is Dorothy Dew. So congratulations to Charlie Madison, Anna Marie, and also Dorothy, our medalists, in the 94th Victorian Open Women's High Jump Championship.
Our attention draws down to the start line of the 100 metres for the under-13 female final, which is event 82. Introducing the athletes from lane 3, we have Frankie Hyde from Glen Huntly. In lane 4, Imogen Brown-John, also from Glen Huntly. In lane 5, Olivia Wilson from Glen Huntly. And in lane 6, Zara Smith from Essendon. These are the girls under-13 100 metre finalists.
On your marks. Set.
So Mike off, unfortunately, for that race. It sounded good in the booth, but impressive racing there from Hyde to Smith, Brown-John as well. Wilson in the 4th. So if you were lucky enough to be in the booth, you heard a great race, but unfortunately, microphone not on. So impressive racing here in the women's under-13 100.
Introducing the next events on the track, we have a combined 83 and 84, which is the men's under-13 and men's under-14 100 metres. In lane 2, representing Glen Huntly in the under-13s, we have Caleb DeYoung. Commencing from lane 3, the under-14 athletes. In lane 3, we have Ben Tornatora from Knox. In lane 4, Nate Relton from Eaglehawk. In lane 5, Deja Mendelson from Nuttawading. And in lane 6, Hudson Stanford from Casey Cadinia. They're your athletes in the under 13 and under 14 100 metre final.
On your marks. Stand up. Stand up. Are they okay? You want to check it that they're all right? Okay. Let's try again. On your marks. Set.
So we'll come back. Second time of asking here. Combined under 13 and 14. Men's 100 metre final.
Lane 3 knocks, 1 false start. That's the final warning for the field. Okay, anybody false starts from now will be disqualified.
So a warning to the field, no disqualifications here first time around for this age group, so all will go again.
Right to go now. On your marks. Set.
So cleanly away this time, jump well on the outside, Nana wanting. Here comes Benny Tornatora though. He starts to move away the Knox athlete. So Ben Tornatora, he's going to go straight up and straight through and he'll be the state champion. Watch the clock. We'll have to wait and see. Impressive racing. Mendelssohn as well from Nunawading. He was impressive off the gun. He goes through for silver. We'll wait and see how fast Benny Tornatora of Knox was able to take that one down. The under 14 100. 11.92 officially for Ben Tornatora. And Caleb DeYoung also the state champion, men under 13 and 14 100 metres.
Introducing event 85, this is the under 14 female 100 metre final. In lane 1, representing South Bendigo, Mia Shode. In lane 2, representing Ballarat Harriers, Shakira Lual. In lane 3, representing Albury, Tanamai Sirizom. In lane 4, representing Whittlesea City, Layla Dela Cruz Smolden. In lane 5, representing Doncaster, Zoe Garden. In lane 6, representing Diamond Valley, Jamie Ritchie. In lane 7, representing Glen Huntley, Harper Chiragwin. And in lane 8, representing Wendouree, Lily Austin. Your female competitors of the under 14 100-metre final.
On your marks. Set.
So away, Delacruz smelled and jumped really well in the middle of the track. Also outside from there was Richie. So Richie now goes right around the shoulder. On the inside of them is Sherham, but it's Richie on the outside. She's going to come home. She'll take it out. So impressive. Surzum for second, and Delacruz smelled, and she was there for third. What an impressive race that was from Jamie Ritchie. She comes away with a state title here in the women's under 14 100. So 12.69 officially there. Blistering pace for the women's under 14 100.
Presentation for event 132, the under 17 female hammer. In third place, representing Ballarat YCW with a throw of 27.49 metres, Rebecca Brody. In second place with the silver medal, congratulations goes to our competitor from Box Hill, Freya Wilson, with a throw of 33.32 metres. And in first place, we have two competitors. We have, first of all, our invitational athlete, Ariel Connell from Tasmania, with a performance of 56.45 metres. And also in first place with a Victorian gold medal and a state championship goes to Hayley Stubbs from Bendigo Harriers with a throw of 44.75 metres. Introducing the next event on the track, event 86. This is the under 15 female 100 metres. In lane 1, representing Keilor St Bernard's, Thaisa Kekok. In lane 2, representing Geelong Guild, Lucy Veenvelt. In lane 3, representing St Kevin's, Millie Fogarty. In lane 4, representing Whittlesea City, Dina Gerges. In lane 5, representing Gippsland, Zaria Dalton. In lane 6, representing Geelong Guild, Jemima Hood. In lane 7, representing Eaglehawk, Talia Blight. And in lane 8, representing Corio, Sienna Belinsky. They're your competitors in the under 15 female 100 metres.
On your marks. Set.
So away, Gerges jumped well. Dalton on the outside, Fogarty on the inside from St Kevin's. So Fogarty now starts to moving through really well as Jemima Hood. So Hood on the outside of it all comes storming home. She'll take it out. What an amazing performance that was. Jemima Hood of Geelong Guild, the state champion over the 100, and just came storming home late there. Impressive racing. So 12.67 the official time for the win there for Jemima Hood. We'll see if we can get those minor placings as well, but Under 15 100 belongs to Jemima Hood.
And the presentation area draws our attention to the under 18 female hammer throw state championship of Victoria. In third place with a bronze medal, congratulations goes to Ebony Barrett from Box Hill with a throw of 40.63 metres. In second position with a silver medal, congratulations goes to Amelia Ashton from Essendon with a throw of 45.84 metres. And in first place, the gold medal and the state championship goes to Alyssa Benbow from Eureka with a throw of 47.14 metres.
So for that women's under 15 100, it was Millie Fogarty back to Dina Gurgis, second and third there from Jemima Hood. So we're prepared for our men's under 15 100 as well, but those were your medalists in the women's under 15.
Let's go back to the infield, and it is the 125th edition of the men's open shot put about to get underway. The most wins in this one, Ray Rigby from Glen Huntly, Sandringham, and Moorabbin had 13 wins. Damien Birkin has the championship record of 20.68 metres set in 2017, and our defending champion from SSH is Aidan Harvey. Let's introduce our field. From Diamond Valley in Station 1, we have Colin Newman. In 3, he is back to defend his championship, Aidan Harvey from St Stephen's. Station 4, representing Chilwell, Angus Alberts. In 5, from Geelong Guild, Jacob Eastwood. In 6, representing the Bendigo Harriers, Scott Stubbs. In 7, from Glen Huntly, Sebastian Zammit. In 8, he's back again. We'd love to see him here. Great competitor from Ringwood, it is Toddy Hodgetts. And in 9, representing Waverley, Shane the Beast Carstairs. So good luck to all the competitors in the men's open shot put competition.
Introducing the next event on the track, event 87, which is the under 15 men's 100 metre final. In lane 1, representing Glen Huntly, Camden Mattinson. In lane 2, representing South Bendigo, Charlie Sullivan. In lane 3, representing Wyndham, Piero Pupolo. In lane 4, representing Frankston, Tyrone Nesbitt. In lane 5, representing Casey Cardinia, Kevin De Silva. In lane 6, representing Ringwood, Craig Sheng. In lane 7, representing South Melbourne, Dane Gregg. And in lane 8, representing Geelong Guild, Jonah Romain. They're your competitors in the under 15 men's 100 metre final.
On your marks. Check your fingers off the line, please. Set.
Jump well did De Silva. Nesbitt on his inside shoulder as well. From Wingwood was Cheng. So here we go now. De Silva starts to move away. Nesbitt now on the inside shoulder. Nesbitt rivals. Nesbitt gets there. Oh, it's close. De Silva and Nesbitt. The arm went out. The photo finish has their work cut out for them up here. Impressive racing. Just wouldn't go away. Kevin De Silva, Tyrone Nesbitt. One for the ages, the under 15 100. Bear with us. We'll try and find the winner and the minor medals. But impressive for the men's under 15.
So back on the infield, and we will introduce the field now for the 38th edition of the Women's Open Hammer Championship of Victoria. 15 wins for Gabrielle Neighbour from Mentone. She has the most record for the wins. Bromont Eagles has the championship record of 66.99 set in 2004. She was from New South Wales, and the best from a Victorian 65.48 set in 2012 by Gabrielle Neighbour. Our defending champion is Alia Kanepa from Western Athletics. Let's introduce our field. In Station 1, representing Yarra Rangers, Sarah Ebels. Station 2, from Box Hill, Eva Wilson. In 3, also from Box Hill, Catherine McGowan. Station 4, from Western Athletics, Rebecca Sutton. Station 5, it's our 2020 champion. It is from Eureka, Emma Beyonce Werner. In 5, we welcome from Tasmania, Ariel Canal. In 7, we have the defending champion from Western Athletics, Alia the Swifty Kanepa. In 8, from Eaglehawk, Olivia Graham. Station 9, from Frankston, Alyssa Wooding. Station 10, also from Frankston, Melanie Wooding. And in Station 11, representing Essendon, Amelia Ashton. So 11 starters in the final of the Women's Open Hammer Throw.
So thank you for that, Tim. I can tell you this men's under 15 100, Kevin De Silva takes it out there over the top of Tyrone Nesbitt, 11.71 back to 11.72. So incredibly close there to finish it off in the men's under 15. And we'll walk you through our next event in a moment.
Introducing event 88, which is the under 16 women's 100 metres. In lane 1, representing Geelong Guild, Addison Lewis. In lane 2, representing Collingwood, Ruby Alzagwu. In lane 3, representing Box Hill, Ishara Ross. In lane 4, representing Diamond Valley, Rebecca Havaka. In lane 5, representing Doncaster, Jamison Harding. Lane 6, representing Glen Huntly, Laura Wong. In lane 7, representing Ballarat Harriers, Hannah McNeil. And in lane 8, representing Glen Huntly, Adele Roach. They're your competitors in the under 16 women's 100 metre final.
On your marks. Set.
So Harding jumped well, Wong on her outside shoulder as well. Ashara Ross now starts to get into it, so Wong on the outside, Ross on the inside. These two are going to do battle. Wong on the outside, maybe over the top. Oh, she'll salute, she gets there. So Wong back to Ross. I believe Alacia there in third as well. So impressive on that outside shoulder was Laura Wong. She takes it out for the women's under 16 100 in 12.35 as well. So fast. Very fast for this women's under 16 100 metres. So we'll just say quickly, Laura Wong, 12:35. Back to Shara Ross, 12:51. And Rebecca Halasha, 12:65. That was 1, 2, 3 there for that women's under 16 100.
And presentation for event 82, which is the under 13 female 100 metre final. In third place, representing Essendon, with a time of 13.76. Congratulations to Zara Smith. In second place with a silver medal, representing Glen Huntly, congratulations goes to Imogen Brownjohn with a time of 13.69. And first place with the gold medal and state championship, representing Glen Huntly, congratulations goes to Frankie Hyde with a time of 13.68. Our next medal presentations is for the under 13 men's 100 metres. In first place, with a time of 13.10, congratulations goes to Caleb DeYoung from Glen Huntly. And our next medal presentation is for event 84, which is the men's under 14 100 metres. In third place with the bronze medal, congratulations goes to Hudson Stanford from Casey Cardinia with a time of 12.87. In second place with the silver medal, congratulations goes to Deja Middleton from Athletics Nuttawading with a time of 12.25. And in first place, congratulations goes to Ben Tornatoro from Knox Athletics with a time of 11.92 seconds. And we draw our attention down to the start line now for event 89, which is the under 16 men's 100 metre final. In lane 1, representing South Bendigo, Kai Norton. In lane 2, representing Box Hill, Will Stratford. In lane 3, representing Box Hill, Cooper Brand Castellano. In lane 4, representing Box Hill also, Harrison Dolman. In lane 5, representing Geelong Guild, Jamison Cox. In lane 6, representing Casey Cardinia, Israel Olyan. In lane 7, representing Keilor St Bernard's, Lucas Tran. And in lane 8, representing Mornington, Aidan Martin. They're your competitors for the under 16 men's 100 metre final.
On your marks. set.
Cox jumped really well. Geelong Guild on the outside there. Here comes Brand Cassiano, though, from Box Hill. So now he wants to try and get right up on the inside shoulder of Cox, but he's away and he's clear. He's home. Impressive racing there. Brand Cassiano maybe back to Will Stratford of Box Hill, might have got himself up for a minor. So we'll wait and see. But very impressive racing. Jameson Cox, well, he's your state champion for the men's under 16 100. So officially 11.15 on the reader there, plus 0.2 on the wing gauge for Jameson Cox. So very fast.
Presentation for event 85. This is the under 14 women's 100 metres. In third place, with a time of 12.95, congratulations goes to Layla Dela Cruz Smalden from Whittlesea City Athletics. In second place, with a time of 12.94, congratulations goes to Tanamai Sirazong from Albury. And first place with a gold medal and state championship, congratulations goes to Jamie Ritchie from Diamond Valley with a time of 12.69 seconds.
So just quickly, the medalists from that men's under 16 100, Cox 11.15, Brand Cassiano 11.45, Will Stratford got up on the inside there 11.75, so 0.01 ahead. He picks up a bronze.
Presentation for event 86. This is the women's under 15 100 metres. In third place and the bronze medal, congratulations goes to Dina Gerges from Whittlesea City with a time of 13.05. In second place with a silver medal, congratulations goes to Millie Fogarty from St Kevin's with a time of 12.97 seconds. And in first place with a gold medal and state championship, congratulations goes to Jemima Hood from Geelong Guild with a time of 12.67 seconds. Draw our attention to the start line for event 90. This is the under 17 women's 100 metres. In lane 1, representing Sandringham, Faith Little. In lane 2, representing Glen Huntley, Julia Zatsiva. In lane 3, representing Wendouree, Mackenzie Eslick. In lane 4, representing Sandringham, Amy Fitzgerald. In lane 5, representing Sandringham, Charlie Sullivan. In lane 6, representing Ballarat Harriers, Grace Crow. In lane 7, representing Diamond Valley, Maddie Meager. And in lane 8, representing Eaglehawk, Isabella Noonan. They're your competitors in the under 17 women's 100 metre final.
On your marks. Just make sure your fingers are behind the line and not on the line. Set.
Jump well did Crow. Inside of her there, Sullivan as well, moving through the middle of the track, but out wide and moving so fast is Grace Crow. So how fast can she go? Grace Crow is out and she's home. How quickly can she stop the clock? Oh, inside of the track as well. Very fast racing. I believe that might have been Mackenzie Eslick, but we'll wait and see as they come across here. Unofficially on there, 12.10. And officially, I can tell you, 12.09 for Grace Crow. So we'll give you the minors in a moment, but the state championship for the under-17 100 belongs to Grace Crow.
Presentation for the under-15 boys 100 metres. In third place, and the bronze medal, congratulations goes to Piero Pupolo from Wyndham with a time of 12.04 seconds. In second place with a silver medal, congratulations goes to Tyrone Nesbitt from Frankston with a time of 11.89 seconds. And in first place with a gold medal and state championship, congratulations goes to Kevin De Silva from Casey Cadinia with a time of 11.72.
Just quickly, that women's under-17 100 metres, Grace Crow, 12.09, Mackenzie Eslick, 12.38, and Charlie Sullivan goes through with a 12.42. There's your 1, 2, 3 in the women's under-17 100.
Presentation for event 53, the under-16 women's 100 metres. In third place, representing Diamond Valley, congratulations goes to Rebecca Havlaka with a time of 12.65 seconds. In second place, representing Box Hill, congratulations goes to Ashara Ross with a time of 12.59 seconds. And in first place with the gold medal and the state championship, congratulations goes to Laura Wong from Glen Huntly with a time of 12.43 seconds.
We've reached the halfway mark in the men's open shot put competition. Currently leading the way is our reigning champion, 18.09 for Aidan Harvey from St Stephen's, is in first place. In second currently from Athletics Chilwell, 14.89 for Angus Alberts. And currently in third, 14.72 for Todd Hodgetts from Ringwood. They're your top three at the halfway point of the men's open shot put.
Introducing event 91, which is the under-17 men's 100 metre final. In lane 1, representing Nuttawading, Jake Frost. In lane 2, representing Nuttawading, Cooper Bertram. In lane 3, representing Collingwood, Thomas Follis Kirby. In lane 4, representing South Australia, Max Thompson. In lane 5, representing Collingwood, Jared Vandenberg. In lane 6, representing Essendon, William Hurt. In lane 7, representing Richmond, Finn Quinn. And in lane 8, representing Nuttawading, Andrew Wirasing. They're your competitors in the under-17 men's 100 metre final.
On your marks. Set.
So the South Australian in the middle got a good start, but Hurt on the outside from Essendon starts to move through. Vandenberg now starting to get on his inside shoulder, but it's Hurt. He's out and clear. Vandenberg trying to chase, but it's Hurt. He's home. Goes back to Vandenberg. Great racing from Cooper Bertram as well. Gets up for the bronze on the inside. We'll get the official timing to you in a moment, but William Hurt jumped so well, managed to maintain, and that's a state title for the under-17s. So 11:05 officially the time there for William Hurt, the state champion of the under-17 100. Jared Vandenberg as well, 11.12 from Collingwood.
Presentation for the men's under-16 100-metre final. In third place, representing Box Hill with a time of 11.75, congratulations goes to Will Stratford. In second place, with a silver medal, congratulations goes to Cooper Brancastiano from Box Hill with a time of 11.45. And in first place, and the gold medal, also the state championship, congratulations goes to Jamison Cox, representing Glen Huntly, with a time of 11.15. Geelong Guild, my apologies. Next event on the track is event 91. This is the under-17 men's 100-metre final. Nope. That's okay. You got to chuck that sheet away, man. Sorry. Event 92 is on the track. This is the under-18 women's 100-metre final. In lane 1, representing Knox, Morgan Huey. In lane 2, representing Chilwell, Lily Corp. In lane 3, representing Knox, Hayley Buckley. In lane 4, representing Ballarat Harriers, Amani Anderson. In lane 5, representing Geelong Guild, Isabella Tarr. In lane 6, representing Mornington, Gina Davey. In lane 7, representing Mentone, Sophie Cheap. And in lane 8, representing Glen Huntly, Isabel Zhang. They're the female under-18 100-metre finalists.
On your marks. Set.
So we're away. Tar jumped well inside of her now. Amani Anderson starts to get into it, so she's the fastest in the field. How far can she stretch away? Amani Anderson, she'll be challenged by Davey, but Amani Anderson, she's home and she's hosed Davey there in second. Isabella Tarr will settle for the bronze in the women's under-18 100. We'll get a read on the time in a moment. But Amani Anderson was up the track and gone early, and she is the state champion for the women's under-18 100. 12.24 officially her time to take out the crown.
And presentation for event 90, which is the under-17 women's 100-metre final. In third place, representing Sandringham, congratulations to Charlie Sullivan with a time of 12.42 seconds. In second place with the silver medal, Congratulations goes to Mackenzie Eslick from Wendouree with a time of 12.38. And in first place with the gold medal and state championship, congratulations goes to Grace Crow from Box Hill with a time of 12.09 seconds. A correction, Grace is from Ballarat Harriers, so congratulations, Grace. Presentation for event 91, the under-17 men's 100-metre final. In third place, representing Athletics Nuttawading, congratulations to Cooper Bertram with a time of 11.30 seconds. In second place with the silver medal, congratulations goes to Jared Vandenberg, representing Collingwood with a time of 11.12 seconds. And in first place with the gold medal and state championship, congratulations goes to William Hurt from Essendon with a time of 11.05 seconds. And we'll cross over to Tim for an update.
Let's do an update on the second round, or into the second round now, the women's open hammer throw. And leading the way, our reigning champion on 52.84, Alia Kanepa, is leading the competition from Western Athletics. Second is our invitational athlete from Tasmania, Ariel Cannell, with her second attempt there at 50.22. Currently in third place and second in the Vic Champs, Eva Wilson from Box Hill, 46.91. And currently in the bronze position for the Victorian Championships, Olivia Graham from Eaglehawk, 45.93. And that's at the conclusion of round 2 of the women's open hammer. So we're just about to enter the final round. Leading the way on that fifth attempt there, 18-14. Now defending champion Aidan Harvey from St Stephen's leading the way. Second position currently with a best of 15.65, Angus Alberts from Chilwell. And in third spot at the moment is Toddy Hodgetts from Ringwood. And he has got a best of 14.72 there. There are top three going into the final round of the men's open shot.
Introducing event 93, which is the under-18 men's 100-metre final. In lane 1, Lucas Pearce from Corio. In lane 2, Grayson Lafayette from Williamstown. In lane 3, Leslie Medicia from Essendon. In lane 4, Isaac Melamanidis from Collingwood. In lane 5, Dashiell Muir from Williamstown. In lane 6, Hugh Cabangelli from Sandringham. Lane 7, Asher Andrews from Diamond Valley. And in lane 8, Jakaya Hona from Glen Huntly. They're your competitors in the under-18 men's 100-metre final.
On your marks.
Too scared, man. Joking.
Set.
So Mela Martinez jumped well. Mendikia on his inside shoulder as well. Moving through is Kevin Galley. So Kevin Galley from Sandringham starts to get through, and on his inside there, Mendikia. He just gets over the top. The man from Essendon, I think, got there on the dip. Mendikia over Kevin Galley, I believe, but we'll wait for the official results. Leslie Mendikia, he came late there, but good pressure from the outside. So Leslie Mendikia, 10.93 it was to take the win in the men's under-18 100. And 10.96 for Hugh Cabangele of Sandringham. So very fast here for the men's under-18 100 metres. So down the home straight as now it is the presentation for the women's under-18 100-metre championship of Victoria. In third place, representing Geelong Guild with a time of 12.71, it's Isabella Tarr. In second place from the Mornington Peninsula Athletics Club with a time of 12.48, it's Gina Davey. And your under-18 100-metre champion of Victoria with a time of 12.24, it's Armani Anderson. Congratulations to our medalists here in the women's under-18 100 metres.
Introducing the next event on the track, event 94, which is the under-20 women 100-metre final. In lane 1, representing Diamond Valley, Katie Oliver. In lane 2, representing Glen Huntly, Isabella Hollins. In lane 3, representing Geelong Guild, Ida Laity. In lane 4, representing Ballarat Harriers, Grace Kelly. In lane 5, representing Sandringham, Amelia Spenceley. In lane 6, representing Essendon, Amanda Rout. In lane 7, representing Mentone, Olamide Araba. And in lane 8, representing Box Hill, Jennifer Lim. They're your competitors in the under-20 women's 100-metre final.
On your marks. Set.
So Kelly jumped really well in the middle of the track. A little bit wider outside of there is Araba, but here goes Grace Kelly now. So the under-18 national champion from last year, she'll race the clock. She's away on her inside shoulder, maybe Grace Kelly. Fantastic racing. Ida Lady got right up on the inside there. But Grace Kelly moved away, and she's the state champion over the under-20 100 metres. So 12.18 officially there for Grace Kelly. Ballarat Harriers have another state champion here over the sprints.
Presentation for event 93, the under-18 men's 100-metre final. In third place, representing Essendon, congratulations to Leslie Mendikia with a time of 11.03 seconds. Introducing event 95, the under-20 men's 100-metre final. In lane 1, representing Ringwood, Brodie Smith. In lane 2, representing Glen Huntly, Tom Templeton. In lane 3, representing Glen Huntly also, Ryan Hovey. In lane 4, representing Mornington, Archer McHugh. In lane 5, representing Casey Cadinia, Jeremy Karuki. And in lane 6, representing Essendon, Luca Sebastiano. In lane 7, representing Doncaster, Matthew Parrott. And in lane 8, representing Collingwood, Max Brown. They're your competitors in the under-20 men's 100-metre final.
On your marks. Set.
So away, McHugh did well, so too did Karaoke on his outside shoulder. A bit of work to do, the man from Mornington, but he rises up now out of the track. How fast can he go? Here goes McHugh, who's lightning in a bottle in a heat. He's the champ. Got a few fans in the crowd. There's Archer McHugh. Sensational racing there from the man from Mornington. We'll wait for the official time. It is fast. So 10.79 the official time there from Archer McHugh. So he was lightning in the heat, and he's managed to come out with a big win in the final as well. So Ryan Hovey second, And Maddie Parrott was third there. They're all under that 11-second marker, so very, very fast in this men's under 2100.
And back to event 93. We've discovered our results now displaying for the under 18 men's 100 metres, so apologies about that before. In third place, congratulations goes to Isaac Malamartinez from Collingwood with the time of 11.22 seconds. In second place with the silver medal, congratulations goes to Hugh Cabinlagel from Sandringham with a time of 11.96 seconds. And in first place with the state championship and gold medal goes to Leslie Medicia from Essendon with a time of 11.93 seconds. Introducing event 96, which is the female open 100 metre final. In lane 1, representing Keilor St Bernard's, Rebecca Bain. In lane 2, representing Keilor St Bernard's, Ali Kurdisianos. In lane 3, representing Keilor St Bernard's, Olivia Honey. In lane 4, representing Sandringham, Jessica Malat. In lane 5, representing Diamond Valley, Keely Boyne. In lane 6, representing Essendon, Nina Lawson. In lane 7, representing Corio, Maya Punji. And in lane 8, representing Melbourne University, Alyssa Neal.
On your mark.
The 76th running of this event. All women on the start line now in the starters' hands.
Set.
So we're away. Honey jumped well. Malata on her outside shoulder, also moving through well as Boyne. So Boyne now going to try and stretch this field. But here comes the junior sensation, Jessica Malat. Oh, she's home and hosed. It's hers for the taking. 11.6. We'll wait for it officially. But the junior star has stamped her authority on this Women's Open 100. Grace Kelly did it last year. 11.59 officially on the clock. A World Junior qualifier there for Jessica Malat. A round of applause for the junior, ladies and gentlemen. The State Open champion. That is fast. So just to recap of that Women's Open 100, the 76 running, as I mentioned. The most titles, Kathy Freeman, but Jess Malat now adds one to her name, 11.59. Impressive racing from Jessica Malat. Keely Boyne of Diamond Valley next up with 11.97. And Olivia Honey was third there with 12.00. Impressive racing. Our men's open on the start line now, but impressive racing for our women's open 100.
Just a quick update from the field as well. We have concluded the men's open shot put, and third position was from Ringwood Club. It's Todd Hodges of 14.92 as his best. With a big last effort there of 15.65, Angus Alberts takes the silver medal, but is a three-peat of championship performances here. For Aidan Harvington-Stevens, 18.14 his best. In the women's hammer throw, we have Ali Kanepa still leading the way. 54.24 her best. Big improver there in the the fourth round was Olivia Graham from Eaglehawk, 47.22. In between there, though, is the 50.22 from Ariel Canal, the Tasmanians. And in the third position currently in the Victorian Championship, it is Eva Wilson from Box Hill.
Introducing event 97, which is the men's open 100 metre final for the State Championship of Victoria. In lane 1, representing Western Athletics, Braden Portali. In lane 2, representing St Kevin's, Jackson Bennett. In lane 3, representing Collingwood, Kyle Nicolucci. In lane 4, representing Mornington, Jessie McKenna. In lane 5, representing Geelong Guild, Mason Spikers. In lane 6, representing Dandenong Springvale, Craig Concesso. In lane 7, representing St Kevin's, Nathan Riali. And in lane 8, representing Casey Cardinia, Michael Hansford. They're your competitors in the men's open 100 metre final.
On your marks. Set.
So jump really well out wide did Craig Concesso. He's going to give them something to chase. Also moving on his inside shoulder is Spikers and McKenna. Craig Concesso out and home. Here comes McKenna. Won't get him. Got it easy. Craig Concesso, incredible performance. Jessie McKenna as well on the inside. Maybe in the middle there. Moving well was Nicolucci. But impressive performance from the man out in front. He got a really clean jump and ran away with it in the end. 10.67 officially the time. So the 73rd running, that was Michael Roman took it last year. Craig Concesso takes it this year. Impressive performance for the men's open 100. We'll give you the rest of the results in a moment as they come through. So Jessie McKenna, 10.77 as well for that second place. And Nathan Riali with that bronze, 10.82. So there's all three, 1, 2, 3. An impressive performance there from our Open 100.
Presentation for event 94, which is the under-20 women's 100-metre final. In third place, representing Essendon, Amanda Rout, with a time of 12.32 seconds. In second place with a silver medal, representing Geelong Guild, Ida Laity, with a time of 12.23 seconds. And first place with the gold medal and Victorian first place goes to Grace Kelly, representing Ballarat Harriers, with a time of 12.18 seconds. Next presentation is event 95, the under-20 men's 100-metre final. In third place in the bronze medal, representing Doncaster Athletics Club, Matthew Parrott, with a time of 10.96 seconds. Second place in the silver medal, representing Glen Huntley, congratulations goes to Ryan Hovey, with a time of 10.93 seconds. And first place with the gold medal and state championship, congratulations goes to Archer McHugh from Mornington Peninsula with a time of 10.79 seconds. Presentation for the men's open shot put. In third place in the bronze medal, congratulations goes to Shane Castares from Waverley with a throw of 14.92 metres. Second place and the silver medal, congratulations goes to Angus Albert from Chilwell with a throw of 15.65 metres. First place and the gold medal with the state championship, Congratulations goes to Aidan Harvey from St Stephen's with a throw of 18.14 metres. Our next event on the track is event 98. This is the under 13 women's 1500 metre final. In station 1, Chloe Grund from Knox. In 2, Addie Taylor from Box Hill. In station 3, Heidi Coupler from Diamond Valley. And in station 4, Charlotte Stacks from Athletic Southwest. The competitors in the under 13 women's 1500 metre final.
You got this, I believe in you.
So a nice clean start at the moment, quite bunched up at the moment. Probably expect the likes of Coupler and Grund probably to move into the start of the field. Coupler will be wearing the traditional sunglasses that she does wear. Bit of sun glare now here out at Lakeside, so suiting her well, but there's not much separating them as they make their way round past the steeple for the first time. 150 metres run of this race.
So they'll move on around. Certainly plenty of pace about this race early. Not your traditional championship racing, but this field will know each other incredibly well, as you mentioned. So through the opening 200 metres, it's a fast clip, 34, 35 seconds in fact, but they've sorted themselves out into a nice train. So nobody's going to be too checked. Nobody's going to be too stressed at the moment. In the second position is Grund. Leading her out from there is Coupler. So these two looking really smooth. Latching on the back now is Stacks, and a little bit further back from there is Taylor. So this leading trio, just going to ask a few questions of Taylor. She'll be able to get back on. I'm sure it'll slow down just a little bit, but this group of three out in front is wasting no time. The ambition is high and it's clear they want to go fast. So they'll come through this opening lap here.
66, yeah, nearly 68, 69 seconds now. So that's 69 first lap. It's pretty steady pace for this age group of under 13 girls. So they do look like they're starting to settle down into some sort of pace. Still leading the way at the moment is that of Coupler, not too far behind her Grund, Stacks, and then just shortly off the back of the pack at the moment is Taylor as well. So expect her to keep in touch with that, but there's not much change in the lap that they've run here, and they are starting to just steady off into a pace as they make their way round past the high jump, which is in competition, and moving around into the front straight for the second last time in this race.
So Coupler, the fastest time going into this race with a 4:43. Grund the second with 4:48. So these two aren't separated by much. Addie Taylor from Box Hill, a 4:57 as well. So you'll see her just off the back ever so slightly. And Charlotte Stacks, well, she's over 5 minutes on paper here, so she's putting up quite a performance just to hang on to the two out in front. So moving along quite well, still out in front. You mentioned Heidi Coupler. Looks very smooth and in control of her business. About to come into 800 metres across this 1500. So stepping out into this event for the first time, really, in under 13s on this sort of weekend. So a great opportunity for these four to really etch their names into something quite unique. So out in front still is Coupler. Looking smooth in the process. It was a 2:30 there through the 800. So big thanks to our crew up here for allowing us to see that 800 metre split. But they're starting to separate now.
Grunn's starting to push up a little bit on Coupler there. You saw her start to strike there. Coupler reacted straight away, but I think you'll start to see Grun start to move on this. She's quite keen to go at the moment. You can see she's had a couple of shots at it, but Coupler's got the answers at the moment for each attack that Grun has towards her. So making their way, they're going to be coming into the bell lap very shortly. It's going to make a quick last lap for these two girls. The two have broken away just marginally by probably about 5 metres from the rest of the team, with still Charlotte Stacks sitting in third, and Addie Taylor not too far behind her. Addie Taylor knows what she needs to do here, and she keeps in touch with Charlotte Stacks. She's obviously in the running then for a bronze, but coming into that front straight now, Coupler's still leading the way very well, but Grun's sitting on her at the moment, just waiting to have another attack at this. We'll see how they go coming into this final bell. Bell lap, they're going to hit the bell lap at about a 3:30.
So Grund is just nagging at Coupler in front. She hasn't given her an inch of room, put a piece of paper between them and it would rip. So these two haven't been able to be separated. 350 to go. The back straight is usually where something can happen, and Grund now senses that. So she's going to rise up on the shoulder of Coupler and just see whether she can get to that railing first with 200 metres to go. So Coupler being brave, sensed the move and started to move away. Grund, though, not done with yet. Just going to sit on that outside shoulder a little bit. And the battle of third and fourth is still underway with Stacks and Taylor. But the two up the front, Coupler's been there the whole time, but Grun now might make another move at it, and she's going to go right on the shoulder of our early race leader.
She absolutely is, and Coupler still has that reaction time, but Grun really loves these bends, and she's tidying up on the bends. Her race each time as she makes her way around the bend, she's starting to gain some distance, but Coupler's found a little bit more of a kick, but Grun's going to have another crack at her here as well. Coupler's still holding off, probably about 1.5 metres in front of Grun as they make their way into the final straight here for this final time today for the under 13 girls 1500 metre final. It does seem like Coupler's got the answers here. Grunt's not done just yet. She's going to have a late charge here, but Coupler's striding away at the moment. It's going to really come down to the line right here, but Coupler's strength and determination is going to make her take this one out. She's going to be first, taking out the state championship. Congratulations to Heidi Coupler. Equal congratulations to Chloe Grun there, sitting in second. Unofficial time of 4:48 for first. And third place, Charlotte Stacks holds off strong, and Addie Taylor comes through in fourth. So well done to those athletes there in the under 13 girls 1500 metre final.
Oh, it is. But once they step on the line, another set of feet, hands and feet.
And medal presentation for our men's open 100 metre final, event 97 today. In third place, congratulations goes to Nathan Rinaldi from St. Kevin's with a time of 10.82 seconds. In second place, representing Mornington Peninsula, congratulations goes to Jessie McKenna with a time of 10.77 seconds. And in first place with a gold medal and state championship, congratulations goes to Craig Concesso from Dandenong Springvale in a time of 10.67 seconds. Medal presentation for event 96, the Women's Open 100 metre final. In third place, congratulations goes to Olivia Honey from Keilor St Bernard's with a time of 12.00 seconds. In second place, representing Diamond Valley, congratulations goes to Keely Boyne with a time of 11.97 seconds. And in first place, with a state championship and gold medal, congratulations goes to Jessica Malat from Sandringham with a time of 11.59 seconds. Introducing event 99, this is the men's under 13 1500 metre final. From Station 1, we have Mania Brenner from Athletics Southwest. In Station 2, Mark Ballantyne from Old Scotch. In Station 3, Alexander Rajan from Old Scotch. In Station 4, Cooper Illy from Glen Huntly. In Station 5, Cody Levitas from Keilor St Bernard's. And in Station 6, Jensen Wheeler from Williamstown. They're your competitors in the under 13 men's 1500 metre final.
On your mark. Toes off the line. Stand up, fellas, stand up. Keep your toes off the line. You have to be still, okay? So no movement your feet or your arms, okay? Let's try again. On your mark.
So a clean start away again in this race of the under 13 men's 1500 metre. A really race off to get that lead. Probably keep an eye out for probably Jensen Wheel with that famous mohawk sitting out. He likes to lead most of the way for this event. But they're starting to get into stride now as they pass that 200 metre. And I think if my vision serves me correct, it is Wheeler sitting out in front. Potentially Bremner sitting not too far behind. And then Rajan as well. So they're really bunched up as they come in past the 100 metre mark. We'll get some clearer vision on who they are, but it does look like, yes, I can see Mitch. I'm pretty sure that's a mohawk out front, would you say?
I would say that is a mohawk out in front, a very impressive one indeed. So it is Wheeler who's going to lead it out, and right on the shoulder, as you mentioned, is Bremner. So Bremner, he's just going to sit right on the edge of Wheeler there. Also now moving through nicely as he lays from Glen Huntly. So he's putting himself in a position to be dangerous if he needs to. Rajan on the inside rail as well. So this big group is all bunched together. A little bit of chop and change you can see there. Just pushed out into lane number 2. It was our man from Keilor St Bernard's in Levitas. So he's going to go a little bit wider and now puts himself in that 4th spot. So through the opening 400 metres at 73 seconds. So they're all around that 440 to 450 marker. So they're moving through quite nicely.
Absolutely. So it is still at the moment with Jensen Wheeler leading the way at the moment. There's not too much stride between the two of them as they make their way down to that 200 metre mark. So you've got a bunch of 4 and a bunch of 2 just tying off from the back. There's no more than 10, 15 metres between the 6 of them at now at this moment as well. So coming up into towards the steeple now for the second time in this race. Wheeler's still got that little bit of a slight lean forward at the moment, but just trying to hold back from going too far ahead of the pace right now. Just trying to compose himself as he comes into the front straight. But still, again, it is Bremner. I think they're sitting in second. That's correct?
It is indeed. So he's right on the shoulder of Wheeler and he isn't spotting him anything. So Wheeler's still out in front to Bremner to Rajan. That's the leading 3. And he did well to keep his feet there, Cody Levitas. So he puts himself in that 4th position as well. So this group of 4 starting to move away a little bit now. They've started to crank up the gears just ever so slightly. And 2 now have dropped off that race. So these 4 out in front are going to work together. They'll come through 800. They'll have a very good understanding of where each other are up the back straight. And where it gets really interesting is where they lead into this bell. So still leading it out in front at the moment is our man from Williamstown. He has no ambition to relinquish the lead at that. So 2:33, I believe it was, through that opening 800 metres. Rajan now has had enough. He doesn't want to wait at the back of the pack. He wants to get right around to the front, and he might drag a few along with him there. He needs to get to that rail before the 200 if he can, and he does that now.
Yeah, it's Bremner as well. It's actually following him, Mitch. He's actually sitting now astride with Jensen Wheeler at the moment as they make their way around that bend. So really strong run and real well tactically raced by Rajan there as he's taken the lead there in that position. The 4 are quite bunched up. Sitting back off that group is Cooper Illy from Glen Huntly, and not too far behind him is Mark Ballantyne from Old Scotch as well. So they're still running their own race and running really great at the moment. But as they come into the front straight now, it does look like we have still got at the moment Bremner, who's actually taken the lead here. Jensen sitting out not too far wide of that, and also Rajan sitting just on the rail at the moment. So it's going to really make it interesting. Bell lap goes past now, 3:31 says the clock, but it is Bremner. I really like his style. This kid's got a really good ability to sit amongst the pack, but actually run a well-tactical race. Not too far behind him, Wheeler, but also another kick at the moment by Rajan, and also in that, Levitas has actually moved into third, so also running well equally.
So Wheeler now ascends straight to the back of the front of the race. He bided his time in the middle of it and he said, I've got a second win, let's have a go. Levitas now goes right around Wheeler, so he was brave, he made the move. Here comes Rajan as well in fourth place, so you can't separate any of these young men at the moment. This is going to be one for the ages. So out in front is Wheeler. Levitas there on his shoulder. Wheeler not far away either. They're moving through so strongly. In fact, it's Bremner in third. Rajan a little bit of work to do to get on this leading trio ahead. So Wheeler out in front. Levitas hasn't led though. He was tripped.
Running well at the moment, though. It is Levitas running really strongly at the moment. He's run a tactically race here perfectly at the moment. He's going to kick here, but Wheeler's still got a little bit left in him at the moment. They're going to take this one down to the line, but it's Levitas and Wheeler toe-to-toe at the moment as they come down with about 50 to go. Levitas, what a fantastic run he's had here. And also, here it is, Jensen coming through just across the line. We're going to leave that one to photo. So great finish by those young men. Rajan comes through for fourth. And not too far now, finishing off strongly at the moment, we have Cooper Illy from Glen Huntly and Mark Ballantyne from Old Scotch. So well done, Cooper Illy's just going to come across the line, just slightly in front of Mark Ballantyne. But a fantastic race by those boys. Give us a hold, we'll get the photo on that first place. Okay, results are in, ladies and gentlemen, for the under-13 men's 1,500 metre. The photo team had some work for this one here. Congratulations goes to Cody Levitas, who takes that one out, 4:44.16 over Jensen Wheeler. Same time, 4:44.16, but it split down to the thousandth of a second, 1:57 over 1:58. So an absolutely outstanding effort for both of those boys. Equal congratulations goes to Alexander Rajan from Old Scotch with a 4:45.38. Our attention is drawn to event 98 at presentation for the under 13 girls 1500 metre final. In third place, representing Athletics Southwest, congratulations goes to Charlotte Stacks with a time of 4:57.39. In second place with a silver medal, congratulations goes to Chloe Grund from Knox Athletics with a time of 4:49.23. And first place with a gold medal and the Victorian Championship, congratulations goes to Heidi Coupler from Diamond Valley with a time of 4:48.68.
So on the back straight now, it is the women's under 14 1500 metre championship of Victoria. Hip number 1 from Western Ass is Abigail Basis. Hip number 2 from Sandringham, Matilda De Young. Hip number 3 from Box Hill, Sophie Hall. Hip number 4 from Ballarat YCW, Paige Tuddenham. Hip number 5 from Mentone, it's Ruby Bragg. Hip number 6 from Doncaster, it's Chloe Baldock. Hip number 7 from Athletics Southwest, Yolanda O'Sullivan. Hip number 8 from Box Hill, it's Ella Fallon. Hip number 9 from Sandringham, Lenny Hartley. Hip number 10 from Old Melburnians, it's Grace Halifax. Hip number 11 from Williamstown is Octavia Farfaglia. Hip number 12 from Old Scotch, it's Phoebe Grant. Hip number 13 from Mentone, it's Tegan Smullen. And rounding out this field for the women's under 14 1500 metres from Glen Huntly, it's Emily Wetzels.
On your marks.
So we're away now. State Championship of Victoria. We'll let them sort themselves out. A big field of 14 in shoes here this evening. The biggest that we've seen thus far in these 1500 metre finals. A few standouts, time-based here. Under the 5-minute marker, there's a few of them. Ella Fallon, one of them from Box Hill. Followed there by Chloe Baldock. And also the fastest in the field, Sophie Hall. Paige Tuddenham as well, under 5 minutes herself. So they'll string themselves out quite quickly. Sophie Hall, that is, on the outside shoulder. On the inside there is Baldock. And a little bit further back is O'Sullivan. So she'll try and latch herself onto this lead group. But they're all moving through at a quick clip. They certainly want to try and see how fast they can push this pace. And with a 4:28 on Sophie Hall, I can understand why, Tim.
Yeah, it's an inner. Interesting tactics here. So Hall now starting to move her way forward. That's a big surge down the back straight. So Baldock just hanging there, sitting pretty in that second position. O'Sullivan chasing.
So Sophie Hall out in front now. Makes a move, puts her foot down after 500 metres. We'll see who can follow her along there. And as you said, Tim, from Doncaster, it's Baldock behind her. So Hall to Baldock. These three are out and clear at the moment, so they're all going to chase after Sophie Hall from Box Hill. Interesting to see how fast can she go as she leads out this group behind her, and the rest of the field is quite fractured.
Yeah, so a big long line behind Sophie Hall at the moment, but Baldock's hanging on nicely. O'Sullivan's doing a good job there sitting. I don't know much about O'Sullivan, coming in with an Athletics Southwest of 5:02. The chasers there, so it's the YCW runner there, Paige Tuddenham. Then from Sandringham, we have DeYoung. So Matilda DeYoung, she's a 5:02 runner as well. So it'll be interesting to see how it pans out as I go through the 800 metre mark now at about it's sun glare there. Can't quite read the clock at the moment, but Hall now just striding around the back straight and definitely looking the goods. The other two holding on nicely though. The big question now, Mitch, can anyone from that chase group there's 5 of them, maybe 6, can they bridge the gap and try and get onto the podium?
Well, sometimes you can feed off energy when you're in an opportunity like that. So these 5 might try and even come together and, as you said, run up the track and try and put themselves in a minor medal position. The major medal seems all but gone as it enters into the home straight. So Sophie Hall running like a time trial at the moment. She's been able to gap the field by quite a margin. Puts the head down, maybe starts to feel the pinch ever so slightly of this fast pace. 4:28.19 is her lifetime best. So it's Hall. She still leads it out from Baldock. A little bit further back there to O'Sullivan. They've started a gap from each other as well now. Following shoot is Tuddenham as well as DeYoung, and a little bit further back for Fuglia. So that's how they read him. They've got a little bit of work to do. It was 13:19 for Sophie Hall coming through the bell.
We'll make that 3:19. Take that 10 minutes off. But Sophie Hall looking good, and she is looking potentially here at that sub 4:30. So 72-second lap pace. We saw the pace just go on as she took the lead down the back straight on that second lap, and she's really just extended it out. But great running here, though, from Baldock and also O'Sullivan, just holding their positions. I don't think the chasers can really bridge that gap now as they go into this last 400 metres, but it's all Sophie Hall out front as she has 200 metres to go.
So it is Sophie Hall, well and truly under the 13, Tim, you're right. So she's got 200 metres to go here, Sophie Hall. She's out and clear, still leading it out there from Baldock, and I don't think they're going to be able to get up to the early race pace of O'Sullivan. So she's sitting there in the 3rd position now, but Sophie Hall rounds it around in, under 1,500 metres. How fast can she go? 4:12 it is on the clock here for Sophie Hall. So let's wheel her across the line here. The athlete from Box Hill, she put her foot on the gas very early. She asked a few questions, and she's got her answers. She'll be the state champion over the 1,500. It's just a matter of how fast she can go. So she'll be outside of her lifetime best. But Sophie Hall takes it out there to take the state title. Impressive racing. Back now to Chloe Baldock. She's going to go right around her lifetime best here. So bear with us whilst we see how close she goes. She'll be just outside of it. And a huge run here from Yolanda O'Sullivan. She was a 5-minute runner. She cracks under it for the first time. Impressive racing there. Back now to DeYoung as well, a 5-minute runner underneath it. So we're going to drag quite a few here underneath. It's impressive racing. We had 2 more, 3 more to it there. And a very, very fast under 14, 1,500,
exactly.
Tim.
Very, very good age group there. So many of the sub-5s. So fantastic running from all the girls here. As we see our final competitors start to cross over the line there. It's old Grace Halifax from Old Melburnians. So all competitors in now in that women's under 14, 1,500 metres, taken out by Sophie Hall in around the 4:30 mark.
So at the start line now on the back straight is the men's under 14 1500 metre championship of Victoria. Hip number 1 out of Glen Huntley, it's Ariel Friedrich. Hip number 2 from Sandringham, it's Harry McAllister. With hip number 3 from Eureka, it's Oliver Ryan. Hip number 4 from Glen Huntry, it's Archie Sidorides. Hip number 5 from Essendon, it's McKinlay Carroll. Hip number 6 from St Kevin's, Joshua Field. Hip number 7 also from Eureka, it's Archie Grant. Hip number 8 from Essendon, it's Leonard Gray. Hip number 9 from Mentone, it's Dawood Karmas. Hip number 10 from Eureka, it's Perry Grant. And rounding it out in hip number 11 from Wellington, it's Oscar Woodhouse.
On your marks.
And they're often racing really nice, clean start for the athletes here in this under 14 men's 1500 metre. Just jostling in for space at the moment as we make their way to that first 200 metre mark. Just get some vision on who the athletes are sitting out in front right now. Do expect it to have a bit of Archie Sidorides in amongst that group representing Glen Huntley, who I do believe that is the figure of Archie out in front right now. Might be Dawood Karmas from Mentone sitting in second as well. And also in that group, not too far behind the pack, his remaining athletes as they come through. But it's Sidorides coming up for the first time past the finish post. And the rest of the group's starting to move up as well. So it does look like we've got in second place at the moment, just coming past the post, was Dawood Karmas, as well as Oscar Woodhouse. So Archie Sidorides makes his way past that start-finish line for the first time.
So Archie Sidorides up the back straight. He went through in 67 seconds, so he wasn't wasting any time. Archie Sidorides, he wanted to try and string out this field early. They've managed to find themselves in a single file line, which is quite useful, but they've spotted Archie Sidorides a whole lot of real estate in the process. So he's a very quick runner. He's one of the fastest in the field. He's the young man. In fact, he's the fastest at 4:13. So obviously they know what he's capable of, and he's just going to move away and run it as fast as he possibly can and chase a time and a medal at the same time. So keeping in mind, state record's 4:06, so would take a large PB, but Sidorides is putting his head down and going to work. Trailing now and leading this next pack is Oscar Woodhouse. And he moved right around at about 300 metres. He wanted to put himself in a position to be in the medals. Behind him there from Eureka is Oliver Ryan, as the rest of them now start to follow suit. So it's a big pack behind him. Sidorides out on his own. He's in the island, or he's on the island, I should say. Sitting there in third now is Josh Field. One further back from him from Essendon is Carroll. So this group now will give themselves something to work with. And leading it out is Oscar Woodhouse. He might be tapped to try and lead the charge to get back on Sidorides, but as I said, with a 4:13 and goes through into 2:20, checks the left-hand shoulder to see exactly where his competitors are. He's out there by himself, and this pack now, they'll act like a peloton. Who wants to take it?
I don't think anyone will take him just yet, but he'll obviously just lead the way there. The chase back will start to make some space up over Archie, but he is running his own race out there. Very confident runner, knows his pace and knows his time schedule as he makes his way around the track. So it is Archie Sidorides leading that pack at the moment. In that second group, as you mentioned before, Mitch, we've got Josh Field, McKinley Carroll leading around that group, with the rest of the remaining competitors not too far behind. A couple are sitting at the back at the moment, including Dawood Karmas, who is a bit of an earlier leader from Mentone. But it is Archie coming down the front straight. He's going to be coming up to the bell. He's probably got a good, strong 50 metres on the rest of the group at the moment behind him. But they are running a great, as you mentioned before, a bit of a peloton group. Josh Fields moved forward just a bit now. See him as he comes past the post as the remaining competitors. We can position them as well in that second group.
So it's not over till it's over. Archie Sidorides, it's going to take a lot of work to get up to him. So this next group now is going to hear the sound of the bell. It's going to go Field. He then steps back to Grant behind him there, and also Woodhouse. So those three are going to be battling it out for the minor medals. They've started to separate from the rest of the field. Woodhouse happy to move out into lane number 2 if he needs to find himself a position on the back straight. Archie Sidorides is up the track. He's going to be your state champion, provided anything can happen. This group of 3 behind him now, they're going to run 3 abreast, so they're not going to spot each other an inch of room as they now make their way through to the 200 metres to go. So Sidoritas is already there. He's going to round that bend for the last time. He's out and hosed. Who can stay on that railing is going to be the most important question we can ask. It's Joshua Field who manages to keep them out from there. Grant not too far behind him, and Woodhouse now, he's going to fly wide. So at the front of the track, it's important to note Archie Sidoritas, he'll be your state champion. He's coming down now. Watch the clock. He'll be outside of his lifetime best, but nonetheless, in this under 14, 1500 metres, Archie Sidoritas will have his name as the state champion, and he will salute now. The battle for the minors is interesting. It's Field, Woodhouse a little bit wider from Eureka. Now it's going to be Grant. So Grant puts himself in second, Woodhouse for third, Grant to Woodhouse. And just misses there. Does Josh Field. He was so brave in his pursuit for a medal, and he'll just fall short in fourth. Incredibly well-timed race from the two that came around. Woodhouse found a gear when it didn't look like he had one, and those will be your 1, 2, 3 in the men's under 14, 1500.
Absolutely incredible running there for those athletes there. The three that run in that second group pack behind Archie. Absolute line credits to Archie once and for all. He led that pack. He did his own thing, but what a great finish there for those boys in the under 14s, 1500 metre today. So well done. Final competitor passes across the line today. So well done. Presentation for the men's under 13 1500 metre final. In third place, representing Athletic Southwest, Mania Bremner with a time of 4:45:37. In second place with the silver medal, congratulations to the athlete from Williamstown, Jensen Wheeler, with a time of 4:44.16. In first place with the gold medal and the state championship, congratulations goes to Cody Levitas from Keilor St Bernard's with a time of 4:44, also 16, but with a rounded out by 1,000ths of a second over Jensen. Congratulations, boys.
Let's draw our attention back to the field action, and we are going to introduce the field for our Open Men's Hammer. This is the 124th edition of this event. Record number of wins, 14, shared by Dick Leffler from South Melbourne and Melbourne University, and also Mel Gleeson from St James and Ivanhoe. Championship record, 74.15 metres, set by Stuart Rendell in 2006, and 71.84. Joe Quigley from Box Hill is the best Victorian, and the defending champion from 2023 is Ned Webley from Frankston. Let's introduce our field. He's won it 9 times, he's going for 10 in Station 1. We welcome back to Lakeside Stadium, Ned Webley, representing Frankston. Station 2, from Athletics Essendon, Kevin Healy. In 3, Ruan Swainvelder from Ringwood. Station 4, from Bendigo Harriers, Scott Stubbs. In 5, representing Geelong Guild, Jacob Eastwood. Station 8, representing Ringwood, Benjamin Vogt. Station 9, there's been 124 of these, and we think he's done 100 of them. It is from Waverley, Shane Carstairs. And rounding out our field, it's the gun from Albury. It is, in Station 10, Logan Sandland. So good luck to all our competitors in the men's open hammer throw.
Presentation for the women's open hammer. In third place in the bronze medal, congratulations goes to Eva Wilson from Box Hill with a throw of 46.91 metres. In second place, representing Victoria from Eaglehawk, Olivia Graham with a throw of 50.14 metres. Our second place for invitational event, congratulations goes to Ariel Canal from Tasmania with a throw of 51.43 metres. And in first place, representing Western Athletics with a throw of 54.24 metres, the state champion, Alia Canepa. Introduce the field. Introduce Rich. Can I introduce? Yes, please. I'll do it now. Next event on the track is the under 15 women's 1500 metre final. Introducing the field to you now. From Station 1, Madeline Kearney from Doncaster. Station 2, Aria Violi from Ballarat YCW. In Station 3, Cassandra Savadi from Mentone. In Station 4, Madeline Sikaias from Box Hill. In Station 5, Matilda Johnson from Diamond Valley. In Station 6, Cecilia Clissold from Sandringham. In Station 7, Riddy Meader from Essendon. In Station 8, Grace Robinson from Diamond Valley. And in Station 9, Lauren Tay from Box Hill. They're your competitors in the under 15 women's 1500 metre final.
On your marks.
So we're away here. The women's under 15, 1500s will allow them to sort themselves out. A smaller field than what we've seen in the past. So 9 women will contest this state championship. And they'll figure themselves out as they go along. Looks like they're happy to let one get out there. It could be Matilda Johnson of Diamond Valley, but we'll wait for them to get around so we can see the colours even better up here in the commentary booth. But I believe it might be Johnson who's out there. So she's going to string them out. And string them out quite nicely. In fact, no, it's not Johnson. It is Servadai. And apologies if that's a mispronunciation, but now the rest of the field starts to make their way back on her shoulder, so they won't spot her too much room. Able to, though, inject some pace into it early.
Yeah, you've got the likes of Madeline Sakaias from Box Hill and Lauren Tay sitting there in second and third at the moment as well. So they're just jumping on. Lauren Tate just sitting on the outside there. I do expect her to sort of move forward as well into the front of this group.
Yeah, Day's definitely got the form over the 4 and the 8, so she's looking very comfortable just sitting one out and one back there on our second placer. So Servadai still leading the way. She's coming in for 4:54 seed time. It's Madeline Sekias. She's definitely one of the top seeds here, alongside Matilda Johnson from Diamond Valley, who's sitting now, just taking a bit of a move there, actually, Johnson, and pushing herself forward. We see Tay just responding beautifully to that, and then they're starting to bridge that gap out to our leader.
Yeah, it does look like Johnson's sitting on that outside at the moment, but she's starting to move back into contention with Tay at the moment, just giving her a little bit of a challenge now, keeping a safe option to probably just wait until she comes into that front straight before she passes over the shoulder of Tay.
So Johnson just sort of sitting nice and wide there, but she's getting good clean air as she's coming down into the home straight. Servadai about to be passed, I believe, by a few of the runners. To see how they go as they hit 2 laps to go. Servadai still leading. Tay sitting back in 4th position. Johnson taking the wide line there, just sitting to the outside of Sekias. Then we have Maria Violini from Ballarat YCW. She's just stuck in a gap there at the moment, Kim.
No, that's right. But doesn't look like there's much change at the moment. It is Johnson still leading this group here, but they're going to be quite bunched up, this group of 4, as they make their way through past that 1,500 metre start line. Running strongly down the back at the moment, but no one's really taking too much of a lead off Johnson right at this stage. They're still sitting with the same distance gap between them as they were probably a lap ago at the moment. So not much in the orders changed at all. Still sitting in second, Sakaias, and then not too far after her is Servadai, I believe you mentioned before, Tim, and then Tay just sitting in 4th as well.
So coming around, they are 500 metres to go. So going through the 1K in about 3 minutes 10. So good pace through the 1K. It's been an honest pace here, Kim, this afternoon in this 1500 for the under 15s. And Servidai still, we thought she was going to be swallowed up, but that's just not happening. Johnson trying hard. She's got Sekius to the inside of her. Tay definitely one to watch though as they go into this final lap, and it's amazing what happens when you hear the sound of that bell.
Absolutely. You do start to see Johnson start to move now. She's had a little bit of a kick now as she moves. She was still running, as you mentioned before, that wide berth around there at the moment. She nearly probably needs to get past that of the Box Hill competitor in Sakaias first and to get into that rail position as well. But it does seem to be that gap might have closed a bit with Johnson then, would you say?
The race is on now. Johnson's the one who, I think we've been tipping this. The move will come. Let's see if Tay can respond to that. Sekius goes as well. They do go past Servidai, the early leader. So the Mentone runner now wedging between Johnson and also Sekius, but Sekius now goes to the outside. 200 metres to go. Tay's trying her best to try and bridge that gap, but her legs might have been run out. Can she try and nab a little spot on that podium though? Servidai not too far in front of her, but out front, Johnson, the Wells judge race this one. She did run it wide, but she knew what she was doing. She's going to come into the home straight. Plenty of clean air as she comes in on the rails, and it will be Matilda Johnson, who is looking so good for the Diamond Valley Club. Now the race is on between Tay and also Servidai. So Tay's moving into that third position, but the positions look pretty clear now, Kim, as they come in. And it will be Matilda Johnson taking the win. 4:48, I think, unofficial. And then Sekius.
Then Tay.
So Servidai, the early leader. She'll have to settle for 4. Fiolini comes through in next position. Then we have Grace Robinson from Diamond Valley. Also Kearney from Doncaster.
And presentation now for the women's under 14 1500 metre final. In third place with the bronze medal, congratulations goes to Yolanda O'Sullivan from Athletics Southwest with a time of 4:48.88. In second position with a silver medal, congratulations goes to Chloe Baldock from Doncaster Athletics Club with a time of 4:42.16. And first place with the gold medal and Victorian Championship, congratulations goes to Sophie Hall from Box Hill with a time of 4:30.86. Introducing the field to you in the next event, which is the men's under 16 1500 metre final. From station 1, we have Kazadi Kadima from Shepparton. 2, Riley Sullivan from Mentone. 3, Finn Johnson from Melbournians. 4, Austin Lambert from Glen Huntly. 5, Sam Meehan from Essendon. 6, Oscar Wright from Nuttawading. 7, William Hughes from Mornington. 8, Josh Lewin from St Kevin's. 9, Jet Keeley from Knox. 10, Shaveen Hetziachi from Nuttawading. 11, Finn Kane from Williamstown. 12, Jack Larner from Glen Huntly. 13, Harry Maddox from Doncaster, 14, Blake Morgan from Albury, and 15, Maximilian Reeve from Sandringham. They're your competitors in the under-16 men's 1500 metre final.
On your mark.
So they're often racing now. We saw some great running in the heats, didn't we, Mitch? And guys like Jet Keeley, also Oscar Wright looking the goods. Hedder Archie was very brave in the heats as well. And as they start to settle, Kadima, who was, I think he took out the first of the heats there this afternoon, or yesterday afternoon, he is looking good as they start to settle. So everyone's on pace early, and I think it's going to be a quick race.
Yeah, they're not going to mess about at all, any of these gentlemen. And so these big group now will just find their way towards the front of the race. As you mentioned, Kadima, he was so impressive yesterday, wasn't he? He's such a tall, loping figure. He moves outside into lane number 1, though, so sometimes an indicator of I don't want to be at the front of this race if anybody wants to take it, but these boys know better than that. They're just going to let him go. The man from Albury was super impressive as well, was Morgan Blake. So it'll be interesting, or Blake Morgan, it'll be interesting to see what he's sort of capable of in this final. But the big group has stayed together. Nobody's been able to break away. Kadima out into lane number 2. And now we'll see a new race leader emerge through the first 400.
Yeah, so it is a young man from Mentone, Riley Sullivan, leading the way, and they're splitting through in about, what was that, 67, I believe. Once again, sun glare making our job a little bit harder up here, but it is Sullivan doing a good job at the moment. Kadima is second position, then it looks like it's Wright and Morgan. Meehan in next position, I believe, the Essendon runner. So it's a lot of the favourites up early. You can see the 2 Glen Huntley runners there, Lana being one of those, running side by side, and Lambert the other. And they did this yesterday. They ran together for a while, but I think it was Lana, the one who moved away in the last lap. So Kadima getting a little bit edgy again, Mitch, and he wants to, I think, take over the lead.
I think Kadima might try and get back on that rail. Sullivan, though, did a really good job when he was asked to get to the front. He did just that, but didn't just stay there. He wanted to put his foot on it and see who came with him. So it doesn't look like a huge jump in pace, but it's ever so slightly just getting faster and faster. And now Jet Keeley, he says, how about we make it even faster again? So Keeley, Kadima, here we go. The big hitters are going to start swinging. Jet Keeley was the first one to be able to make a move. Kadima now spots him a slight bit of space, but this big pack behind him, they're going to try and chase and latch onto the back of Kadima because he might be just the only man who can get on the back of a Jet Keeley.
Yeah, that was a great move by Keeley. Going so early, 800 metres out, it's brave, but he's really put the foot down. Kadima now just edging back in. I think Keeley might have just eased off a little bit. Finn Kane slips into that next position in third. Then we can see Morgan and Wright. I'd be watching for Wright, also Meehan coming alongside the shoulders as well. So apologies for the delay there. Kadima now taking the lead. So Keeley went brave, went early, but at the bell it is Kadima leading the way from Keeley. Right now moving into position, just gone ahead of Kane. Meehan then leading the next runner there, and that is Maddox from Doncaster, and then Morgan. But out front, this is going to be a pretty compelling top 4 at the moment. Can Finn Kane just hold on, Mitch?
So Kadima doing a really good job now. He's going to start to stretch them out. Jet Keeley, we said, he wanted to be the one to put his foot on the gas. He wanted to be the one to ask the questions, and Kadima answered in front. Here comes Oscar Wright as well. He's been biding his time. He's waited a little bit off the back of this opening 2, but now he finds himself right on the shoulder, exactly where he wants to be with Jet Keeley. So Kadima was brave. Keeley now just gets right up on his shoulder. Wright is going to approach right alongside of them. So these 3 are going to enter into the home straight right around one another. It's going to be Kadima on the inside now. Keeley just starts to edge up on the shoulder. Wright not done with yet either. He's going to be the widest of the trio. Kadima checks to his right. He can see the pursuit. Here he comes now over the top of the shoulder. He bided his time to perfection. Keeley out the back now, but your champion in this 1500 is going to be none other than Oscar Wright. He salutes, and doesn't he love it? Kadima there in second, Keeley for third. Brave to keep on pursuing was Meehan. And the rest of this pack makes their way through. But Tim, the man who bided his time the best, ended up the winner.
Yeah, interesting run there. So a good move by Keeley, but he probably went a little bit too early, and Wright did not panic. Kadima responded at the bell, but it was Wright who just had the goods over the last 200. Sensational running from the men in the under 16, 1500 metres.
And presentation for the men's under 14, 1500 metres. In third place, and a bronze medal, congratulations, goes to Oscar Woodhouse from Wendouree. From Wellington, with a time of 4:34.41. Second place and congratulations goes to Archie Grant from Eureka with a time of 4:34.30. First place and the gold medal congratulations goes to Archie Sideritas from Glen Huntly with a time of 4:28.07. Introducing the next event on the track, which is the under-17 men's 1500 metres. In station 1, Hugh Nuckley from Chilwell. 2, Lucas Chiss from Casey Cardinia. 4, Thomas Lindemann from Old Scotch. 5, Noah Warren from Coburg. 6, Riley Stewart from Wellington. 7, Callum Settle from Ringwood. 8, Oscar Gray from Glen Huntly. 9, Jared Ferguson from Athletics Southwest. 10, Gus Augustine from Chilwell. 11, Bart Leeton from Old Scotch. 12, Harry Elder from Ringwood. 13, Brady Ryan from Glen Huntly. 14, Dylan Edwards from Mentone. And in station 15, Avery McDermott from Bendigo University. They're your competitors in the under-17 men's 1500 metres.
On your marks.
So we're away here, the men's under 17, 1500. This will be fast, I can guarantee you that. So not interested in championship racing to begin with. We'll let them find their spot in the middle of the pack. We can spot him very easily. It's Bart Leeton. As the rest of them now, they're going to go and chase after some of the faster athletes in the field. And what a start this is for Lucas Kish. Kish, he's out in front, and now they start to pick him up because they don't want to give him too much room, Tim. He's not a man that you want to spot too much distance.
No, that's right. And we saw him just play with the field yesterday in the heats, but today it is a final, and Lucas is deciding he wants to run purely out front. He has the fastest seed time, and you're seeing Leeton trying to go along nicely with him at the moment, and also Oscar Gray. So a lot of the seeds, Avery McDermott sitting in 4th position at the moment, but Kish is just striding out beautifully. This is what he wants to do. He knows he's faster than anyone else in this field, and I think he's just trying to just stretch them out early as they go through at about, was sub 60? I don't think so, but anyway, we'll find out.
Certainly was. They're not messing about at all. So sub 60 for Kish. So as you said, Tim, he's one of the fastest, and he's just going to see exactly who can come with him. How fit are you in February is the exact question that our young man is going to ask here. It's Bart Leeton who's on the back there. The one in the middle is Oscar Gray. So these three, well, they're absolutely flying. So it's understandable that this race is completely strung out like a train, and they are just going to keep the ball moving. Kish is a real fitness test out here early. He just wants to see who can go with him. Bart Leeton, and as we mentioned in the middle of them all is Oscar Gray. And he's doing a very good job at keeping on the shoulder of Kish. Just starts to back it off a little bit now. So it's going to be a game of cat and mouse over the remaining 800 metres of this race. It's going to be a spectacle.
Certainly is. So Kish just leading beautifully at the moment. A little bit of the gap there to Avery McDermott, so that early pace is going to take a real sting out of the legs of some of these young runners. But Kish, also Leeton, just doing what he can to stick into that 3rd position. Gray is being tagged along beautifully at the moment, 2:04 through the 800. So they just dropped pace there to about a 65, but it's still decent running as we see Lucas Kish striding beautifully down that back straight.
Well, absolutely. The leg work of these three out in front is amazing. They've all been able to give each other plenty of stride lengths. So this is going to be very, very fast. This group of three now has started to gap the rest of the field. So they're going to have to work incredibly hard to get on the back of Bart Leeton, and these two are going to have to work incredibly hard to stay on the back of Kish, because at the moment he's showing no signs of slowing down remotely. So it's Kish who's leading out. He's going to lead the charge from Gray. and he's just going to try and do his best to keep Bart Leeton out, but he moves around his shoulder now. Leeton can smell the danger. He's won plenty of these races before, Bart Leeton. He doesn't want to spot anything at the bell, but at the moment, they're all just chasing the back of Lucas Kish because this man looks in control. Here it is, the sound of the bell. The race is on.
So about 2:54, it was 2:31 at the 1K, so they're sitting right on that 60-second lap pace. So Kish now just starts to accelerate. Leeton tried hard to get past Gray. Gray's just sitting doggedly there. Now the gap back, and it looks like it's the young man from Ringwood slipping into the next position, which is Callum Settle. But out front, Lucas Kish just striding beautifully. This is certainly a name to watch. As I said, I don't get too carried away with juniors too much, but this is one certainly to have a look at for the future. Look at the form, look at that style of a beautiful middle distance runner in Lucas Kish.
So Lucas Kish has absolutely played with this field. He toyed with him. He got to the front, he slowed it down, he sped it up, he slowed it down, and now he's boomed his way to lead this race with 100 metres to go. So Lucas Kish doesn't need his head on a swivel. He can lock that thing straight forward and chase the clock. 3:40 it is. He's going to go under 4 minutes here, Lucas Kish. Bart Leeton a little bit further back. Also now starting to move through is Gray, but out in front, Lucas Kish. This is a 1,500 metre exhibition. 3:52.53 for the young man. That is flying. Bart Leeton might just go under, so too for Gray. The rest of the field makes their way down, but Tim, that was amazing.
Certainly is. I think that's a new PB. 3:54, the previous best for Kish, and that was an absolute demonstration. Yeah, so 4 seconds under the World Junior qualifier as well there for Lucas Kish. So great running, but also Bart Leeton, Oscar Gray, what a great battle they put in. I think coming through in next position was Brady Ryan. McDermott also up there, and the young man is Callum Settle from Ringwood. So fantastic performance. What a great 1,500.
Presentation for the women's under 18 high jump. In third place, representing Wellington, congratulations goes to Michaela Rosata with a jump of 155 metres. In second place, representing Whittlesea, Hayley Spizzato with a jump of 1.60. And in first place, with the gold medal and state championship, congratulations goes to Dorothy Dew from Sandringham with a leap of 1.63. Presentation for the women under 15, 1,500 metres. In third place, representing Box Hill, congratulations goes to Lauren Tay with a time of 4:49.86. In second place, also representing Box Hill, congratulations goes to Madeline Zacchaeus with a time of 4:49.16. And in first place with the gold medal and state championships, congratulations goes to Matilda Johnson from Diamond Valley with a time of 4:48.36.
time on holidays and stuff, you sort of sleep because you sleep in it because you're so tired. And when you've got work and you've got to get up. And athletics is like work. It's like you've got to be switched on and, you know.
Introducing the men's under 18 1500 metre final. In station 1, Jackson Unthank from Ballerine. In 2, Sebastian Farrelly from Mornington. In 3, Andre Maladet from Box Hill. In 4, Kate Hutchinson from Bendigo University. In 5, Ned Tyrrell from St Kevin's. Station 6, Kaylin Luong from Box Hill. Station 7, Joel Davies from Mornington. Station 8, Finley Simmons from Essendon. Station 9, Jack Gospel from Shepparton. Station 10, Jackson Wright from Western Athletics. Station 11, Joshua Carlin from Box Hill. Station 12, Joshua Unthank from Ballerine. Station 13, Cameron Ellis from Diamond Valley. Station 14, Benjamin Hayes from South Australia. And in Station 15, Connor Sullivan from Old Scotch. They're your competitors in the under 18 men's 1500 metre final.
On your marks.
So a good start here. I think Maladay stepping forward early to take part of the action. I think that might be Carlin, his teammate from Box Hill, who now takes the lead. So very good field assembled here. Watch out for Sullivan. He's another one. He's the taller figure in the Scotch uniform. The Unfact brothers make our job hard, but they are good racers out there. Also sitting in the middle, I think Ned Tyrrell's just sitting beautifully in the middle of the pack at the moment. So it's a South Australian. We saw him do this the other day. Mitch went out hard. He's gone alongside Carlin. Sullivan's just sitting pretty, one out, one back. Maladay on the rails, Luong, also Tyrrell there, and then the first of our Unthanks. Then from Mornington Peninsula, that will be Joel Davies. So a bit of a more of a strategic race, this one.
Yeah, I think so. And Hayes did such a good job last night of just getting himself through to this final. And he went up the track and he made them chase and he managed to get through on that qualifier. So he's been rewarded here and he's going to sit right on the shoulder. So a new race tactic from the man from the City of Churches. 64 seconds it is through the first 400. So certainly not slow, but also not as blistering as what we've seen earlier tonight. So this big pack is all right in amongst it. And this means that the kickers are right in there if they need to be. It means everybody's got an opportunity over the remaining part of this 1500, but at the moment it's Maladay who's just in the middle of that pack. He's Box Hill compatriot and Carlin just doing such a nice job of leading this out as well. They're just giving him enough room to be able to feel comfortable and feel good. The Unthank brothers look like they're starting to make a move, and Kaylin Luong is another name that we haven't mentioned all the way through this race. So there's plenty of pedigree in here and they're all still right in amongst it.
Also another one to watch is Finley Simmons from Essendon. He's sitting midfield at the moment. He had a good finish on him yesterday and he's been running very well this season, but this is turning into a very strategic race and everyone's still in it. As we see Carlin and Sullivan and then Simmons moving into the next position, and then the first of our Unthanks, and I think that was Joshua.
I think you're right. I think it was Joshua. So bear with us whilst we do separate. The Unthanked brothers do look a little bit different, but run very similarly. So this entire pack is still right in this race. It's still Carlin on the rail. 2:12 it is, 2:13. So a 69-second lap there. Connor Sullivan now just starts to assert himself into this race. The Unthanked brothers now must have heard their names because they're ready to get right to the front of it. So this is where it ramps up now. This is where the racing really begins. You can see a fracture in the middle of this pack. So they're starting to inject into the pace. It's now one of the Unthanks, I think, who might be at the front of this race. Plenty of red singlets. I think it's Joshua. So Josh it is at the front. He's going to lead through a big group behind him. His brother's only 2 steps back from there. And this pack now, Tim, here we go.
Yeah, Simmons is splitting the Unthanks at the moment. So as I said, this is one to watch because he has been running so well this season. Tyrrell in next position. Sullivan just being tested a little bit here as the South Australian and Carlin. Davies trying to make his move through. And then from Western Athletics, we've got Jackson Wright. But it is Simmons who takes the lead, 1 lap out. So 3:01. So this is going to be around that 4-minute mark or just under if they can split in under 60 on the last lap, which they're all capable of doing. So it is Simmons leading. Which are the Unthanks? Josh is in next position. Josh Unthank, then Tyrrell, then Jackson Unthank, then a little bit of a gap to Connor Sullivan, and we're seeing Maladay start to bridge into the gap.
So Simmons in it, who's leading it. Josh Unthank there, right on his shoulder, as you mentioned, Tim. Now starting to try and get into it is Tyrrell as well. So he's right on the back. Jackson Unthank wants a piece of the party as well. So this big group of 4, they're moving around with 150 metres to go. Out in front, though, is Finlay Simmons. He's been there for a little bit. They start to give him a little bit of room here, so Simmons can get some breathing room. He won't feel them on his neck. Here comes the next Unthank brother in Jackson. So Jackson now moves around the outside of our man from St Kevin's, and that's Tyrrell. But out in front at the moment, he takes a look on his right-hand shoulder. He wants to know where he is, but Finlay Simmons, he's home and hosed. The under-18 1500 belongs to Finlay Simmons. He salutes. Impressive racing there. Josh Unthank comes back for the silver, and it's Ned Tyrrell there for 3rd. Jackson Unthank for 4th. So the Unthank brothers go 2-4. And impressive racing from Finlay Simmons, Tim. He found his opportunity and he seized it, and he managed to move away there at the back end.
And I'll just say I think I tipped that one. All right, you ready to go? Great call, Tim.
Medal presentation for the men's open long jump. Congratulations. And the bronze medal goes to Benin Oseram from Essendon with a leap of 7.22 metres. In 2nd place, representing Casey, congratulations goes to Imaru Charzadina with a leap of 7.27 metres. And 1st place with the gold medal and the state championship, congratulations goes to Harrison Williams from Athletics Essendon with a leap of 7.67 metres. Introducing the men's under-20 1500 metre final. In Station 1, Charlie Kybird from Mornington. In Station 2, Nathaniel Yuka from Box Hill. Station 3, James Paproth from Old Melburnians. Station 4, Tom Forster from St Kevin's. Station 5, Toby Griffith from Box Hill. Station 6, Evander Scott from Chilwell. Station 7, Luca Scholes Robertson from Doncaster. In Station 8, Hamish Donahue from Sandringham. Station 9, Rory Vial from Old Scotch. Station 10, Broden Bond from Ballerine. Station 11, Jamie Blackburn from Ivanhoe. Station 12, Charles Leahy from Chilwell. Station 13, Harvey Anderson from Knox. Station 14, James Lee from Chilwell. And in Station 15, Jack Waters from Knox. They're your competitors in the under-20 men's 1500 metre final.
We'll let him throw. Yeah, I know.
Just hold the race, hold the race.
Let him go.
Start the race.
On your marks.
So a pretty willing start here. It looks like Bond wants a piece of the action. Also Kai Bird in the Mornington colours. He's on the rails and he's going to try and hold that position. Gee, they are moving quickly as they hit that first 100 metres in about 13, 14 seconds. Now they're going to start to settle. I think Anderson's going to the outside. He's one to watch, but also we're going to have a look at the Chilwell runner in Evander Scott. He will be prominent early, but I think Anderson's going to push himself forward. Forster's also in this one, the trimmed down hair of Tom Forster sitting on the rails, looking very efficient, and it is two of our Knox runners leading the way at the moment.
So, Tim, you mentioned a 13-second first 100, and they absolutely slowed it down from there. So, leading it out is Jack Waters. He got to the front now, and as you mentioned, Tom Forster with a new hairdo, he just tucks in right behind him there. So, a smart, tactical racer. There's plenty of them behind him there. Kybert as well was impressive in those heats. So, watch out for the middle of this pack, and they slowed it up. They've picked it up again because it's 62. So, they managed to slow down for a good 150 metres, and now they've probably sensed the danger of keeping a lot of good athletes in it, and now they'll pick it up again. So, Waters tasked with it. Forster there that was sitting in second place, and the rest of them now will just move their way around where they can.
And I think Evander Scott might have just slipped into that second position now, so they're on about 3:55 pace, so moving nicely. So Waters definitely doing a good job of just setting this pace beautifully out front. You see Kybert sitting probably towards the rear of the mid-pack there. And Bond is another one to watch out for. Pretty good over the 800 metres, Broden Bond, and he definitely will have a nice kick home. But Scott sitting beautifully on the rails. Anderson just to the outside of him. Forster now slipping back a little bit. Paproff in next position. So now it's Evander Scott moving, slipping into the second position, just slipping right behind Waters. They're going to approach that 800 metre mark. Evander Scott doesn't want to go too early in this race at the moment. So Paproff moving well at this stage of the race as they go through in 2:09 for the 800. So pace went off a little bit on that lap, but they're still sitting around that 4-minute mark. But I think this will definitely be a sub-4 race as they start to kick it down over the last 600 metres or thereabouts. And Forster's now moving his way back in. You can see Anderson pushing up through on the rails. Waters being spat out of the pack.
So Scott it is there with Forster. You mentioned Waters now, as you mentioned, just starts to go backwards a little bit. So it was brave to be out in front, but this pack now, they'll start to move. Another one to look out for, Jamie Blackburn in those Ivanhoe colours. He's just been going back and forth, a little bit of cat and mouse, but he finds himself in a comfortable position. So Forster on one out and one back. They take a look around the left-right shoulders, so doesn't want to be out in front right now, Evander Scott. He's waiting to see who's going to go with him. Blackburn now right around the shoulder. Coming the widest of them all, though, from Sandringham is Donahue, and he's going to put himself in it, Tim.
Certainly is, and Donahue's a great 800 metre runner. Gee, the pushing and shoving's all over the place there, and Forster just got in the way of Scott and he just shoved him sideways. Donahue's now sitting in the second position. Paproff moving alongside Anderson.
So pushed him right out of the track there, but he starts to move up the back straight, does Scott. So Scott's going to lead them out. Trying to chase after him now is Donahue. Blackburn gets around to that third position as well, so it's certainly not done with yet. They're going to move through with 200 metres to go. Evander Scott now, though, they've got a little bit of room to go get to him, and Donahue's the one who's going to chase.
So Evander Scott's gone up another gear, and I think Donahue's going to be able to kick in over the top of him. So we're seeing a very good performance here from Evander Scott. Had a good lead up to the Christmas period. Had a little bit of an injury there, but he's come back beautifully here at the Victorian State Championships, and we're going to see the man from Chilwell take out a very impressive victory here. So Evander Scott will take this one. Donahue will have to settle for the second position, the silver medal, and a nice run there for Paproff coming over Blackburn in. He'll take the bronze. 3:55.15 unofficial. Anderson through next, then Bond. Next one through there, that was Lay from Chilwell, but some great running there. Interesting little coming together of bodies there, but it looks like Evander Scott just defended his position when challenged, but a good run there. And 3:55, unofficial, the winning time. And we'll go to our next presentation.
Presentation for the men's under 16 1500 metres. In third place, representing Knox Athletics Club, Jet Keeley, with a time of 4:14.61. In second position, representing Shepparton, congratulations goes to Kazadi Kamita with a time of 4:13.69. First place and the gold medal and state championship, congratulations goes to Oscar Wright from Athletics Nuttawading with a time of 4:12.70. Next presentation is for the men's under 17 1500 metres. In third place with the bronze medal, congratulations goes to Oscar Gray from Glen Huntly with a time of 3:58.23. In second position with the silver medal, congratulations goes to Bart Leeton from Old Scotch with a time of 3:57.56. First place and the gold medal and state championship, congratulations goes to Lucas Kiss from KC Cardinia with a time of 3:53.55. medal presentation for the men's under 18 1500 metres. Special mention goes to our medal presenter, Tom Roach. With the tag handle, Roachy08 on Instagram. So let's get Tommy some likes here on Instagram. In third place with the bronze medal, congratulations goes to Ned Tyrrell from St Kevin's with a time of 4:03.34. In second place with the silver medal, congratulations goes to Josh Onthank from Ballerine with a time of 4:02.40. And in first place, congratulations goes to Finley Simmons from Essendon with a time of 4:00.87.
So don't forget Roachy08 on Insta. Let's follow the man, Tom Roach. What a man he is. So next up, final event to the track for today's program, and it is the men's open 1500 metre final. So one of the most competitive events on the Athletics Victoria program at the Track and Field Championships, brought to you by South Melbourne Physio. It is the men's open 1500. So competitive that there have only been several men that have won it 3 times, and they are Peter Fuller from Box Hill, Steve Foley from Box Hill and Glenn Huntley, Padine Paulen from Doncaster, and Daniel Clark from Box Hill. The event record, there's 2 of them. The hand timing, 3:40.9 by Ken Hall, and the electronic timing, 3:40.93 by Dean Paulen from Doncaster. Lachlan Hurd won this event last year in 3:45.93. Let's introduce our field of 15, and they are in Station 1, representing Keilor St Bernard's, Mitchell Langbourne. Station 2 from Mornington Peninsula, Jake Stevens. Lining up in Station 3 from Box Hill, Peter Green. Christopher Dale from St Stephen's is in Station 4. From Knox, we have Bradley Hall in Station 5. Lachlan Barber from Box Hill is in 6. From Western Athletics, it is the Lebanese record holder, Zaid Al Said, in 7. Riley Bryce, the Victorian mile champ, he lines up in lane 8, representing Old Severians. From St Stephen's, Reece Langdon is in Station 9. From Knox, Jai Hadfield in Station 10. In Station 11 from Collingwood Harriers, Wolfgang Kotra Nemesi. In 12 from Box Hill, Isaac Pibolet. In 13 from Old Severians, it is the Olympian David McNeil. In 14 from Old Scotch, Edward Baisha. And in 15, rounding out our field from Sandringham, Bailey Morrell. They're your starters in the final of the men's open 1500 metres. You think, Tim? Oh, I still think Bryce.
On your marks. Stand up, please, gentlemen. Try and relax. Stay still. On your marks.
So 15 of the Victoria's best middle distance runners now lining up and facing the starter. Interest will be whether this will be a strategic race or the pace will be on. And it looks like, I think, Mitch, the pace is on.
Yeah, it certainly is. Notice a man out the back there, Dave McNeil. He would be the best tactician amongst them all, Dave McNeil. He was winning these sort of tiles over the metric mile and the real mile over in the US a lot when these kids, or a lot of these athletes in here, wouldn't have even remembered. So certainly look out for him. Mitch Langbourne at the front here as well. We talked about it last night. He's got such good pedigree over the 800, and he's going to be the one to put his foot on the brakes ever so slightly. Good to see Wolfgang Kochanemisi took 2 tumbles in those heats last night. He runs on that outside shoulder. So Langbourne just tucks in behind there. Our man out in front, El Said, who you mentioned, the Lebanese national record holder, Hadfield then behind them. So the youth now just starting to get to the front of this race and push the tempo ever so slightly.
Yeah, so the pace definitely not really on at the moment. So we're seeing El Said control pace out front. Hadfield content to just sit on the rails. Just in front of him, Mitch Langbourne. He drifted back, then drifted back in again as they go through the first 464. So that's 4-minute pace. So it's not going to be a quickie if they maintain this pace at the moment. You can see Stevens sitting midfield at the moment, and then I think it is McNeil just sitting at the rear of the pack with Langdon and just letting it all happen out front.
So it looks like Baisha now is going to round up onto the shoulder, and that's the danger of this type of race. You can see the checking, you can see the checking of the feet as well. So a few nearly tumbled. Riley Bryce right in and amongst that pack. Lockie Barber, he was a world junior competitor over the 800 few years ago, so he's back now this season, and he puts himself on that rail as well. So a lot of danger in the middle of this pack. El Sayed out in front though, looks really comfortable. It would look like Isaac Babile might try and get towards it, but he'll put himself in the middle of the pack, and Jai Hadfield looks so comfortable, one out, one back as well. So Baisha on the rail. Langbourne now moves out. El Sayed in front. Peter Green starting to push and shove his way through there. Matty Patton on the rail as well. And watch out for the kickers, Jake Stevens and Riley Bryce, and also Dave McNeil. They're all still in there.
So Rice is sitting back a little bit in the pack at the moment. We saw him kick home beautifully over the last 400 metres yesterday as they went through the heats. El Sayed still leading the way as they go through 2:11, so 2:12 at the 800, so relatively slow at this stage. Now the pace starts to go on, so watch for Hadfield to check every move at the moment. Bryce now moving himself beautifully into the good position there, sitting about 5th.
So let's call it what it is, Tim. It was incredibly slow through the first 800 metres. Every man in this field is capable of running that on any given day, and now they start to ramp it up. So El Sayed still at the front. Maybe didn't want to go this far out. It's just being tempted by those behind him, but the injection of pace that he's put in is really starting to string out the rest of this field. So Mitch Langbourne, we mentioned the 800 pedigree. He now moves around El Sayed. Jai Hadfield behind him there, so too Patton. There's a few that start to move through. Riley Bryce in the Old Zavarians colours is one to watch. Isaac Babile on the back of Jake Stevens, Wolfgang Kochanemisi, and Dave McNeil wants to follow the train.
So Bradley Hall making a good move too, following his teammate there in Hadfield as they round the bend for the last time. And it is Nat Langbourne still leading the way, but he's got a bit of work to do if he wants to stretch this field out. Hadfield in good position, and let's watch for McNeil, and he is starting to come home, but also on the outside there, it looks like next to Kochanemisi, we've got a bit of a move there. And where's Bryce? Bryce is moving into 4th position and looking good.
So Riley Bryce has kept himself out of danger. We saw him just move away in those heats, and now he puts himself from 4th to 3rd. He might even launch to 2nd. So Riley Bryce now goes wide. Isaac Babile, Dave McNeil as well, the 2 Old Zavarians. So here we go with 100 metres to go. Mitch Langbourne tried to make a race of it. Jai Hadfield, Riley Bryce, Dave McNeil, they're all starting to fly. Riley Bryce now, though, starts to stretch away. Jai Hadfield has to ask a few questions, but Riley Bryce, he'll be the State Open champion, and he takes it out. Back to Hadfield. McNeil on the dip. Just got over the top there from Langbourne. Back to Babile. El Sayed was brave. The rest of the field makes their way through. But the best kicker in the race, Tim, they let him into it the whole way through, and he took it out there to take a State Open title.
Yeah, certainly it was a great move down the back straight by Riley Bryce, just to get into clear space and make the move. Good running from Langbourne to set the pace up. Also El Sayed, but gee, Dave McNeil, what do you say about the old man? He has come through for a podium position on the men's Open 15, taking the bronze.
Oh, it's great to see Dave McNeil back racing over a 1500. He can do it all, that man. So a really impressive performance to get up for a minor medal. Walks himself over to that 1500 metre start line. Might shake out some lactic he hasn't felt for a little bit of time. So an impressive race nonetheless. Everybody was left in it with 400 metres to go. But as you said, Tim, once they started to crank it up, Riley Bryce looked like nobody could touch him. He's had a very good 2023-2024 season. And now in February, he's the state champion.
So that concludes our track action for day 2, weekend 1 of the South Melbourne Physio Victorian State Track and Field Championships. We will be continuing with field action. You can see the men's open hammer throw still underway. So Ned Webley's getting down there and doing the big stuff, and no doubt grunting and groaning his way through some hammer throws. So if you want to follow more action, get down to the hammer, and we will be continuing on with the presentations.